Hello and welcome aboard the Airship Octopod. I'm your Captain 7. I'm here with Steve, and today we're playing some Reverse 1999 because there's a new chapter of the main story, and I'm like, I need to know what happens. Why does I have no audio? Excuse me. Oh, there it is. It was just quiet. Are you Morgan? Can I hear that? Can you hear the audio? Okay, yeah, there it goes. Okay, it was just a quiet part of the song, so I'm like, ah! But welcome in, Cassie. Welcome in, remember. I hope y'all are doing well today. You have 650 shooting stars. Nice. That's a juicy number. Okay.
As you can see.
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to click on you, ma'am. Shh, shh. The future? Doesn't matter? Yes, it does. Alright, I need to claim my wilderness things before we begin. Oh my god, they added so much new things, and I don't know, I don't think I did it right. I don't think I added them correctly, because you can, like, make materials and put these little critters in and train them. And I don't know, it's so much now. Before it was just, oh, claim your money, claim your dust, but now it's like, oh, claim all these other things. Can I have them all? Okay, I got branches. I don't know what that means. Did I auto add them?
Harry from Swap.
No, I don't want it. I don't want to play with these creatures. Get them out of here. No, I want to put my production things in, and we can go. Okay, that's auto assign. Auto select the products by lowest in inventory. Oh, that guy's gonna die. He's dead. He's fucking dead. He's heartbroken. I'm a bad trainer of Pokemon. They're not Pokemon. You want Harry? Okay, I still have that file saved. Harry. That's not how you spell Harry. I don't even know what the hell that is. Yeah, H-G-A-E-E-E-T. That's how you spell Harry. Definitely. 1,000,000,000%. It's like I can't find where my fingers need to be on the keyboard good enough, so I was like, oh no. Oh no. Harry. Yeah, it's Harry. There we go. It'll just be... I don't know, behind me? Up on behind me. He does not get to be in front this time. No. Is he too big? I feel like he's a little too big. And make it a little smaller. Alright. Oh, okay, yeah, that's pretty nice, I think. I'll deal with my dogs later. I don't want to touch them right now. Disgusting. They take too much time. What is new? Oh, this lady. She's like a succubus, and her name's not Kimberly anymore. I don't know what's going on with her, and we're gonna find out in this next chapter. Is that, no, logarithmically, that's a word. Okay, but anyway. What even happened in the story last time? What happened in the main story? I don't remember. What happened? All right, Lucy's stuff. Yeah, and then we found... We killed Arcana. She's presumably dead. She's like the bad guy of the bad guy group. But now she's not the leader, and I guess she patched her torch off to Sophia, and if you don't know who Sophia is, she's from Math Island. There's a Math Island, M-A-T-H. I'm saying math, not meth. It's very, very hard for me to differentiate those words, but yes, and then something happened, and then Lucy had to be removed from her position because whatever happened, like, deteriorated her, and so she's no longer in charge of something. The Foundation, some branch in the Foundation where all the magic people are at. That's the basic summary I can give because I don't remember shit. Ow. Just bang my knee on my what's this? Computer. Okay. So I guess I'll shut up for now, and we'll go watch the trailer. I haven't seen the trailer at all yet, so I have no idea what's about to happen. We're going to Brazil. We're gonna go find Kimberly. That's it. That's all I know. All right. Oh, kill her. Wow, what a great opening. That's her. That's the lady we gotta find. Why she got lizard arms? Oh shit!
Obey your master. Kill her.
Damn.
Instincts. Follow my orders. Obey.
That's crazy.
Hey,
Hey.
I said no.
That's right. Take control back. Get that eye patch, man. Damn, she killed him. Oh, that's so pretty. Well, that foreshadowing what's to come.
They have paved the
Yo, who's
path
that?
for
Is
us.
that a bad guy? Oh my god, I love the starry night
Apostles'
sky.
Brotherhood will become their followers.
There's Sophia, I think. This is, or somebody with red hair.
Grace.
Yeah, that's probably her. She's like the new Arcana.
So,
Yep.
we will be immortal.
Why are you killing those men? What they do?
Kill your own men.
Oh my god, an old man? Wait, was that the old man that we saw before? For like 1 second? Oh, yeah, roll that d6.
The Apostles' Brotherhood?
Apostles Brotherhood? Molotov cocktails! Damn, crazy things are happening in Brazil. Yo, what was that? He put on like the Dio mask and became Dio. That architecture was so nice.
Beasts. Nothing. In this city,
Oh,
humans
friends.
and humans live side by side.
Oh, his hand is huge compared to Sotheby's.
Violence is far from
Yeah, drowning's illegal. Why are you stroking my cheek? What is wrong with you?
and one all too readily used.
Wait, it's Blind McGee, yo! Oh my god. That's crazy. Did she kill all those people? What's going on with your hands?
Wait.
Yeah, that you thought you could control her?
Apologies. It seems I've killed the wrong people.
Oh, oops, I just slaughtered an entire civilization. Damn, that was a trailer and a half. This game's art style is absolutely beautiful. It is. That's one of the main things that drew me into this game was like the art, like the animation for the cutscenes and just like the CGs in general. It's very painterly. It's got that. It's immaculate. It is so good. And then we get this little funky music to go along with it. It's like it's such a contrast from what the hell we just saw to just this funky little Brazilian music, I guess. I dig it though. I don't know who this guy is. I don't know who this is, but she's who we gotta find, and she's gonna try and kill us, I guess. I think her main thing is she wants to be free of whatever's controlling her. I guess that's what I picked up from the trailer, but let's find out. Let's find out. Let's go. Unshakable justice. Facing the firing squad, you must hold on to your dignity, even as a traitor. What do you mean? How are we at the firing squad already? They're like, you die now. First chapter, die. Yes, in chapter 8. Damn. Confused why Brazil bad? It's not bad.
Cowards! Mutineers! Traitors!
Oh, well, okay, we're starting off with the firing
You've
squad.
made your choices. Now you'll learn the consequences. Zeno never forgives.
Oh, is she part of Xeno? I guess so.
Attention! Ready!
Damn, we got witness some death right off the bat.
Fire!
I guess so. I'm intrigued. Me too. Damn, the animation's so good. I'm not an animator, but I'm impressed. Well, what's one way to kick off a chapter? Xenobase. Is this a Xenobase in Brazil? Yo, he's cool. Is he playable? He's given like Risley from Genshin, but if he was way older. Also, welcome in, Fu. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Yeah, Brazil is not bad, but there are some things happening in this game's version of Brazil. And I don't know what. Some dudes were just killed. Yeah, and hot. Yeah, this guy's pretty hot.
Our second lieutenant Pera is a crack shot.
Crack shot? That's a weapon in Cuphead.
Yet no soldier of Xeno would take pride in an execution.
Damn.
The burden falls on me. This was my fault. My negligence.
I like how he speaks. He's like he's like reserved. He's calm. But he's in charge. You can tell he's in charge. And then there's a bird. Shut up, bird! I'm listening to the old man! The soldiers collapse, their limp bodies following among the weeds. I cannot understand this man's accent. Me neither, but I like it. I'm just glad there's subtitles, because I don't understand anything. Their blood stains the soil. Damn.
She hunted down these traitors herself.
Who did? That red-haired lady?
Emmy, check the bodies.
M.E.?
The rest of you, form up.
Form these nuts. I didn't read her name. Oops. Loperia? I don't know how to pronounce her name. The soldiers leave in formation amid the clearing smoke as the medics arrive to examine the deceased one by one. I'm gonna just call her Loperia, because I don't know how to formally pronounce it. They haven't said her name yet. Loperia hands the rifle to the attendant, removes her gloves, and turns to face Admiral Igor. He stands in the shaded colonnade away from the blazing sun of Sao Paulo. I don't know how to pronounce anything.
Orders completed, Admiral.
You got like a sun hat on your back? Like one of them farmer hats? A rare smile flashes across the Admiral's face. Like, good, they did. He nods, a glimmer of approval from, oh, his adopted daughter! Oh, that's cute, attending an execution with your adopted daughter. What an activity for father-daughter bonding.
Well done. Dismissed.
No, he seems kind. I hope he's not the villain later on. Loperia salutes before following the soldiers away from the execution grounds.
There have been too many accidents. An unacceptable rate.
Oh, what'd they do? Are you gonna tell me? The Admiral's face shows discomfort. The recent soldiers' desertions, like the leaked footage, have exposed the embarrassing state in the Xeno army. Ah, so they're like, hey, Xeno sucks, and then this guy's like, die. I see.
What reason could you have to kill your own men?
I don't know. When did you get here?
Not any longer. They mutinied and killed their superior officer.
Ah, I see, that's what they've done. That's also what they've done. They killed people. That's really mean. They shouldn't do that.
So they got what they deserved then.
You look angry about that.
Lieutenant Moldir is investigating still.
Who? Lieutenant Mold?
Find out who else was involved.
Oh, we're hunting down people involved in somebody's death.
Back. We suspect they may have even infiltrated our base.
Was the Apostles Brotherhood that one group that we found in the previous patch? I don't know. I don't remember exactly.
We've also
it sounds familiar with that old man. Not this old man, but a different old man.
Manus Vindicta.
Oh, Virgin, you're here too. That's us. That's the main character. We're gonna get attacked by Kimberly.
I'm not entirely surprised. Intelligence suggests they are closely associated with the Apostles' Brotherhood.
Okay, yeah, I think the Apostles' Brotherhood we've dealt with before. They're like trying to revive the something and something. I don't remember.
What I hadn't expected is that they would drop their Order of Enlightenment guys so soon.
That they're like do I want to revive something? Enlightenment or whatever. I don't know.
But Arcane is dead.
She is dead. We nuked her.
There is no room for doubt. No one, nothing could survive a vacuum bomb.
True. Unless it was the Admiral's personal order to annihilate that once formidable woman. Ah, this was him. Okay. I knew he looked familiar. Destruction rained from the sky, and once the dust settled, it was clear that she had been utterly obliterated. Unless she found a way to be like, But then why would she give up her position to Sophia? Like, yeah, she's probably dead. Unless. All I can imagine currently is Harry stuttering while asking Lariat on a date for the first time. That's crazy. But you know what's even more crazy? In this game. If the trailer didn't speak for itself of how crazy things can get. The sun glistens in the pooling blood of the executed traitors. Oh yeah, we just started shooting people. Like, damn! Did we see that? Did we witness that? And we're like, oh yeah, that's fine. Sweat gathers on her forehead. It's hot. It's probably really hot in Brazil.
You will become used to the tropical sun in São Paulo.
No, we won't. It's too hot. Turn it off. Turn off the sun. We're like, damn it, I can't get used to it. The early summer heat is overwhelming.
I've been through a lot worse.
I'm sure you have.
Snowy mountains, deserts, and soaring eagles.
Yeah, that's the worst. We hate eagles. It's not even in a climate.
I myself thinking back to those times.
About the eagles? They must hate eagles then.
A battleground.
Poor creatures. What, the eagles should not have been around the battleground? Oh, wait. Oh, probably the other locations. What about the eagles? Or are they just following you watching?
Our business here is concluded.
Oh, look at the veins on his arm! They put detail into his arm!
Let us continue inside.
Alright, cool. We're continuing our conversation.
Otherwise, I'd like to hang out here for a bit.
With the bodies? You do what you want. She gulps down some sweet liquor. Yep, you just want to be here out drinking your vodka. But it provides a little sucker. What? It lacks the frosty flavor of the north. It lacks the frosty flavor of the eagles. They can brew some really nice liquor. The drink is lethargic. What? How is it tired? What do you mean? What do you mean the drink is tired? What do you mean by that? But it's all the base has to offer. Tired drinks that need sleep. In Sao Paulo, soda is cheap, but rum is cheaper and in near endless supply. So we have an overpopulation of rum that's tired, and we need to drink it. Sweat. That's how I would describe that. Yummy. Yo, but what if we mix the sweat with the rum, so then it's not tired anymore?
I'll check on Sotheby. See you both
Wait,
later.
she's here too! I guess she was in the trailer, and she fist bumped that one guy.
Dismissed, soldier. But I caution you. Much has been abundant here. Remember our rules.
No.
And keep to within the guarded areas.
No promise. I'm going outside the garden area, so looking for eagles and cheap rum. Nice office. We're using the office asset, and it's already got some rum on it. Wait, that's a character named White Rum. That's, I mean, I don't know if they're gonna appear in this chapter, but it exists. It's a little pirate ship in a bottle. And you can play as that as a character. A simple office, military papers litter the walls and the shelves, and a phone sits on the side table. A few dice are scattered casually on the desk. Where? I don't see no dice. I see rum. And papers. Is that a typewriter? That's like coffee and an ashtray. I don't see no dice, bro. Where are the dice? I want to play D&D.
There may be a person of interest to us nearby. A writer for the Two magazine. Said to be a blind woman named Irt. Her works seem to be published after every era the storm has affected.
Yeah, that blind lady's been popping up everywhere. I thought that said Tarzan.
Maybe this
What's
is
that to say?
only an alias.
To bed?
A pen name used by a new person each time.
What? A bed name?
Or could she really have crossed the storm 8 times?
Yes. I would believe it because she's been everywhere. If it's the same blind lady that was on like Matt's Island and hanging out with oh god, who was it? Somebody from a while ago. I don't know.
And somehow the storm has never affected her.
Well, she's a Giga Chad and probably maybe your mom, as the theories are suspecting, but I don't know.
Miss Barbara provided us with some information.
Oh yeah, Barbara's that goat lady. Sheep lady. She's sheep. She's a sheep.
She said the latest piece was sent from a veteran's residence in Sao Paulo.
Oh, that's here.
I understand they have a doctor working there. A blind woman. If so, she would match our intelligence.
There's only one
this
blind
mysterious
woman in the
tattoo
entirety of Sao
You should seek her
Paulo.
out. You're fortunate to have come now, Timekeeper. Carlos, the late commander here, was something of a pain to work with.
Glad he
An
did.
idiot. Maybe this is why his own men rose up and killed him.
I mean, but then you just killed them, so what did they really accomplish? Unless they wanted to do that, that's fine. He turns away. Ah, what?
We've already dispensed with most of them.
But there's still some people out there.
Those men you just had executed.
Yeah.
Yes. La Pera raided one of their locations. Manus Vindicti will not be so happy to hear that. I think.
Why not?
She was,
What do you mean you think?
I'm told, excessive in her work. A loose cannon. But I'm pleased with her results.
I love the chaos she brings. He seems to hold Lapuria in high regard. He just said her name and I forgot how to pronounce it. Lapura, or whatever. Cold, ruthless, decisive. Qualities that don't quite match her sweet face and fiery orange hair. I mean, you can have multiple sides to you. Just because you look sweet and innocent don't mean you are.
Admiral, with you in charge here now, I
Just
thought
like
I might ask
how-
a favor.
How we're like, oh, Kimberly evil. She's evil, but maybe not. Maybe not. She needs to familiarize herself with the local area, transportation, and intelligence.
Things may become quite complicated during our visit to Sao Paulo. I wonder if I might request Zeno spare some manpower to assist us.
Yeah, you want to come with me on an adventure,
Our
old man?
situation
Come
is more dire
on!
than expected. I will see what can be done, Timekeeper, but no promises.
That's fine. I'll wander the streets. That might be dangerous, though. I don't know. The 17 towers and 22 courtyards of the base were once all fully patrolled, but now most of them are abandoned. Why?
Lieutenant
you kill all of them?
will provision you with everything you need.
Oh, Mold is gonna help us.
And La Pera, she knows São Paulo well. You may take her with you as a guide.
Oh boy, new friends! The Admiral has offered all the assistance he can spare. He sighs at the state of the base.
Now, Timekeeper, there's also something you might do for me.
What's up, bro? Harry was like, wanna go on a date? Stuttering. I stutter all the time. Internet being bad, won't stay still. No! No! I hate it when the internet doesn't stand still. It always runs away. I have to catch it, make it not be bad anymore. He seems resigned. Zeno is just like this dilapidated base, a weakened shadow of its former self. Yeah. Seems like it's been depreciating in value since the beginning of the game, because at first they're like, oh damn, Zeno what seems like a strong organization, but now it's like, it's kind of falling apart.
As long as it's within my power, Admiral.
I don't know what he has. No one wants his favor. Oh, okay, he didn't ask it yet. Thought I missed something.
I see that you have one of ours with you, Lieutenant Lilia.
Yeah. She's my best friend.
She serve us for the duration of your mission here. She's a fine instructor, and Xena is in need of help training our latest recruits.
I mean, if you've got enough vodka, I'm sure you can ask her to do that.
I'll speak with her and see what she thinks.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I should return to my work. Your comrades should be waiting for you in the meeting room with Lieutenant Moldir.
I can't wait to meet Mold! It's probably just some dude, and it's not even a playable character, but I want to know what Mold looks like. To be continued. Oh boy. Alright, we're setting up nicely. Oh, Paths of the Past, a view in Lupuria's path. What? You've collected a Lupuria fragment. Go to the Paths of the Past. What do you mean I've collected a fragment? Wait, what? Bullets. She shot people. I don't know. Is this gonna be important later? Drag the fragments to the top of the panel to connect them and gain access to monologues. Once you've connected all the fragments, more stories will be unlocked. That's kind of cool. Every fallen bullet casing symbolizes a soldier's permanent rejection of their duty, honor, and loyalty. They should have upheld. Ah, fog. I love fog. Interesting. So we gotta get more paths by story. Who's these other people? Okay, well, that's the old man. I can tell by him outline. I don't know who that is, and I'm gonna guess that's Kimberly, because that looks kind of like her hair. I don't know. He's blushing like crazy. Blush on these nuts. Got him. A new photo of an old friend. In the reflection of the pooling rainwater, she sees an old friend. Who is she? What do you mean? Is it raining? Is it raining blood? We're still at the Xeno base. What was that sound? Was that frogs? Under the shadow of the colonnade, an orange-haired girl absentmindedly kicks the ground, sipping a cold drink. She watches as the beetle scurries. Across the courtyard, disappearing into a patch of weeds. Beetles. There's beetles here.
What are you doing out here alone?
I don't know. Who are you? You look like a woman. She sips under the shadow of colonnade, the sun streaming in behind her. The orange-haired girl raises her head to block the glaring sunlight as she tries to make out the woman's face.
Hmm? Molly!
Molly! Good golly, Miss Molly. It's her sister, Moldier. Oh, that's... Moldy Molly. That's what they call her. They grew up together under the watchful eye of their adopted father. Ah, I see, they're both orphans. That's... cool. She tosses her drink aside. That's littering, ma'am! Her face lighting up like a puppy wagging its tail as she runs towards her sister. Oh. Hey, sis, I just killed a bunch of people. How was your day?
Haven't you?
She pats her sister's head as she hugs her tightly.
And you are sprouting up like a weed.
Wow, what a compliment. Yeah, you're sprouting up like a weed. Good job. Also, nice job killing all those soldiers back there.
And you? Looks like they've been feeding you well.
Returning the favor, she slips her hand underneath her sister's shirt and pinches her soft belly. What the fuck? Rude.
Pera! Stop it!
Stop pinching each other! Just a little prank. It's just a prank hand.
How long will you be staying this time?
Like 2 minutes.
Not long. Father plans to leave soon.
Cringe.
He was furious when he heard about the defections. He ordered that he be brought here immediately.
As the Admiral's most trusted lieutenant and child, she accompanied him to Sao Paulo base.
Perhaps you might leave with us when the new CO arrives.
The new CO? What's that stand for? Colonel Orange? You're spouting like those things we run over with machines because we hate them. Exactly. When are we gonna start running over each other? When's this gonna turn into GTA 6 and then we start running over pedestrians? She seems hesitant. Well, just do it. It's fine. Run over the pedestrians. Only the Admiral decides who stays and who goes, whether it be her, Loperia, or anyone else.
Really? But I don't know. Things are going well for me here, Molly. I enjoy being near the veterans' residence.
I feel like Molly is going to die.
And I'm happy for you. The wisdom of elders is worth its weight in gold.
Gold.
Come on. You sound just like him.
Well, she does spend a lot of time with Papa.
Speaking of him, didn't the old man come with you?
He was just inside. What do you mean? Oh wait, she wasn't at the meeting with Timekeeper and other one. She looks around, but Admiral Igor is nowhere to be seen. What if he doesn't exist? What if he's a figment of like the past? That'd be crazy.
He's still with the Timekeeper in his office.
I don't know if brown's your color. I mean, it's not bad. Wait, do you have like little dot, like a little seed on your eyelashes? Doesn't that get in the way of your vision? You're crazy.
So you snuck out just to see me?
Like the music? Yeah, the music is funky. They always do such nice music in this game. And in the end of the day, Terry just went, feck it, you live once, and then went to kiss Larry on the cheek, and when Larry went to face Harry, then accidentally kissed on the lips. That's crazy. That's crazy. I can't believe they would do this.
Did you really? You did!
What do we do?
No. I came to, weed.
You came to weed? You just called me a weed! You're weeding like the lawn? I guess there is a bunch of grass sprouting up from in between the cracks you gotta get rid of. Weeding, a ridiculous excuse. Who would bother to trapeze through all of these desolated courtyards just to pull a few plants? Me! Me, so I can stay in this area and listen to the music!
You're lying.
You!
Those ears of yours are scarlet red.
No, you. Well, you look like some scarlet red. My hair covers my eyes. I don't maintain it well. I just tend to trip. That is fair. That is fair. I do not like going to the hair people. It's public space and just let it grow. Let the hair grow, let it do what it wants. It's always been one of her difficulties. Her face may be steely? Steely? It's made of steel? She a robot? But her glowing red ears always give away the truth. No, that's her LEDs. LEDs nuts, got 'em.
Alright, no more joking.
What do you mean? That's all I do with my life.
Our foundation guests are waiting. I would like to get back before they realize I've slipped away.
To do some weeding?
Alright, but while we go, let me tell you about the prisoner we captured during our raid.
Ooh, yeah! Which one? The guy who killed first? The guy who killed second? The guy who killed third?
And a strange little ship in a bottle.
That's White Rum! I want to meet White Rum. I hope it has a pirate accent. Amidst the grass, a hummingbird watches the two as they walk away, talking and laughing together. It turns its gaze towards the tower in the south of the base. That is crazy. That bird it's spying on them. I don't trust birds. First it was the eagles, now it's the hummingbirds. Internal screaming. Me every day. There's the birds! Wait, but are those hummingbirds? They look like doves. And that metronome ticking is gonna drive me insane. Music to my ears. The room is simple, sturdy, and clean. A military room through and through. Oh, that's a nice chair. It does not look like it's got a cushion on it, so that's just like flat. What is on it though? It's like picture frames. I guess you're not allowed to sit down on these chairs. I'm just judging the architecture. I found the source of the ticking. It's a clock up here. But these birds, I don't trust them. Oh, Sotheby and Lilia are idly looking around the reception room. Are you gonna, like, pet the birds? Photographs of veterans were proudly hung on the wall. That must be over here. They're arranged in chronological order.
1968.
What year is it? Oh, I want to know what year it is. I'm not sure. Because if you aren't aware, there's these phenomenon called the storms that reverse time and essentially wipe out eras. So I don't know what era we're in. Maybe these pictures will help us understand what era we're in. The soldiers look grim. They avert their eyes from the camera. A hollow look within them. Was a victory without flowers or honor. Yeah, does anybody ever win? Truly win in war? I'm not sure about that.
Izmir. I've never heard of it. I wonder if they have any Abang Akas there.
Yeah, me too. She's just making up words. I don't know what she's talking about half the time. In one photograph, soldiers in formation, stand in formation under a row of date palms? What the hell's that? They gaze off into the glimmering coastline. Must be some kind of plant.
1986. Rio de Janeiro.
Rio, that was the movie about the birds. It's all coming back to birds. The true enemy, the birds.
Hold on. Is that...
It is a 3D animated film that featured that one person that is famous. Rio de Janeiro. Among the soldiers, she spots a face that's all too familiar. What?
Mr. Carson?
Mr. Carson? You're Mr. Carson that's dead? Did he serve in the army? She jumps up trying to get a hold of the wooden frame. That's crazy. Yeah, Mr. Carson disappeared in the storm of 1929. He did. So why is his picture up here if it's in... Oh, I guess... Because the time's going backwards, so he would be, like, in the army. In, like, the 60s and 80s or whatever. That's crazy. That's such a mind explosion. Let's not talk about exploring bodies unless we're looting them for money, please. Like in GTA, I think. No, in Baldur's Gate, that's a better example. Then you pick up... I always pick up everything off of the dead bodies, because I sell it to the selling shops.
Oh, you have friends in Rio?
I guess so. I didn't know that Mr. Carson was in Rio. I thought he was British. I don't know. True victory in war happens if you outrank the enemy so much. You lose almost no soldiers compared to the enemy and suffer no damage on your own. That's true. That's true victory in a war, but achieving that is extremely difficult and a bit unrealistic. Unless you're like, you just got like a Giga Chad army that's like superior to mankind. I don't know. Lilia takes a photo off the wall. Can I see the photo? Wow.
I can't believe it.
They got no faces.
He must be Mr. Carson.
Which one? This one looks like it has a more formed face. These other ones look like they got like Slenderman heads. Unless you happen to be the US Air Force, that is. Fair point. This was very scratched. And it looks like there's fungus growing off of this. But it could just be like fingerprints. This has not been cleaned in a long time. But look at all the detail on the frame. Like they have scratches. It's not neat and clean. It gives off dirty, old, worn. It's such a nice wood pattern. She would never mistake him. Which one? Please tell me it's that one. That's that one. He kind of looks like Mr. Carson. He's got a round head. He looks livelier than before. His hair is darker and wilder, but his features are unmistakably those of her dear butler. So how did he go from military man to butler?
The storm. I saw him. He dissolved.
Yeah, he did.
Mr. Carson. What? You mean this old geezer in the photo?
Hey, show some respect. He was pretty cool until he... Well, even when he was losing his mind from the store syndrome and was trying to feed us money and was going crazy, he was still cool. Sotheby nods her head fervently. That's a word.
Why? This must be Mr. Carson.
It is!
There's no two men in the world that could look so alike.
I mean,
Could it be
twins.
a doppelganger? Or an evil twin? But then, surely, Mr. Carson would have mentioned a twin brother. Even an evil one.
Yeah, I'm sure he would. He just comes up one day like, oh, Miss Sotheby, I have an evil twin called Mr. Barson. Oh no, but what if he did have a twin? That'd be crazy.
Nose? And his eyes. Though he's not wearing his glasses. But I know those wrinkles.
You've studied his wrinkles. You know exactly where every single one of them is. Sotheby continues to talk to herself, and the man in the photo looks just like Mr. Carson, save for the smile on his face. The stern old butler would never smile like that. Oh, maybe it is evil twin. British. British.
I have to look closer.
Well, it's a tiny picture, unless you have Photoshop or some kind of equipment to enhance the photograph. Look at this photograph!
I must be mistaken. But he's so very like the Carson I remember.
I mean, he is younger in this. What if it's like a long-lost son or something? Or a dad? I don't know. I did see your comment, but I did not want to read it because it deals with things that I do not wish to say. Like a potion in a bottle, 1,001 questions bubble up in her mind. Like, oh, wait, yeah, like all the ones I just said. She almost pressed her nose against the dusty glass of the picture frame as she tries to make out every detail. That's gonna be very hard. Restoring an old photo is hard. I've done that before, and it was in one of my Photoshop classes, and it's like super hard to like do it right, especially if like half a person's face is like scratched out. But I like worked around it by I copied one side of the guy's face and like flipped it horizontal. I'm like, yeah, that kind of looks like a face.
Maybe then, Mr. Carson could still be...
Oh no, honey. Mr. Carson is dead. I'm sorry. He's 100% dead. Sorry to offend, but a live stream is not the place for your personal fanfiction. It's like, I don't mind you talking about a ship you like, but I do not want it to go into like the sexual territory. I do not want it to go there. It's like, but I also don't want to like crush your excitement for the things you like, because that definitely doesn't feel good. But yeah, nothing of the sexual things or the kissing, like I personally don't ship characters together, so like I don't know how to react to be like, oh yeah, they kiss, like oh I don't know. they can if they want to. I don't know. The dust has gotten into her nose. Oh no, she's sniffing dust. Oops. Does the dust smell like Mr. Carson? That's a lot of dust. Damn, look how much dust came off of that. Jeez. This place has not been taken care of. Admiral Igor strides into the room. Yo, what if Igor is the Mr. Carson in the photograph? That would be crazy.
Where is Lieutenant?
No, I don't think so, actually. No, they have different head shapes. I don't know, outside, doing weeding. He looks around. Mulder was supposed to be welcoming the new guests. Well, she did a terrible job.
Sir, timekeeper.
What? Lilia immediately straightens up, saluting the admiral.
Miss Burton, come and look.
What? Is it the photograph? Look at this graph! Sotheby waves at her, the photograph clutched in her hand.
Mr. Carson could still be alive.
No, honey, you don't know how time works. It's going in reverse. It's the name of the game. Time's been reversing since 1999.
Huh?
Unless I'm just completely wrong about how the time reversing is working. Still alive, the Mr. Carson who vanished before their eyes in the storm of 1929?
I guess Sotheby saw someone familiar in one of these veterans' photos. You know this Carson guy?
Yeah, he fed us gold.
Look, look!
It's gonna be so sad if it proves that that he's like actually not alive. I mean, I guess we do think it's him. How could it be? Mr. Carson was erased by the storm in 1929.
He does bear a striking resemblance to Mr. Carson, if my memory serves me right.
Is it a son? Or like? Yet here he is in a photo dated in 1986. The Admiral strides over and examines the photo.
Oh. 86. We lost many good soldiers to the Amazon that year.
Amazon.com!
But some battle through survived.
That's crazy.
This man is one of the latter.
The one who survived? Mr. Carson survived the war?
You're saying that you've met this man before?
Yeah, 1929.
He looks remarkably similar to a friend of ours who we lost in the storm in 1929. In fact, Admiral, they appear to be nearly identical. It's almost unthinkable.
Alright, get the history tree, family tree, or whatever. For this man. Find him.
I must say, Mr. Carson would never dress like that. But I'm certain this is him.
Well, it's war outfit. They had to wear that. Just looking at him brings back memories of her dear old butler. Oh my god, stop. You're gonna make me sad. I was sad when Mr. Carson was erased from history.
Do you know if this man is still alive?
Where is he?
I couldn't say. Doubtful he would be in our service anymore.
He would be old.
But you may find him at the veterans' residence in San Paulo.
Okay, so now we have two people to find. We gotta find Blind Lady McGee and now this man. Sao Paulo, the veterans residence. It like items washed to the shore, secrets and answers gather there, waiting for the birds to carry them away. Birds! 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 Family tree, Mr. Carson, Mr. Carson Jr., Carson Jr., Mr. Jr. Carson Jr. Carson, Mr. Carson Jr., Jr. Carson Jr., Jr. It's just a branch of all the things.
Oi, pessoal!
Was that a different language? It sounded like you said oil pastel, but I'm sure that's not what you said. Yeah, let's not talk about tongue with that, please. Let's not do that. Let's not... No. Let's not. No tongue. No. No.
Thank you for your patience.
Putting sorry at the end doesn't make it better. My patience! I don't know what she said. But why was it pa and then chiens? The two of them are met with a cold look from the Admiral. Like, you're not doing your job! His hair is very fluffy.
Sir.
The Minotaur! Yo! Who are we fighting with the Minotaur? Oh, it's definitely a fight. You can tell by the rewards that we get. We get some nuts. What are these? Why do we get nut? Scrap. Apparently I have 40,000 of them. I think by just doing random things in the game, I got them. I think that's the currency for the new shop. I see. And I can get gummy bears. Wow. My favorite snack, nuts and gummy bears. I sure hope it's pistachios. The Minotaur. I didn't read the little description. Oops. Birds.
Lieutenant Mulder. About time. What was it? Did you stop for a picnic?
No, she stopped to do some weeding. A scalding comment. Admirable Igor used scald. It was super effective. Mulder was supposed to be taking care of Miss Sotheby. It seems she had abandoned her duties. Well, time to kill her.
Admiral,
What if she's like actually evil? What if she's part of the Brotherhood or whatever fucking organization they were talking about earlier? And then he'll be like, damn, I have to kill my daughter. Cringe. And then he gets sad. And then we hug.
Save your excuses.
Yes, sir.
It was my fault, Admiral. I ran into her on our way here. It's been a while since we last saw each other.
Yeah, how dare you catch up with an old friend, even if she is your adopted sister. As her father glares at her, she quickly realizes that her attempt to cover for her sister is only making things worse.
Your performance on the training ground earlier was most impressive, Miss Pera.
It was very impressive when you killed all those people. She breaks the awkward silence.
Allow me to introduce my team. This is Miss Sotheby.
Where? Oh, yes. My brain was like, who's Sotheby? Oh, obviously her. She's standing right there. Sotheby smiles and curtsies.
And this is Lieutenant Lilia.
She gives a brief salute. Didn't even show her. Okay, there she is.
I was previously assigned to HQ.
That wasn't really a salute. You just adjusted your goggles. Are you drunk? I bet she's drunk. Anyways, after Harry confessed his feelings to Larry, Larry was like, oh, I didn't know. And Harry was like, what the hell do you mean by I didn't know? Yeah.
It seems your assignment here has done little for your discipline, Pera.
What? It seems your assignment has done little for your discipline? What does that mean? My brain is breaking on that sentence. The Admirable stands with his... Why is my brain falling out of its socket? The Admirable stands with his hands behind his back. Okay, there's a lot of like H's and B's, so my brain was like, what are these letters? I cannot comprehend. He examines his undisciplined daughter with a grim look on his face. He's like, oh, I gotta kill them. They didn't follow through with their duties.
Orders. I'm assigning you to accompany the timekeeper and her team to Sao Paulo for the duration of their mission.
He expected her to learn respect while on duty. That makes sense. I guess it was just the way it was worded. I wasn't following. Sometimes the wording in this game, I'm like, hold up. Is it me? Is it a me thing or is it a game thing? Because before they got like really good at translating translating to English, some of the phrasing was like, oh, I don't even know what the hell they're trying to tell me. But nowadays it's a whole lot better. But sometimes I'm just like, Pera nods, but Lilia still has questions.
Me and Pera? That's a whole lot of firepower. What are we expecting during this mission?
Manus Vindictae, that Brotherhood, a lot of bad things. There was an explosion. Kimberly's crawling around these parts of the towns. I don't know.
Oh, sorry, Lilia. I haven't had the chance to speak with you privately. The Admiral asked if you could stay on site to help with training their new recruits. What do you think? You can do as you wish.
Training up some new blood, eh? Well, as long as you think you can handle things without me, I can stick around to lend a hand. It will be just like the good old days back at the academy.
A kind soul indeed. She knows that this isn't a request but an order. Oh, never mind. She's like, yeah, I don't have a choice. I'll just do it. It's fine.
Thank you, Lieutenant.
Also, I care how weird the timeline is, but how did we get Brazilian cat girls in this universe? I don't know. I don't know. Because magic and magic. He nods and smiles and thanks. His smile fades as he turns to his youngest daughter.
As for you, Pera,
You die.
show our guests to their rooms. And try not to overexert yourself.
No, so he does care. Orders have been given to everyone present, including those two birds. They're going to now launch an attack on somebody.
Lieutenant Lilia,
I haven't figured out who it is yet, but somebody's getting a missile launching from these two birds.
Lieutenant Moldier will bring some documents shortly. They should prove useful for your assignment.
Moldier's briefly out of the Admiral's sight, shrugs helplessly as her orders start to pile up. It's only two things, bro. Lilia gives her a knowing smile. It's always like this. It's just part of the job.
Now, I have other business to attend to. If you'll excuse me.
Yeah, I need to go take poop on toilet. I'll be back in 30 minutes. He turns and leaves, his imposing figure soon disappearing from sight. Lepuria exhales a long breath, snaps her fingers, and smiles as she heads towards the door. She turns to the guests.
Come on, let's go. I'll show you around. But stay close. This space can be a bit of a labyrinth. It's only missing a bloodthirsty Minotaur lurking its halls.
That's the name of the story stage!
Anyways.
You haven't seen him yet anyways? Who's the Minotaur lurking? If Forget-Me-Not shows up, will literally yell at him.
The
Xenobase!
base here has been understaffed for some time. Whole sections are deserted. It can be dangerous. We don't usually
there's
allow
just a lot of
guests to
weeds
move about
here.
freely. Well, who am I kidding? We don't have any guests in the first place.
Oh, then what am I to you?
We'll come here for a visit. Scenic views of dead gardens and overgrown brush.
Yeah, that's perfect. I love dead gardens.
And in the summer, you can be part of our complimentary bug buffet.
I love getting my skin peeled off by bugs. I don't have skin, but if I did, that sounds like a good time. She leads the way, chewing on a piece of wolf's tail grass. Is that type of grass? What's that look like? Is it this one? The thick, juicy plants?
Before Zeno moved in, this was the fort of some Lisbon aristocrat.
Ah, that's the grass that looks like a tail pretty much. I see. Oh, it's in stock on somewhere. I can get it online. Yo, that's pretty nice. Yeah, and they're like fluffy plants that look like they have fur. Yo, I could get 30 pieces of dried wolf's tail grass on Amazon.com. It's in stock. That's crazy. Anyway, I got distracted on the grass. Is it edible though? I guess it is. If you can buy that grass on Amazon, I guess it's edible. Or maybe as an ornament. Why is she chewing on it though? I hope it's not poisonous. It doesn't seem like it would be though. The shadows of the old continent are everywhere. Then the ghosts of the 18th century still cling to every mark on the marble columns. Okay, now we have to deal with ghosts. Perfect, I love ghosts.
There's only one place fully off limits here. That tower.
Well, we're going to the tower. Tilted Towers. She points to the tower in the distance. Where? I don't see it. No, I don't think that's it. Studied after Andalusian architecture, it stands out ominously under the scorching sun, looming over the base with an eerie intensity. Wow.
What's in there?
Ghosts. Minotaurs.
It might be the Minotaur's lair.
You're so right. Let's go investigate. Maybe Mr. Carson will be in there and he's like, oh, I'm actually alive. Epic prank, bro.
Or a secret lab for super soldiers.
It could be. I don't know. Anything's possible in this game. There was a chapter in a band where people were turning into horses, so anything is fucking possible in this game. So Libby's imagination is running wild again. No. She's the only one that's like is keeping up with the craziness of the story. Because her mind is already out there, and your mind needs to be out there in order to just accept what's happening in the game.
Imbued with the strength of an ox, the wits of a man, and the wings and fiery breath of a dragon.
You're so right. When are we gonna get a dragon as a playable character?
This is a xenobase, not some chimera's nest.
You don't know that!
Besides, if there were any monsters in there, I would have heard them by now.
Are you sure they could be dormant?
Were those the Admiral's exact words? That nobody is allowed inside the tower?
So that we're allowed outside the tower and we can climb in through the window, like Spider-Man.
Yeah, that was what he said. Under no circumstances is anyone to be allowed inside.
Damn. I think we're going inside. Then a quick peek around wouldn't exactly violate the letter of that order. Oh, yeah.
Miss Vertin, are you thinking what I'm thinking?
Yep, we're going into the Minotaur's lair. Is there treasure inside the tower? Probably death.
Let me say this again. There are no monsters in that tower.
You don't know that!
And I am under orders to
I'm the
escort
monster
you
in the
to
tower.
rooms.
It's gonna be like a Fiona situation from Shrek. She's in the tower and then she become ogre and then we're like, oh, Shrek crossover. She blinks clearly and cautious. Clearly curiosity isn't only in the hearts of these new guests. Oh, she wants to come with us too, yo.
But if we were to say walk a bit too close and accidentally provoke some nearby creatures...
Oh, then that's A-okay. Was that the critters? Mischievous critters often wander into the courtyards, and though these ones have appeared just in time, they heard us talking about them.
Oh, how terrible! It seems trouble has found us.
It's fine, we'll just kill them. We killed those soldiers, now we can kill these creatures. Beast. Beast characters. No. No. Oh my god, they're rainbow colored! Oh, look at their little floppy hats! These things are so cute!
Everyone.
Barrage.
It reminds me of a painting palette.
Joe,
Please don't.
No matter.
Like that hasn't been cleaned for a while. So there's like a bunch of dried paint on it.
For everyone.
It's like crusting up.
eliminate target.
Pardon me.
And we murdered them.
Stay low profile. I don't...
They gave me quite a start. Thankfully, they were easy to handle.
Thankfully, they were bright and colorful that you could see them coming a mile away.
We can't let them run off. Who knows what damage they could do?
No, they're little. They're just little guys. What could they do? What could they possibly do? Except screech like that. Lapuria chases after the fleeting critters, who just so happen to be heading in the direction of the tower. It is nothing more than a coincidence. Half an hour long game of tag finally comes to an end.
Now where could they have gone?
I don't know, inside the houses. Maybe they live here. Maybe there's like critter people just living here. Ooh, is that blood? She searches for the colorful critters, a serious look on her face. In her concentration, she bumps into a wooden door flanked by lemon trees.
It may well be possible they fled into the tower.
I guess we have to go inside to kill them. Yay, bloodshed! Yippee! Did they kill someone and draw this symbol on the door? If I don't know if they're capable of that, because this is like very like precise line work on the symbol. I don't think the critters would have the capability nor hands to create these perfect shapes. The door stands at the base of the tower.
Is this the entrance?
I guess. It has a door handle on it. It's a very nice door handle.
Timekeeper!
What? I'm going in! Clearly this door is not supposed to be opened. There's a symbol that's like, if you open this door, you get blown up. Maybe that's the explosion in the trailer.
Mi viejo, the Admiral. He won't be happy with this.
Well, you can leave and I can just crawl in, it's fine. War markers common to indicate where you're setting a base. I'm assuming this is an enemy base. Ooh, it could be! It could be an enemy base. Ooh, fascinating. Maybe that's why Mr. Admiral guy's like, don't go in there! The enemies are inside! That's where they live! Or maybe it's the Brotherhood of something. Whatever Brotherhood they were talking about at the beginning, I don't know. The sight of it is tantalizing, just a touch, and it will swing open, revealing all the mysteries within.
But why? Is there something hidden inside?
It's kind of crazy that you don't know what's inside the tower, and Papa was like, don't go in there, just don't do it. Claw marks line the walls, and blood stains the door. Rabbit blood, bull blood, unblessed lamb blood. How can you tell if the blood is unblessed? Maybe it's got a different pigment. I don't know. Ooh, the wind stirs the lemon tree, filling the air with the faint scent of bay and myrtle. Is that types of lemons?
There's an arcane array on the door.
Ooh,
Is
magic.
it to stop us from entering? Or to keep what's inside from coming out?
Both. The arcane array looks ancient. It has weakened with time. Yeah, look, that line is almost disconnected. Don't touch it! Oh my god, she traces the markings with her fingertips. The blood flakes off, breaking a small gap in the array. Will help you just release the demons inside.
I have no idea. We're soldiers. We follow orders, no questions. As mi viejo would say.
Well, Papa needs to explain some things because we're gonna unleash hell.
With all the flooding we've had, they probably shoved everything they wanted to keep safe and dry in there.
I doubt that.
Pera.
What? We're opening the door! Moldier rushes from behind, putting an end to their little accidental adventure.
You get lost on your way to the guest rooms, Pera?
Yes.
You know better than to be here.
What do you mean? I wanted to be here. We're looking for critters to
Your ship
kill.
will be leaving early tomorrow morning.
My ship!
Please return to your rooms and get some rest.
I guess our expedition here is done.
This is a military
Wait,
base,
wait,
not an
no, we're
amusement
going
park.
to, we're going
Please,
to
do not
Sao
wander
Paulo,
about,
right? We're
especially
not in it
in
yet, I don't
areas.
think. We're just at the Xeno base. Maybe outside of the town? I don't know.
My apologies, Lieutenant. Perhaps you could point us in the right direction.
She steals one more look at the tower before they leave. The fruits on the lemon tree are plump and juicy and yummy. The old beast blood array appears dark in the sunlight. That's two very different sentences there. It's like, oh, the lemons look really juicy, but the blood is dark in the sunlight. Lemons. The wooden door creaks open a little, allowing an insect to fly in through the gap. Uh-oh, that fly is gonna like become a big fly like Mothman.
The seal. It's gone.
Oh no, we scritched off the seal! Inside the tower, the sole prisoner has been quietly listening to their conversation. There's a ship leaving tomorrow morning. As the footsteps trail off, she gently pushes the door. The seal is indeed gone. She's free. Oh, was it Kimberly? Or somebody else? Why would she be in there, though? Oh, well, we released the Minotaur within. Riptide! Riptide! Give me that. I got some nuts. Then your life is handed over to the river, and you are forced to struggle against the current. That is dark. What is happening? Are we gonna drown in the river? Is that what we're gonna be doing? Whenever I see the word Riptide, I can't help but think of a Tartaglia from Genshin Impact. His when he does his burst, he's like Riptide, or when he does something, he says Riptide. I don't know. The journey always starts with a farewell. Bye. All right, journey beginning.
Here, put this on, Pera.
No.
It will allow me to track you should anything happen.
Okay. I don't want that. It looks menacing. I don't like it. No. Looks like like somebody like smoothed out a quarter. She fashions a small button onto her sister's collar. No, it looks like one of those like UFOs. Alien T, is that you? This button connects the two of them tightly. With this, they're always able to find each other no matter where they are. Well, we're gonna be using that later because somebody's gonna die or get lost or explode. I don't know. Oh, welcome in, dumb and drum. Drummer. Ah, I see. Being AFK for 6 months and coming back to this game. I hope you're enjoying the game, and I hope you're doing well today. Welcome in. We're doing the new chapter. Yeah, I've been keeping up with it, so I'm not behind at all. But yeah. I think I missed a lot of broken supports, and now I'm stuck with oh yeah, that's right. Her name's Anjo or whatever, without supports. Oh no. I don't know how to build her or know any supports that can go with her. I don't think I'll be polling for her, unfortunately. But yeah, there was a lot of good characters that just came out. I think she's good with like Mercuria or something. I don't know. Yeah, we're doing the new story. We're like in the 4th stage. They kiss on both cheeks. Oh yeah, that's like a thing people do. Yeah, Mercuria, I wanted that one. Ah, Vila. Yeah, Vila's a good support. Well, they're doing a thing now. I think you can get a free 6-star character for free. And also a 5-star. If you haven't claimed that yet. I don't know if you can get them, but I think I saw Vila on the cover of that. Hopefully if I lose 50-50 I get Mercuria or Vila. Yeah. That would be good, because they're both good characters to have.
You'll remember to bring father a souvenir this time, yes?
No, I don't want no souvenirs.
And promise me you will be careful. I do not wish for our Pera to buy the farm just yet.
Is that code for something? Buy the farm? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by buy the farm?
Don't worry about me, Molly. Worry about them.
No. I'll worry about buying a farm later. I'll get like 5 cows and we can milk them and make some really premium grade cheese.
I'll kill them all if I have to.
All the
Every
farmers?
last one.
That's fair. Because then you can be the only farmer in town and own and buy the land off of the dead farmers because you don't have to buy it because they're already dead. You can just take it and they're like, it's mine now. My farmland. She makes sure to emphasize the totality of her determination.
All right. Enough blabbering. Do you two always share this little heart-to-hearts whenever you leave?
Yes.
I got nothing to say except bye.
Well, that's just you. She pronounces father as Fashir. Yeah, she's saying the word for father, and I think in her native language. I'm not sure what language it is. Is it Russian? I'm not sure. A lot of the Xeno people are like Russian, I think.
Or is the tortoise suddenly not so worried about its speed?
What? What do you mean? Whatever, I don't know what she means by that. The ship signals its imminent departure.
Sotheby, do we have everything?
No.
Naturally. Miss Sotheby is always ready to travel.
Did you steal the picture of Mr. Carson?
The ship is boarding now. After it departs, I will spend some time gathering intel on Mr. Duncan.
Oh, who's Mr. Duncan? Who that?
Thank you.
I guess we should know who that is. I
We
don't.
should be able to find him in the flesh once we get to town. Duncan and I go way back.
Okay, I guess we're meeting up with Mr. Duncan, whoever that is, and he's
I'll
gonna help us
introduce you
do
to another
something?
friend. She lives in a bottle.
Wait, is that white rum? Oh my god.
I'd be delighted to meet your friends.
We're having a hangout session. It's time to meet
We
some
should be going
friends.
now. Lilia, I've told Admiral Eagle that he can rely on you for further assistance as necessary. Is that all right with you?
Well, you already told him that, so he has no choice in the
I'll
matter.
do whatever needs doing. Счастливого пути.
Oh, she definitely said that in Russian. It's like they'll do that. They'll just like throw in their native language from wherever they're from. It's pretty cool. Like when they say spells, they'll I think they'll say it in their native tongue. Having seen off the guests, Lieutenant Mulder returns to Admiral's office to report the incident from the previous night.
Admiral, a prisoner has gone missing from the tower.
She lowers her head as she awkwardly delivers her report. He's gonna be mad.
We'll make sure it's kept under wraps. The seal was broken, and we are still investigating who might have been involved.
So we scratched it. We scratched the seal.
I did encounter the timekeeper, Miss Sotheby and Pera, near the tower yesterday. Still, I see no reason to suspect them.
Yeah, it was definitely us, and we're gonna die now. But if it's that important to keep the prisoners locked inside, why not redo the seal, like repaint it so it doesn't get crusty and fall off due to time and withering? They were the only people she saw near the tower yesterday.
The timekeeper doesn't have any incentive, and Pera. No, she wouldn't be involved.
So it has to be Sotheby. Until last night, the tower had a single unlucky prisoner, a lamb to the slaughter, a stalk of wheat in autumn. But now she has gotten away. What do you mean by that? A stalk of wheat in autumn. Not a stalk of wheat in the summer, no. That'll be too dry and crunchy. But it has to be in the autumn.
Find the prisoner, but don't attempt recapture. Let's see who she's been in touch with.
Ooh, fascinating.
Understood.
Lieutenant, this was a failure that must not be repeated.
Well, if you redid the seal like I just said, then maybe you that wouldn't happen. He grits his teeth as he stares at the map before him. Xeno shouldn't be like this. Well, it is. You know, who are all these tourists on the boat? The ship departs, and before long, a dozen rowboats have surrounded it. Rowboats?
Oh, look at those strange cowboys. What are they doing with those hooks? Are they trying to hitch a ride?
I think we're being invaded by pirates.
Yes, they will use those hooks to grab onto the side of the ship and moor their boats to ours.
Oh, I guess that's just natural. Oh, okay. Just as she said, the boats throw their hooks, latch onto the ship as a number of people clamber on board. I thought the people had hooks on their hands and they were just like clawing at the ship's side. I didn't realize the boats themselves had hooks that latched onto the ship. Okay, that makes more sense. They're traders hawking homemade trinkets. The Pera politely declines them all. Okay, so they just like to board our ship in hopes of selling things.
Take this, timekeeper.
Did you steal it from them? A map! Is it the
What's
map of the
this?
town?
Just a map. in case we get separated.
No, but what's on the inside? It's it's the game board to that Flying Dutchman board game from SpongeBob. The map is marked with at least 3 safe routes. Uh-oh, we're going down the danger routes then.
This will show you the way from the harbor to the veterans' residence. Though, it can't show you the safest way. For that, you'll need me.
Okay, then come with us.
But what am I saying? San Paulo is perfectly safe.
Are you sure about that?
That's what the politicians say anyways.
Well...
Never mind the talk of gangs, cartels, and greedy multinational corporations. Pure slander.
Yeah, those don't exist anywhere.
Thank you for the warning and the map. Let's hope I won't find any occasion to use it.
Yeah, let's hope I won't find any occasion to use the map. I don't want to. I hate directions.
I hope so too. Well, we have a long cruise ahead. I'll leave you to your business. At the mice.
Bye. She waves goodbye, making her way through the energetic traders to the other side of the deck. I don't think she's speaking in Russian. I don't know. I don't think so. It could be a Brazilian language. I don't know. The traders scamper around like little mice. Having made their sales, they're now scrambling to get a plate of food from the chef.
So the kitchen even prepares food for them?
Interesting.
No line cutting. You boy, back to your place.
Oh my god, it's the chef. I don't know what I was expecting the chef to look like. I wasn't expecting him to show up at all. Stupid little mustache. It's killing me.
Or there will be no dinner for you tonight.
Yeah, you tell him. You tell him, bro. The chef taps his metal spoon, sending the boys back to his place in the queue. The boy sneakily grabs a few flatbreads, tucks them under his shirt, and scurries away. Damn, he stole some bread. Damn. Just take the bread back! He bumps into Sotheby, crashing onto the floor along with his stolen goods.
Hey, out of my way!
No, you have no eyes! Stop it, I'm taking your bread back! He stuffs the bread under his shirt again before running off. As he passes, Sotheby notices a glint of arcane skill in his eye. Well, he didn't have eyes! He runs like a child enchanted by the Rattenfanger as he bolts towards the corner of the cabin. Yeah, I remember what the Rattenfanger is. I don't know. It's something she knows.
Did you notice that boy? Wasn't he awfully strange?
Yeah, he's had no eyes. He stole some bread.
Come on, let's go see what he's up to.
A woman hides in the shadows and she's whistling. Her face is familiar, but she wears an entirely new outfit. Is it Kimberly? Is it really her? The lady at Tuesday's motel? Kimberly?
It's you.
Aha! Your hands are green! The bread-stealing child is gone. Aha, you shape-shifted! Sneaky, sneaky. Instead, Miss Kimberly is curled up in the corner, stuffing bread into her mouth with both hands. That bread looks moldy. I don't think you should consume that. I don't think you should do that. She stops and looks up, surprise in her eyes.
Oh, Burton!
Hi, what are you doing here?
How? What are you doing here?
I could ask you the same thing. You're crunching on some moldy-ass bread.
I was about to ask you the very same question.
The farewell at Tuesday's motel last month wasn't exactly pleasant. Can we have a flashback to that? Because I don't remember exactly what it was.
Is this a new friend, Burton? A pleasure to meet you.
Friend's a strong word. More like, enemy. Sotheby approaches, but Kimberly looks terrified. She freezes, sticking a lump of dough dropping from the corner of her mouth. What? Oh, wait, the dough is dripping out of her mouth. Ew, get a napkin.
Please, take this.
Take this napkin, you're disgusting. She offers her a chocolate bar. Chocolate and bread? That's a crazy combination. After a moment's hesitation, Kimberly smiles, grabbing the bar and shoves it in her mouth. She didn't remove the wrapper?
Oh,
Thank you.
You're welcome. Just don't make those noises again, please. She licks her fingers clean like a ravenous child.
Have you found what you lost since we last met?
Have you found some bread? I guess not. Her face falls. It appears not.
Perhaps I could help.
Yeah, she doesn't seem like a bad guy, but they were like setting her up to be the bad guy, but
I would prefer to do this on my own.
Okay, you can do that on your own.
I was the one who lost it, and I will be the one to get it back.
Is that little robot thing? Where did it even go? You had it when you first spawned. She's unwilling to cooperate, but there's no hostility yet. A strange and contradictory figure, an arcanist who seems to be on the verge of reformation. Reformation? What do you mean by that?
This ship is headed to Sao Paulo. Is that where you're heading as well? Would you like to accompany us?
You want to join our team?
Sao Paulo? I don't...
You know what? It's the ship's only destination. Where else could she go?
There isn't anything for me there. Only a bit of misery and pain. There's no more dancing, no feasts or banquets, no...
Seems like you don't like Sao Paulo. Her eyes dart away. What do you mean there's fear and pain there? There's nothing there.
No. I would rather we simply part ways here, Miss Virgin. Farewell and pleasant journeys. I'm indebted to you for your kindness.
You're welcome. I just gave you some chocolate.
Ah, and your friend here. Aren't you just a sweetheart? Oh, I could just gobble you up for tea.
Don't do that. She's my friend. She reaches out and pinches Sotheby's cheek.
Oh, madam, please, you... This simply isn't proper or ladylike.
Kimberly smiles as if she had shed the baggage of her past encounter and disappears into the crowd. Okay, she's weird. There's an old legend told in the desert peninsula. Encountering a demon is always a sign of bad things to come. Well, I guess she's like a succubus type creature, so I guess it's a sign of bad things to come. And she did say there's nothing but pain in friggin' Sao Paulo, so that bodes well for us, I think. I got a path of Waterway to Hell. What a fantastic title. Oh, yeah, and this was hers. A dazzling necklace that once belonged to an innocent heart, stolen by a young pickpocket during her wanderings, and then traded for a few days' worth of food money. I see. Interesting. So, Waterway to Hell? That sounds lovely. River is both home and life. The river gives and the river takes. Sounds like we're gonna drown. Aboard the Alligator? Is that the name of the boat? The wind blows through Laperia's hair. The tourists gather at the ship's edge, watching the locals in a small boats approaching the cruise ship.
A few treats to buy their worship, and they call it kindness. How undignified to be reduced to begging for scraps like a dog.
Wait, was this guy in the trailer the one that was like killing people? They have similar nose structure and like hair. I don't know if it's the same guy though. The children on the boat waves their hands and shout in an attempt to attract the tourists' attention. The crew and onboard priest have packed supplies for the tourists to buy and throw to the impoverished children. All part of the tour experience. Oh, so they're putting on a show. They're like, yeah, let's bring the priest here. Let's throw some things at children. There's our band, our animatronic band show without the animatronics nor the band.
Dignity doesn't count for much in the face of hunger.
The stranger nods, though he doesn't seem to completely agree.
Yet no man can live by bread
Oh, he's
alone.
wearing, like, Manus Vindictae colors. You know he's evil. Nice fucking jacket, though, bro. What does your necklace mean? That's a very interesting pattern that we'll probably see later again.
And yet none can live without it.
You're a clever girl, Senora. But I hear from your accent you are no local. So what brings you to San Paulo? Business, ne?
His beard is, like, really
business
nicely
myself in
trimmed.
the
It's like,
favelas.
it looks like gravel, like concrete. Very smooth, but also very rugged.
Colombia, senor. And no, only a visit.
So
the San
you're
Paulo
from
veterans
Colombia.
residence.
So you're
It's
speaking
a safe place.
a
If you find
language that
yourself
is
in
spoken
trouble,
in
you should
Colombia
speak out.
that I definitely know what is spoken in Colombia. Is that what you asked? Is that where are you? Where are you from? Okay, yeah, no local. She's from Colombia. Got it.
Oh, is it now? Thank you.
You're welcome.
Very kind to offer.
Well, according to translators.withoutborders.org, 99.5% of people in Colombia speak Spanish. So it might be she's speaking Spanish when she does. Lepuria idly tosses a small die up in the air and catches it in her hand again. Why are you playing D&D? Oh no, it's the six-sided die that we saw at the beginning of the trailer. The stranger's eye follows the die as it traces its path. He's smart.
Care for a game of dice, senorita?
Yes, I love dice. Mr. King Dice, he's the gamest in the land. And what's the bet? All bets are off? She glances at the black suitcase in the by the stranger's feet.
Well, let us bet against the goodness in one another.
What do you mean? What does that mean? Like, I'll bet 50 good points, and if you win and you take my good points, then I become evil? Is that how it's working?
Let us say that the loser will cover the cost of all the food given to all the little vendedores today.
Do we have money for that, though?
In the winner's name, of course.
A generous gamble for a conscience that knocks on heaven's door. Oh, I see. I see what they mean by good. They have the goodness in each other. They're just feeding it the people on the ship.
That's no small wager, senor. Still, I appreciate the good game.
Like, can you afford it if you lose? The stranger smiles as he watches Lepuria drop the die on the table and shake it in a wooden cup.
High-low then. Who goes first?
You didn't really explain the rules of the game, so I don't know what they're playing. I don't know what they're playing, bro. Yeah, baby, you're standing at night time. Definitely not an hour late. No, you're just in time. You missed the execution of soldiers by firing squad. But welcome in, Goober. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. A brief recap of what happened was, okay, so at the beginning, these soldiers, they got executed by this lady, and then this old man is there, and he's the admiral, and he's like, yes, they killed the previous general or whatever, so they had to die. And now we're searching for some blind lady and some dude that looks like Mr. Carson, who was Sotheby's butler back in 1929. And now we're on the cruise ship to, or maybe it's just a regular ship to go to the location of those people. Yeah, and we ran into Kimberly, who was stealing bread. And that's it. That's what happened.
Ladies first.
And now this orange-haired lady and this random man are playing a game of dice. I woke up and remembered, oh shit, there's a stream today. Then I slowly and lazily moved to my laptop on the other side of my room to go on it. That is fair. But if you need more sleep, you're more than welcome to go get more sleep. Sleep is important.
Low.
Let's make it more interesting. 6. If it rolls anything else, you win.
Interesting. This man thinks he's lucky. Is he the ultimate lucky student? She shakes the cup again. The die unevenly tumbles around inside.
Do you mind?
What do you mean? Oh, damn, it's a 1. The opposite of 6.
Just as was meant to be. So then, I am to be the vehicle of grace today.
Yeah, you're a really graceful vehicle, buddy. Stayed up all night and slept at 8, had enough sleep. That is fair. Well, good morning. Well, hope your sleep was very nice.
Might I have your name, Senora? So that all may know the name which is to be sung in paradise today.
No.
Carlota Lopez Rivera. But it is Lopera, should you ask after me.
You could have just said Loperia. Loperia of Sao Paulo. The defeated stranger picks up the die. He notices something in its design and cracks a smile. It's like, this was a weighted die. I was destined to lose from the beginning. He places it in Loperia's hand.
That's an interesting die you have there.
Thank you. I found it on Craigslist for 5 cents.
It was only luck.
No, those other screams, a sign of good luck.
What's going on?
Is that a kraken?
Do as I say.
Oh, it's pirates! Yarg, we're gonna have to fight pirates. We're being attacked by Foxy the pirate. Yarg.
Look, Vertin. There are some more river cowboys over there.
Yeah, like they're real and they're evil.
I'm afraid they seem more like river pirates. Stay back, Sotheby.
Oops. We're fighting pirates now! He places the die in her hand. This is fake. Ah, die. I mean...
Where's the
maybe.
captain? We're changing destinations. The ship will be docking in the favela now.
No, you. Dock on these nuts!
Blow it all to bits.
Okay, did you put bombs on the ship? I don't know, I think so. He flakes a lighter and lights a fuse of an explosive. Okay, he just has a fucking TNT stick in his hand. He's panicked. Clearly he's afraid of something. There's a lot to be afraid of. I'm gonna assume.
Get out of the way.
Get out of the way, I've got guns! I'm gonna shoot the TNT out of his hand. Is it a pie bomb from SpongeBob? It might be. He just lights the pie bomb on fire. It's about to blow. Oh, this isn't pie, this is bomb. They're bombs. From Bomb Factory. Loperia's already drawn her guns. But the crowd is panicking. She can't get a clear shot. Stupid civilians, just get out of the way.
Hold your fire, Lopera.
Don't shoot the civilians!
There are oil drums on board.
Oh, that's dangerous. Yeah, the ship's definitely gonna explode. Pera notices the oil drum stacked behind the crowd. Why are they just out and about? Why can't you put them like below the deck? A single mistake could turn the whole ship into tomorrow's headlines in the Sao Paulo papers.
Ugh, slimy rats.
Yeah, how dare they put oil drums in the feckin' boat. She holsters her guns and charges forward with her bare fists. Fist fighting the feckin' pirates.
Program activated.
Wow.
Loading.
Music will speak.
I thought the music was like Alvin and the Chipmunks for a second because of like that high-pitched noise. But I think that was like some kind of instrument making chipmunk noises. So these pirates, they what is wrong with their eyes? They're just like the whites are blacked out. They got Sans Undertale eyes.
Goodbye.
Burba. Yeah, that's not the birds chirping in the back now. Oh, it's coming back to the birds. First we had eagles, then we had hummingbirds, and then they started talking about birds.
The bones will
Then I started talking about birds, and now there's birds in the background making chirping noises.
Stars.
Is there more pirates? Yo, look at their sandals.
Loading.
Look at the cringy little sandals.
Charging. Loading. Aim and shoot.
Alright, aim and shoot. They are dead. I've killed the pirates.
Yes. Great.
Great. They're all dead now. The Pera grapples with the thugs before wrestling him to the ground and punching him repeatedly in the nose. Yeah, get him. Get him, bro. Where's the part where somebody brings a modern aircraft carrier into the past? In the previous chapters and events, there have been like airplanes from like the World War II era. In technically the past, future, yes. It has happened. She tears the explosives off the pirate's body, but in a brief moment, the thug manages to pull one of her guns from its holster. Damn, should've left those over there.
Pera!
You're gonna get shot, queen! The fight halts. The thug's trembling hand points the gun at Pera. The oil drums are just a few steps away. Ruh-roh.
Either we go to the favela or to the bottom of the river. Claro? Make your call.
All right, let's go to the bottom of the river. Davy Jones' locker, let's go. It'd be like that one SpongeBob episode where the Flying Dutchman goes to Davy Jones' locker and then Davy Jones is down there and he's like, sweep the homecoming queen. Get up, sleepy Jean. I don't know the song. And then he throws dirty socks into his locker.
Are you from the Apostles Brotherhood?
Apostles Brotherhood, that's the brotherhood I was trying to remember.
They forced you into doing this, didn't they?
I don't know, did they?
Hijack the ship and bring it to us. Is that right? Too bad for you. This ship won't be making any unplanned detours today.
That's right. We either die or we're going to our original destination. It's your choice, buddy. The pirate's eyes widen as he freezes in place, only his legs trembling. That's kind of interesting. It's like you would think if he's scared, the entire body would tremble, but it's only his legs. Pera hits the mark, but the thug's reaction is extreme. His finger tightens on the trigger as his teeth chatter nervously. Well, you missed your shot.
Estúpidos.
Yeah, get him.
Get down.
Oh, I guess he shot the barrel. Well, the entire ship's on fire. Ma'am, your legs are on fire. Ma'am, stop looking out over the edge, sir. You're on fire. Get out of the way. It's die or become death crisp. Your options are either die, or die.
Blazebusters?
What? Is that like the Ghostbusters? Or is that your term for firefighters? Oh god, a blinding flash of light and a wave of heat hits them as the ship is quickly engulfed in flames. That's crazy. I definitely didn't expect the ship to explode today. The ship lurches violently as a blast tears through the vessel and the water starts flooding into the hull. I hope everyone can swim! This is fine. This guy in the corner like, this is fine. I'm on fire.
Oh my god!
Yeah, you better stop freaking out. Move!
Lifeboats! Get to the lifeboats now!
Thanks, Chef. Are you the captain? Like, where's the captain in all this? He's just like it's smoking weed in the corner. Like, where are you at? Where are they at? Why is the chef in charge?
God help us! This is hell!
Not yet, ma'am. Panic breaks as the ship starts to split in half. Damn, that's what happened to the Titanic, except the Titanic didn't catch on fire. Well, maybe it did when it hit the iceberg, but I don't know. More explosions follow. How many barrels are on here? Capitano! Yo, if Capitano were here, he would definitely be up here dealing with the pirates. He would not let the chef just handle everything. He would be smart enough not to put oil barrels above deck. There's no sign of Miss Kimberly in the crowd. Well, I guess she's dead.
Hold the railings! Stay on the deck!
Now we can't. It's on fire! It's on fire! Our feet are burning! The Pera shouts from from the water, she clings to a piece of floating wood. She went in the water? I didn't know that. She gasps for air as she bobs up and down in the water. Chairs, benches, and sailing gear disappear as the ship sinks further and further into the depths of the river. Sotheby clutches the guardrail tightly, but the ship is almost vertical and sinking fast. Oh no, help her!
Let go, Sotheby! You need to jump now! Join La Pera!
Why did you not bring her with you when you jumped in the water? Unless they're both up there. I don't know. Screams fill the air as the tourists cling on for dear life, watching their friends and family hurtle towards the river. I don't know why I'm laughing. It's not funny. I do love a nice swim. Swimming is fun. I can't do it. I'm a robot. I'd sink to the bottom and just walk on the bottom of the ocean. Like overripe oranges. Don't you dare analogize oranges. We all know what oranges entail, and if you don't know what oranges entail, chapter 2, that's all I'm gonna say. Chapter 2. Oh no. They lose their grip and plunge into the depths. Jump! I'll catch you! Flames lick at the guardrails, melting the ship's cheap materials. The explosions ring in her ears. God damn, somebody please get her off this ship. Sotheby closes her eyes and flings herself towards La Pera. Luckily for her, La Pera quickly grabs her hand and pulls her onto the wooden plank. And then the ship explodes. Damn! Oh.
Somebody, please get her! She's still...
No! She is still on the ship. Kimberly? Is Kimberly still on the ship? Well, my memory's getting worse. They are trading more memories for music. Oh no! Ooh, water animation. With one final explosion, the ship is obliterated entirely. Yo! That water animation's crazy. Are you okay, Virgin? Are you okay? Was I still on the ship? I hope not. The sunlight ripples onto the surfacing and finish reading that. Oh, whose hand is that? Oh, interesting. It's Kimberly.
I can't have you dying here.
Kimberly, Queen.
Why do we keep meeting in these awkward situations?
I'm drowning. Help me. Very interesting that like the hand in her pupil was a humanoid hand, unless that was our hand reflecting into our own eye. My God, Kimberly, you're saving us. It's crazy. Yeah, that was the waterway to hell. What is this? Give that to me. Blah, blah, blah. It's a prison. Some people end up in prison simply because of the wrong friends. Unfortunately for her, she didn't have much of a choice in the matter. What the fuck is this? Ah. Miss Kimberly. She was the prisoner in the tower, probably. During the raid on the Apostles' Brotherhood stronghold, the subject was found alone, gnawing on a turkey leg, and was apprehended by Lieutenant La Pera's team. After interrogation, it was confirmed that the subject was indeed a follower of Manus Vindictae, but she knew even less than a typical follower, did not participate in the local rebellion, and was not involved in General Carlos's assassination. Therefore, unlike other deserters, she will not be executed, but held in custody awaiting Admiral Igor's decision. Just leave her be for now. Fascinating. It's like by the time we left Tuesday's motel and we got here, she was already in custody.
So, things went sideways. That's what happens when you put guns in the hands of amateurs.
Wait, it's the gravelly man voice, not the old lady. That's crazy.
But you handled the water better.
Or is it a different one?
You controlled your breathing, kept your airways clear.
Wait, no, it sounds different. Wait, it's been a while.
Remember to lie back and float.
Who are you?
Does it matter?
Yeah, you sound country.
I'm all you've got. We're at war. Bullets flying, wounds festering.
He sounds like Boot Hill if he was like more depressed.
And all the worst of it. It's a living hell. And only fools think there's any honor in it.
Like someone would be telling me about something, or someone I knew like 2 years ago, and my mind would play that song, just completely ignoring what they're saying. Yeah, I do that too. It's like they'll be telling me something, and I'll just be like, "What? I didn't hear you at all. I was thinking about this song." I'll just be listening to the song in my head. What did you say?
You never expect to see a familiar face again. Not in times like these.
The red-bellied piranhas. Am I talking to a piranha plant? What am I doing? Oh, thank you for the big spoon, Star. Welcome in. Big spoon and... Yeah, 1607, let's go! We're playing some reverse 1999 and we're talking to a piranha, I guess. I don't know what we're doing. Our ship exploded. That's pretty cool. And we saw some people get executed. Yeah, it's a fantastic game. I highly recommend it.
Now I need you to listen.
Hello,
There's
hello.
something
I
you
hope you're
should
doing
know.
well today. I can't remember if I said that or not. What things? I don't know what this thing is telling me.
The raid on the river was a ploy, and its mastermind is an old acquaintance.
What?
As for the ones who carried it out, you already heard about them this morning.
You're playing The Sims 4 since your passion has been reignited. Nice! I've never played The Sims 4. I think I've only technically played the second one, but that was at a friend's house, and they decided to kill the dad of their family for no reason. I'm like, oh, okay. I didn't know what was happening. But I think if I ever played The Sims 4, all the characters that I would make would be abominations and the entire city would be on fire. But I don't know. Average Sims gameplay. Yeah, I only know about The Sims from watching Call Me Kevin on YouTube, and he just makes cults and locks people in basements, so that's all I know about The Sims. And dating the Death Grim Reaper guy. That's pretty cool. Oh, hello! Welcome in, Kim. How are you doing today? I hope you're doing well. How long have I been playing? That's a good question. It was like Pickles' first banner, like towards the end of Pickles' first banner. I think that was like 1.2 maybe? 1.1? I'm not sure exactly what version of the game I was, but I've been playing for a bit. Over a year. Yeah, 1.1. That's all you need to know. Exactly. I will lock people in the basement if I ever play The Sims. I'll probably like build a basement under the basement that's under the basement. Oh my god, yeah, I never introduce myself when a new person comes in. I'm just like, hey, I hope you're doing well today. We're playing a game. But hello, my name is Zevin, and welcome aboard the Artship Octopod. That's my space shuttle that I drive through space. And we're playing game. I don't know what the Piranha Man is telling me, but I like his voice. He sounds like a cowboy. Yeehaw.
With their supplies secured by a mysterious third party, they paraded through every town along the way, playing as liberators and taking out anyone they decided were their enemies.
I don't know what you're telling me. These are just words. I'm like, yeah, the enemies, yeah, sure.
They swelled in numbers, larger than any local gang or cult had ever gotten before.
You're talking about the Apostles Brotherhood? What are you talking about?
Now they swarm across the land like a school of red-bellied piranhas.
The name of the segment's the red-bellied piranhas. You're not the piranha.
Crosses their path.
Then what happened to the others? Been playing since October 26, 2023. Damn. Exact date! aka release date. I was registered 5 months in advance for the game. Oh, nice. That's crazy that you know the exact day. It's very important. Yeah, this game is super fun. I love it. I love the art style. Sometimes I don't know what the hell's happening, but I'm here for it.
Like you.
Still remember getting ads to get the pre-thingy for the game when it came out? Yeah. Yeah, I never got the ads, but somebody had mentioned this game, and I'm like, ooh. And then I saw a video where you could play as a dog, and I'm like, oh, Let me in. Arcana makes me... Yeah, Arcana is pretty cool.
Would have been nice if you
I did like her goopy headpiece, and when she talked, she just started goopifying. Arcana makes me brain go microwave mode. That is fair. She does have that effect on people. She'll just walk up to you and stare at you with those like golden eyes and then microwave.
Listen, I'm not here to run your errands or play your messenger boy, so ask nicely.
No! Why would I ask nicely? I have no idea what you're telling me.
Nothing more I need to tell you. For now.
Okay, thank you, Guy. What if it's Guy Fieri? Can I call him Guy Fieri? I thought that said chicken tender, but it's tender pretender. What does that mean? What do you mean by tender pretender? Oh, we're in the ocean. But yeah, I started playing this game because of Pickles, the dog. And I'm like, that's cool. That's sick. I didn't get him because I literally started the game with like 4 days left on his banner. I'm like, damn it, I'll wait for the next one.
We might have a golden opportunity to turn the people against them.
Oh, nice earbuds, bro. Like, what is happening here? That's like, it's like an outlet plug. Is that a motherboard taped to your earbuds? What are you doing? You have snapshots from the vampire mommy? Oh my god, her. I forgot her name. What was it? It was something like Vanessa or something. I don't know. Maybe it wasn't Vanessa. This is some name. I forgot her name. Gosh. It was the event or the story with Semmelweis and her vampire self, Bella. I don't remember vampire mommy name. That's sad.
Can't lose anyone else to their lies.
Send it in Discord. Yes. What are you talking about, bro? You have some nice hair. Oh yes, there's my Discord link if you want to see pictures of vampire mommy, whose name I forgot. And also to know when I'm live and stuff. The old man sitting next to him catches his fishing line, casts his fishing line, and the bobber floats quietly on the river surface. Across the river, the water anaconda eyes the two men beneath the shadow of the snakewood tree. What? Why are they fishing? The ship exploded.
What do you say? Want to talk about plants?
Yeah, I want to talk about plants. Oh, plans, not plants. That's crazy. The old man doesn't speak. Instead, he removes his sunglasses and pushes a cup towards his friend. It's got rat poison in it.
Here.
Oh my, that's Mr. Duncan! I know his name. That's him. It's Timothy. What is that sunglasses behind your ear? He looks like he's got a secret. Wait, is that like a dart gun that you blow into and then you can like shoot a dart at somebody? Oh my god, look, he's got a Freddy Fazbear Bonnie sticker on his lapel. Damn, maybe he's not your typical old man. He plays Five Nights at Freddy's, and that's a dog. He loves German Shepherds. What if he is a German Shepherd? What if he's an Animorph and can turn into German Shepherd?
Thanks.
You freaky five of bears.
As much as I enjoy being out here all day, we've got to take action now. The sooner the better. Don't you think?
No. I mean, the ship exploded. Do you not know about the ship exploding? My favorite character is Sonetto. My strongest character is Sonetto, who's fully maxed out. I mean, fully maxed out. When I mean she's my favorite, I mean I'll defend her with my life kind of favorite. That is fair. That is valid. I love that. That was me with Lucy. I maxed her out. She was a robot. I'm like, oh my god. And then I played the story. I'm like, and I need to max her out. I need all the portraits. Just the ending of the story. Like, I think it was chapter 7. I was like, oh god. But in a good way, because it made me emotional. I was sad. Want everything Sonetto. That is fair. I do like Sonetto.
Horses, young Galeno.
I like her hair. You would eat the 1999 characters. Good luck biting into Darley Clattery's porcelain rocking horse. First one would be Sonetto. Oh no! Don't consume Sonetto.
Say I throw a punch at you now.
She would be like, she'd use her skill and just drop a rock on you and be like, no, you're not allowed. Oh, I didn't listen to what this man was telling me. It's fine, doesn't matter. You struck a nerve. No consuming of Sonetto.
You'll storm off at first. Then
you can consume anybody else except Mr. Apple. You can't consume Mr. Apple, even though he's an apple. You cannot consume him. That's also illegal. The Tommy gun. Hold on, what are you telling me? Round up the cousins. Get the cousins.
Find me all alone and say, "You're done, you old fart."
I am. I like his voice. Was that you like ad-libbing shooting somebody? That's what I say when my brain shuts down and I'm just trying to think of a sentence. The old man laughs, mimicking shooting with his hands. He's crazy. We like that about him.
I'm not gonna harm you, kid. And if ever I do, remember that old Duncan must have his reasons. And he'd never harm a friend intentionally.
I'll always harm a friend accidentally. Walked up and be like, "Hoy, how are you, human? And will not you? Wait, you're a Tem. You can't be a Tem. You're a goober. That's crazy." Oh, thanks, Stream Elements.
What is all that supposed to mean?
This man's confused. He's like, "What are you doing?" I'm just here to fish.
I'm rambling.
He's old.
I mean, true enough that Lopera hit them hard, and we both know that the Brotherhood will aim to settle that score. And they won't wait long. But if we don't play this smart, it'll only cause them to lash out more.
I don't know what you're telling me, bro.
Still, we do have to consider one thing.
What's that?
Those who chose to follow them never come back.
Yeah, so don't join the apostlehood, brother. Don't do it.
No. They don't.
Why are you smiling? He looks doofy. It's like it's just a smile. If he like covered his like smile, then I don't know. There's something about his smile. It's scary. Maybe it's the dimples. I don't know.
So, let's seize the day. Grab opportunity by the horns, and maybe we stop losing more of our friends to those bastards. Right now, seems to me that Zeno is our best bet.
That's stopping the Brotherhood? I think that's what he's saying. The young man considers this proposition. Is he trying to recruit people to join Zeno?
That just might work, old man. With the Brotherhood falling apart, Zeno will start to look pretty good to folks here.
I keep looking at his ear and thinking it looks like an avocado. Maybe that's just me. Am I crazy? Yeah.
But not so fast, kid. We need a little patience. Let the line out a little first.
Just like in fishing.
If you fail to prepare, you're prepared to fail.
If you fail to prepare, then you're prepared to fail. That's right. Duh. Exactly. Just like how I failed. Yeah. The bobber twitches. Ew, what's that mean? Oh, the fishing thing that you put on the fish hook and then it bob.
Excellent.
I don't know how to fish. Got it. You got a fish? The old man jumps to his feet, reeling his fishing rod and fighting an unseen enemy in the water. No, he just hooked like a dead body from the exploded ship and he's like, "What? Oh no!"
Don't think you can get away from me.
That's right. It's putting up a fight. The fishing line plunges down into the river, the rod bending into a crescent. It's gonna break.
You like to wrestle, huh? All right, Let's see who gets the upper hand.
He just starts wrestling the shark he caught. I don't know if this, I don't think that's saltwater. Sounds like it's gonna rip!
Old Duncan is not about to lose a battle too.
He's gonna fall in the water.
A fish!
I think he lost to a fish. It's a giant pufferfish! Larger than any he's seen before. Why is he fighting a pufferfish?
Rosa! Do you see the size of its belly? It's huge!
Oh, isn't pufferfish what you feed people in The Sims and then they die? What looks like a large green cake is floating inside its translucent belly. Ew! That's disgusting. Moldy cake?
What a deal!
Oh, I love moldy cake!
How generous, Mother River!
Oh, okay, he's excited about that cake.
Jokes aside, Galeno. Come on, help me get her out.
Don't touch the spikes, they're poisonous. Yummers cake. I don't know. It's digesting inside the pufferfish. Old Duncan pulls out a knife and slices open the fish's belly. Rude. And then exploded. His catch bursts like a balloon, releasing air, water, and a girl? What do you mean? You know what that means. A fish. Who's inside of it? How big is this pufferfish? What the hell?
This has got to be the strangest thing you've ever fished out from the river.
I guess this. I guess was his bait like a pufferfish, and then just like sucked in all the things nearby. Another castaway floats downstream.
Duncan! Duncan!
Hey, Duncan! We exploded! Across the river, the water anaconda locks onto its target, slipping into the water and swimming towards her. What the hell? Oh, is that one of those fish that, like, attacks people, like, pulls them underwater because they don't understand?
Duncan, look! She's got an anaconda chasing after her!
That's crazy, bro. You should attack the anaconda. The water anaconda zigzags towards its prey. What do you mean, Yandere Capitano? He would never do that. It's impossible. Old Duncan sets the soaked girl down before wiping a blowpipe and aiming it at the snake. Ah, that was his blowpipe. Whoosh. That was such a nice sound. It's a species of snake known for strangling its prey. Oh, I thought it was a fish. I'm stupid. Because where he was fishing, so I just had fish on the brain. Oops. Yeah, I know what an anaconda snake is. I know what that is. Okay. The dart strikes, quickly draining the anaconda of its strength. It sinks to the river bed like a coil of rope.
Hang in there, Pera. Come this way, we'll get you.
Just swim, even though you're tired and are probably drowning. Just swim, it's fine.
Here, take it.
Come take my hand. Snakes like pythons evolve to swim and eat alligators. That's crazy. That's insane. Animals are insane. He grabs a nearby vine and throws it into the water, but little did he know that vine was actually another snake. The Pera grabs it and pulls herself towards the shore. How about the other passengers on the boat? Are they dead?
Thank goodness you were here to grab me.
Thank goodness you were fishing conveniently over here. She clambers onto shore and shakes the water from her hair and sits leaning back on her hands, breathing heavily. Well, all your clothes are wet.
Well, what are
You need to get dry before you catch a cold.
I was wondering the same thing about you, girl. Seems like a strange place for a swim. I suppose you wouldn't know anything about the girl we just fished out over there.
Yeah, the boat exploded. He points to the little girl who rolled out of the fish's belly. Who is it though?
Sotheby.
Oh, it's Sotheby. Okay. Is she okay? She's still breathing. Alright, that's fine. Good enough for me. There's nothing wrong with her. The air trapped in the fish's belly must have saved her life. Insanity. Pera calls over to her companion and smacks her back, helping her spit out the water in her lungs. Does that actually do anything? Like, I thought you need to do like CPR, but I guess maybe with enough pressure in the right spot, you could just slap it out. Like, get out, water! Just start smacking your person.
Hey, can you hear me?
Easy now, Lopera. We just cut her out of that fish's belly.
How big was that fish? Sotheby coughs out the water in her lungs as she regains consciousness.
You're a veritable Jonah, aren't you?
Thank you. I don't know what that means. What type of fish can swallow a girl whole? The fish! The puffer fish. It was big, I guess. It was really big. But he's strong and reeled it in. But where's Verton? I'm worried. Well, maybe I shouldn't be worried because Kimberly's with her. Well, I don't know if I should be worried then. A familiar face appears in her blurred vision.
I dreamt of a very, very big fish.
How big was it? It's like those old game shows where it's like that Peter Pufferfish was so big. How big was he? Whale can swallow a person. Well, whales are mammals. They're not fish. Still British. Feed her to another fish. She can't help that she's British. Listen. Welcome in the 6th. Hope you're doing well today.
I was in its belly. It was as wide as the sky. I couldn't breathe.
It was a very big fish.
A terribly strange dream, Mr. Carson.
Where's... Oh, yeah, I forgot about Mr. Carson. She thinks he might be still alive.
She's awake!
No, she's rambling about Mr. Carson.
Mr. Carson?
Do you think Mr. Duncan is Mr. Carson? It's him. The man from the photograph is standing before her. She freezes. Oh! Why is Vor here too? It's not! It's not! The boat exploded and then the fish ate her, I guess. I guess that's Vor. She got tea delirium. Don't consume Mr. Apple. He's not even here! Leave him alone. I hope he shows up later. I would love to see him again.
How?
Can we cook the fish? Maybe. It's a puffer fish. So isn't that like poisonous and deadly? Like the water slowly clears from her vision. A face before her is both familiar and strange. She knows it, yet she doesn't.
There's a little dirt on me. Here, and on the collar too. Oh goodness.
Benson, no, don't consume them.
Why am I here? What?
It's okay, ma'am. Your ship exploded because there was pirates, and then I don't know if we made it to our destination, or near it, but now we're nowhere near it, I think. If that was a puffer that ate her, she should not be alive. Pufferfish have teeth that can shatter coral, and they don't swallow, they chew. Well, this one was magic, I guess. Magic pufferfish that was magic. It was magic. Mr. Carson kneels beside her, but he's wearing some very odd clothes.
Could it really be you, Mr. Carson?
Carson? You must be mistaken, little lady.
Yeah.
My name is Duncan. I'm a friend of Lopera.
I mean, Mr. Carson was British. Or was he? It's been so long since I've seen him. Magic pufferfish. What's happened, by the way? Oh, yes. Okay, so we started off by executing some soldiers that had killed a former general of the Xeno organization, and we met the admiral of the Xeno organization. His name is Igor, and he's like old, and he has a nice design. I do like him. And he told us that he provided information to us because we're trying to find some blind lady that has information for us, and then we are also looking into Mr. Duncan, which is this man who looks like Mr. Carson, who was Sotheby's old butler, but he had dissolved in the storm in 1929. So we're like, how is he here? Is he the same guy? We don't know yet. And so now we were going to our destination of Sao Paulo in Brazil, and then our ship exploded because pirates attacked us, and now we're separated from our team, and we're here now. That's pretty much the summary. Yeah, something about the Apostles of Brotherhood and Man's Vindicte running through the city. We'll worry about that later. Bad guys. The bad guys that are always bad. Oh, and Miss Kimberly is here too. She stole some bread, and then we gave her chocolate. And then I think she saved Vertin for after the explosion. But yeah.
That's right.
That's right, that she agreed.
Duncan from the veterans' residence.
Yeah, it's
We've
Mr.
known each other
Carwa.
for a long time. You must be confusing him with someone else.
Yeah, but am I, though?
Up on your feet, little lady.
He takes her arm and pulls her out of the mud. Damn. Damn, she's got like a really fancy dress on, so that dirt is like destroyed it.
Mr. Carson!
No, it's not Mr. Carson. Oh no, I feel so bad.
I'm sorry. It's just... I didn't expect you to suddenly pull my arm.
This is not that!
Pardon me.
It's not
lady.
Mr. Carson.
We tend to be
Unless
very
it is.
straightforward here in the favela.
Oh, okay, we're in the favela. That's the place where the pirates wanted to go. Oh no.
It's quite alright. Only... No, I just don't understand. You look exactly like Mr. Carson.
But he
How could you be
doesn't.
anyone else?
He doesn't really look like Mr. Carson, does he? I don't know.
Except for your attire. And those shoes.
Those ugly shoes! He's not British, he's just old. Her butler would never dress like this, sockless and wearing with patched up clothing. She notices a liquid swirling in his cup.
And the liquor?
Mr. Carson would never drink liquor. Why are we in Brazil? Is there a lore reason for it? Yeah, that's where information is, I guess. And that's where the Apostle of the Brotherhood and the Manus Vindicte are, so of course we gotta go try and stop them, so yeah. Sockless by the water, ew! Well, he likes getting the water between his toes, I guess. He's a freak. No, her butler would never drink in front of a lady of the hour. Or the house. The house! Sotheby decides to take a bold guess. She jumps up and nervously grabs Mr. Duncan's shirt. Oh no, what are you doing?
Oh, pardon me, little miss. Are you not comfortable with us drinking? Galeno, put the cup away for me, please.
What if I was in reverse 1999? That would be crazy. But welcome in. Oh, Bam Pioneer. Beams. Lots of them. Lots of beams. I shoot lots of beams. Like Lucy, but cooler. I be the cooler Lucy. I don't know. That's a good question. Oh. I throw spoons at people. Maybe I would like reflect light off of spoons and just like singe everyone's eyes out because my lights are so bright. That would be cool.
No, I only meant... Mr. Carson, it truly seems as though you've forgotten everything. Oh, but I'm being terribly unladylike.
No, Queen, it's okay. It's okay. And then one of the attacks would be you just throwing Steve at them. Oh my god, yeah. Yeah. Or like I could get, one of the attacks could be Steve like giving a buff to the team or like debuffing the enemy. And then maybe my ultimate is we do a tag team where we both like, we hold up a bunch of spoons and reflect a bunch of light and it, like sears and like melts everything. Well, goodbye, Steve. No, shoot beam from the octopod from the sky down into the enemies. Oh my god, yeah. So we like go into the ship, like press a bunch of buttons. It could be like on Lee's ultimate, where it's like a first-person point of view, or where I just like go into the mind, and then I'm like sending a signal to Steven the octopod, and then he just puts a bunch of buttons, and then he shoots lasers down on the enemies. Yeah. Yes. I gotta get rid of Steve. Sorry, bro. Go to the control room, please. Well, I have to do it manually. Oops. Sorry, Steve. Oops, that's not him. That's him. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. There we go. Model ID is in reverse 1999. 1920 something. They like call you a tin can and burn you as a witch. Oh my god. I'd want a hat. I'd want a hat. Like I want to be like more like robotic. Maybe I could be like really old, because like there's characters for like the 1500s or something. Maybe I could be like a really old like clockwork robot. That'd be really cool. Old clockwork, but maybe I was like reactivated in quote unquote modern times, so maybe I have some like electrical parts to keep the clockwork in check or something. I don't know. Steve is just Steve. Cockwork. No, not cockwork. This behavior is totally against the ladies' code of conduct, yet Mr. Carson remains utterly unfazed.
Still, you don't seem to mind at all.
Maybe he's from a parallel universe. Maybe they're twins. One is British, one is Brazil. Growing increasingly confused, Sotheby lowers her head, still clutching the hem of Mr. Carson's shirt.
I must be a dead ringer for this guy to have gotten you all flustered, little miss. Seems like you cared very deeply for this, Mr. Carson.
Yeah, he was my best friend, and now he's dead.
Yes, I did. So then, you really aren't him.
Okay, I pulled up a picture of Mr. Carson. Oh, I just need to see a side-by-side with him and Duncan. Oh, stop!
Sorry to disappoint, little lady, but I'm flattered by the resemblance. Maybe I can be your friend too. In fact, feel free to call me Carson. Why not? A rose by any other name, eh?
Aww. Such a nice man. I mean, I guess I kinda do see the resemblance to this guy and Mr. Carson. But Mr. Carson's like old. He's like really, really old. But they do have similar facial structure. I guess they are kind of beefed up, but you don't really see that in Mr. Carson because he's always wearing a suit. Oh, and he also has like a little bunny patch on his lapel. Oh no, they are similar. Show us. Yes, I'm pulling up the picture of Mr. Carson. Let me get him. Let me get him. Let me get him in full. Let me get him. Yes, yes, yes. I was trying to find my my tab. There it is. Like this guy, this man. I mean, they do have similar jawlines, and he's kind of beefed up. And there's the bunny lapel, yeah. But looking at that compared to... Where's Mr. Duncan? Mr. Duncan. I guess this is the full body of him. Just like, zoom in, please. I mean, no, they got different noses. But I guess I could see it because when you get older, your face changes and you get saggy and stuff. Kind of does, but then he doesn't. Looks like Mr. Carson shaved and managed to somehow age backwards. I know. It's like they've got a bunny there. And then he's got a bunny there, but they're different bunnies. I don't know. It's like there's such an interesting point to bring up. Keep like harping on. I don't know. Also, does the octopod even have room for weapon systems next to the spoon room? Of course it does. It always does. Lore ideas. Ooh. I guess I kind of touched on it with like the clockwork stuff, but I don't know. What era would I like be from? When was like the era of clockwork? When was the era of steampunk? I want to be from that era. The steampunk era. Because they had such nice hats. They're related by common. Great-great-grandfather from 1400. It's possible that they're related and she can just sense that. It's like if you show me a picture of Mr. Carson and Mr. Duncan, I would not think they were the same person. But maybe she sees something because she I don't know.
Mr. Carson.
Stop.
I know how hard it can be. I lost my wife. And my comrade in arms. I even managed to lose his daughter after I promised to take care of her. Wow, that's really sad. That's really sad. Also, let's look at this in full. I want to see the... Where am I? Yes, there we go. Wow. Oh, you're going to Brazil? Yeah. We're in Brazil right now. Welcome in, Civil Pro. How are you doing today? Our current location is Brazil. Don't know what year or era exactly, but yes. 1800, like early 1800, before rationalism made people realize there was more to life than hot air balloons. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And maybe there's like a underground like steampunk factory and that made robots that did other things than hot air balloons. I don't know. Someone has fallen from the heavens, a planet a long time ago, and crashed into Earth, and is learning new things, and has already rewritten their code to speak to other people. That's interesting lore. Came from another planet. I mean, we do have an alien, a literal alien in a UFO, so it's not totally impossible. Hot air balloons are cool, though. They are cool. They're very big, and they could easily explode. If, I don't know, maybe if birds attack them. Oh, you're from Brazil and play? Nice. Well, the news story takes place in Brazil. Oh, yeah. Yippee. Game ideas for me to be based on WarioWare. I've never played WarioWare, so I don't know. That's up to y'all, because I don't know. I do not know WarioWare. Spoons. The answer is just spoons for everything. Doesn't matter what game, spoons. She'd have been just about your age.
Why are we accompanying this Victorian British child through a war zone? Because she's part of our magic foundation, called the Foundation, and she's like on the team with Verton, and she's part of the team to come out here and find research and stuff. You know, it's fine.
I'm rambling again. I suppose what I'm saying is...
Cause it's fun to do.
I know what it feels
exactly.
like to lose
that too.
love.
It's fine. Her dress is very clean, despite her just being consumed by a pufferfish and being in the mud. Has nobody taught her that pants are better for exploring jungles? Well, I don't think she knew that she would be in the jungle-ish area because their boat exploded. She looks lost, unsure of what to think. She does not know what pants are, but she still holds onto the old man's hand, seemingly making a small promise with him. No. Mr. Duncan better not be evil. Looking around, Sotheby realizes someone important is missing. You know, how about Verton?
Oh no. But what about Miss Burton? We've lost her. Where could she be now? We must find her.
Well, yeah, we gotta do that.
Slow down. We need to think things through first.
No!
Those knuckleheads blew up the entire ship.
What's that noise? Ew, ew!
Which means our comms belong to the Caymans now.
The who? The Caymans? Who's that? The pirates? Everything's in disarray. There's no way to contact the timekeeper. They don't even know if she's alive. I know, she's alive. I can tell you.
Worry. I've been through worse.
I've been through an explosion.
Rio Negro. Before I go rambling on again.
Knuckleheads. Also, cayman is another word for alligator. Oh, I did not know that. Alright, so there's alligators everywhere, and they're angry. They crave legs.
Let's head back to the city. Come on now. Trust good old Duncan.
That makes me not want to trust you. Anyone is like, just trust me. I'm like, oh no.
Sorry, I mean Carson. Trust Carson to lead the way.
Stop. Are we ignoring this dude was fighting with the Rio Black Ops operation? Oh, that's fine. It's fine. I can ignore it. I'm going to ignore that. Because I want to trust that he's good. Look, we got a path of him. Trust me, Shirley. No, actually, I don't. Where's my paths? Where's my Duncan path? Relics of the old comrade, including a Xeno medal and a few letters filled with his wistful longing to see his daughter again. Stop. Well, she's dead. Unless... Who is this? Ooh, this... I don't know who that is. Crazy. False accusations. No. I finally remembered that I almost told no one other than you and a couple other people. Yeah, you did. That's your bye. Yes. I remember that. Ooh, dilapidated temple. That is very much leaning. What's it supposed to depict? I can't tell. It looks... I don't know what it looks like. It looks like an angel, and that's like tiny little wings, and it's got like a giant red eyeball as its head. And then that's its like robe, and it's carrying a giant coffin that has pillars for legs. Anyway, a man in black lifts a fallen statue. No, what do you mean? Is it that guy from the boat?
I've never wanted to put San Paulo through this chaos.
Is that the guy in the boat? He shields the faint flame in his hand, reigniting the candles one by one. What are you doing, bro?
Order, peace, unity. Those are my purposes.
I mean, it sounds nice.
Much has been wagered here, Marcando.
Who?
Much. Now it has been lost.
That definitely sounds like man on boat that was playing dice.
Your Reverence.
Oh, never mind.
Those animals will make them pay for what they did.
Yo, this guy's got a nice hat. So many bullets. Damn, how many bullets do you need, bro? Oh yeah, that's Marcando. What did Xeno do? Man, boat, pasta!
Is that why you've decided to grace us with your presence?
Yo, he got gold tooth. Someone's gonna take that from his face.
There is a lot to do if we're going to recover the ground I've lost. Your Reverence.
What?
And there's something more. A new doctor down at the veterans' residence.
Oh, that's the blind lady that we're trying to find. But we exploded, so me.
Some blind woman. I would not bother you with it, Lord Santos. Except that she's been helping people in the favela.
How dare she help people?
Swaying them towards Zeno.
Then this doctor is with Zeno.
Can we sell his jaw? Well, it's gold tooth on the upper jaw, so maybe we can take that and he can keep the lower jaw. I don't know. Ah, so this was Dice Man. I see him.
She must be. She's always at the veterans' residence. Spends most of the day with those old war dogs.
Like his tooth's like up here. Damn, this guy kind of looks like somebody I know. Except without the 5 o'clock shadow. His expression is tense as he mops the sweat from his forehead. You could sell that, bro.
A doctor gaining the trust of the people in the favela. She'd make quite the prize, wouldn't you say, Marcando?
Why do you want this doctor lady? What's wrong with you?
A much more valuable bargaining chip to Zeno than a few deserters.
What's your plan, bro? Marcando understands perfectly. Well, I don't. In St. Paulo, kidnappings are as common as bread. That's really scary.
You will see this task through, Marcando. But before that, we need to pay a visit to the favela. I've brought us some new blood.
Ooh, yummy. Are you a vampire? Yo, is that Steve from Blue's Clues? Yo, what's he doing here?
See? Just like this. Wrap the wire around it. Better do it twice. And align the red and black. Slowly.
What? Are you teaching knows how to fish? He delicately connects the copper wire and the current buzzes to life.
Unbelievable!
It's science, kids.
I love science.
Nothing unbelievable about it.
Blue's Clues here to teach you about science. What's in the window? That just looks like wood. All fixed. His hands the communicator back to Pera.
I don't know how to thank you, Duncan.
She straightens the antenna, adjusts the channel, and hurriedly contacts the base to report the situation. Hey, Dad, our boat exploded. Yo, that flower pot was a soccer ball. Or a football.
Admiral, Pera just called in.
Put her through.
There's the Admiral! I love his jacket. It's so cool! Looks like leather in his fucking neckerchief. You can see the hint of a deep V on his shirt. Damn, the bro's got drip. Made more lore for H&G. Nice, nice. Hutchinson crackheads. Yeah, exactly that. I need Igor playable. Yeah, me too. What type of what a flatus would he be? Star, mineral, beast, or plant, or intelligence, or ghost? And I probably he's holding a plant, so maybe he's a plant man. Or maybe he's a beast because he looks like a werewolf, I guess. I need Igor. Download the game to get Igor today. Unfortunately, he's not on the banner. It's Kimberly. But maybe later.
Pera, it's me. What happened?
Our boat exploded.
Our ship was sunk. Miss Sotheby and I washed ashore near the favelas. As for the timekeeper, she went overboard. We lost sight of her in the commotion. Her current status is unknown.
The Admiral remains expressionless. They're playing the sad music! It's not time to be sad yet! He raised a finger, signaling Mulder to inquire further. Hansel hates math, but Gretel loves it. Even though Gretel will gaslight you to hell and back, he will help you with math because they love it. That is very nice lore. I love math. One of my friends was taking a math class, and I'm like, oh, what are you doing? Hey, what type of math are you learning today, bro? What math?
We'll send people to find her and escort her to the veterans' residence.
Additionally, Lieutenant, I have some fresh recruits eager to enroll with Zeno. But they will need the Admiral's assurances that their families will be under our protection.
Nope. Mulder looks at the Admiral. He nods in agreement.
They have it. What's their ETA?
They'll leave at once.
Pera.
Somebody got the connection.
That little hothead. Sir, your orders.
Leave the matter to me, Mulder. I will send someone to take care of this.
Mulder falls silent as she looks at her aging father, concern in her eyes. Don't tell me! Don't say words like that! You're gonna make me think he's gonna die! Then he'll never be playable! Silence spreads between father and daughter as admirable forces on the dice in his hand. Focuses on the dice in his hand. Oh, he's also got a dice. Oh, why'd he flash on the screen? Igor jump scare. It didn't work. That wasn't scary at all.
What did the Admiral say?
You can join Zeno. I don't think you're with a smile like that. I don't think you're gonna last long, buddy.
He agreed.
Sorry to hear that. Or say that.
Zeno will protect us.
Sure. Can Steve from Blue's Clues also join Zeno? He looks like he's staring at that bird cage. He's not even interacting with this man who's got Coca-Cola in his hand. He is just lost in thought, wondering where the big red chair is when he's gonna get the next letter, so he can wonder who it's from. But he'll never know. Because Blue is not here. Blue will never be here again. It's so dark. Good news, everyone! The young man claps his hands excitedly. As just a celebration starts, it is abruptly cut short.
I have no doubt. They were working for the Brotherhood.
Who?
The Apostles' Brotherhood.
The pirates?
They bounced back quicker than I'd hoped.
Why are we zooming in on this guy?
We need to be cautious.
This is that one man in the back's like,
after.
welcome to my bridge!
That guy looks familiar.
Which one? Steve from Blue's Clues or the guy on the bridge? Him? It's the stranger he met on the ship. He's walking among the Brotherhood. Uh-oh.
That's him. He was on the ship with me.
Yeah, we played dice together. As a dice man. He walks towards the crowd, passing out food and other useful items to those he passes. He's such a terrible person, feeding people in need.
The Brotherhood has experienced a setback, yes, as all great causes do. But we will rise again, for we serve the one true purpose.
Which is?
Hear me now, brothers and sisters, fellow Arcanists. Our days of anguish and deprivation are over. The Sufferer will walk among us once more.
That's right, they wanted to bring back the suffering. Or the Sufferer.
Grace.
That was their plan, their ultimate plan. Bring back the Sufferer. I forget why. Because I think they say so. Hansel, nice, caring, a little bit of an asshole, caring, helpful, Gretel, rude, manipulative, loves to gaslit, meth lover. Among Us! He said it! I was waiting for it. I'm like, what if I don't acknowledge Among Us because I know somebody else is going to say it?
The day of triumph draws near. Soon our wagers will pay off. All will reap what we have sown. You only need stand with us.
No. I don't want to.
And
even though I love your jacket.
In return for this, they ask only for your unwavering allegiance.
Is that a cat on the roof? Hold on, I'm sorry, bro. I know you're giving your epic villain speech, but there's a cat on the roof, and I need everyone to acknowledge that there's a fluffy little cat up here. Okay, you may continue now, sir. Oh, he was done. He pulls paper bills from his suitcase and throws them at the crowd. Cat. Give some money to the cat, bro. Yet the crowd remains still in their confusion.
My brothers and sisters, speak. What do you seek?
Oh, poetry. Spitting bars. No one answers him. Are they? Why not? That's free money.
Senor, please. We only want to see our family again. Since they've joined the Brotherhood, we've had no word. We haven't seen or heard from them at all.
Nothing is more important than family.
But you will see them again soon. I tell you that they are even now faithfully serving our kind in a new land of prosperity.
What do you mean by that?
They're in Ushuaia, in Antarctica.
Antarctica!
In all places where the past
I guess we're going to Antarctica
converge.
next.
There will be no more poverty, no more hatred, no more chaos. We shall reclaim what's rightfully ours.
Wow, indeed. Where is Antarctica compared to Sao Paulo? Sao Paulo a real place in Brazil? Oh, it is. It's a city in Brazil. Okay, yes. Map. Where is it on the map? Okay, it's right there. It's like towards the it's towards like the southern area of Brazil, like near the tip. Are they different species? Kind of like Arcanus are like another species of human, I guess, because they have magic. It sounds like he was saying he's Magic Man. The cat is just standing there, menacingly. Alright, where's Antarctica on the map? Compared to that, Antarctica. Antarctica, not the temperature. Okay, but where is that? Alright, that's a picture of a man and a penguin. That's not what I want. World map. Okay, I found a world map. No, not the actual map. Stop. What are you doing? I don't want to go in the app store. Feck you. Oh my god, I just want to see a picture of the map. Stop bringing me to the app store. I will literally shit on you. No. I will look it up again. Sorry. Wait, was it Argentina or did he say Antarctica? Okay, no. No, Antarctica, okay. Yeah, I'm great with technology. I'm so good at it. I'm great at technology. Okay, so I found it. It's Antarctica's like south of, say, Sao Paulo. It's directly south, pretty much. But specifically, why does it say Antarctica? I'm getting Antarctica. Maybe there's a city in both. I don't know. Oh, it's like it's the very, very tip of South America, but I guess it's considered in Antarctica? Yeah, it's like it's south of Argentina, like on the tip. Isn't it? Oh, maybe he's saying that they're in both Ushuaia and in Antarctica and in everywhere. Okay. I thought that yeah, it's both. I was confused on what he had said. Yeah, you're right. I think it's both. Okay, now that we've cleared that up, we can continue. How you today, robo person? Teb shall sell you stuff for money for colic. I'm not giving you anything. Well, actually, I'll be the one selling things because I collect money.
Remember this. Humans are vile and sinful creatures.
You hear that, humans? Oh, you man, you are vile and sinful creature.
In hunger and desperation.
Yeah, the humans don't like the Arcanists. But in the later years, they've learned to live in harmony together, I guess. But before, they were like, humans are like, no, Arcanists suck. Ah, he's racist. Well, so are the humans. The humans are racist towards the Arcanists, and therefore the Arcanists are racist towards the humans. Ideas for a shop for me? Damn. A 3. It's a 3 shop, and we sell things in 3s. Even though they're like packs of 7. 7 packs of 3. 3 packs of 7.
And their despicable organizations. They raise these rotten edifices to weaken us and leech off of our misfortunes, to blind us from our true purpose.
Which is?
But no longer. Soon their games will be over. And every injustice and oppression they've held over
He's just standing there giving a speech, and all the people in the crowd are like, I want to see my dad. I want to see my bro. Show me my family, please. They're sad. They'll only sell in odd numbers, so they have to fight for the last item. Yes. Yeah, we'll have like tournaments, like when there's like one item left in stock, we'll have like tournament night where we have to fight over that last product if you want it. And people are only allowed to buy things in counts of odd numbers. So there will always be like one item left. Who let this man cook? That's what this guy's saying. He's like, who let this man cook? Oh. You stand on my bridge. The crowd whispers in a hushed tone, afraid to speak any louder. Hiding nearby, Duncan leans over to Pera and whispers a few words before handing her a rabbit patch. Rabbit patch? Oh, his little rabbit patch.
Tell me.
Is that his powers? It's like, is he a rabbit man? He throws rabbits at people. Evil? Big Chungus goes out and he's like, yeah, what's up, Doc? And then sits on the enemy. No one answers. Was that birds flapping? The murmurs of the crowd quickly fade, creating a heady silence. A few crows fly low ahead. There's something with these birds! I'm telling you, I'm suspicious about the birds!
Evil is the absence of good.
I mean, yeah.
And to find what is good is to follow our path.
Which is?
The High One has promised us strength and glory.
The High One? He's promised us lots of Zaza. No shit, Sherlock. No, he's gotta say it to entice the people to follow the High One, so that everyone becomes high together. Doobies for everyone! Look at all these fresh doobies! Put these doobies on and then you'll become one with the High One. The two follows carry a box emanating a sinister aura over it to him. No, that's not sinister, they're just really stanky doobies. Hell yeah, I want to join them. Give me the masks. Go get your fresh masks. They smell like poop. But welcome in, amazing chill. I hope you're doing well today. Oh wait, chilly. I caught myself because eyes look like L's to me. How are you doing today? Or handing out masks to people. Everyone does that, it's fine. Yeah. I'm horrible with names. And plus my chat is like on a smaller screen, so I have to like lean in like, oh, okay, now I see the pixel of the eye. I can see it clearly now. Tried to read my AI chat like a narrator, but I started bursting out laughing because of the fucking word hawking. Oh my god, and you keep thinking of Hawktua. The brain rot is real. It's crazy. He opens it revealing the blessings of the sufferer for all to see. But what is the sufferer? That looks like man has been dictate things. So yeah, we're doing the new story of Reverse 1999. We're in Brazil. Our boat exploded, and now we're investigating man guy. I forgot his name.
Come with me.
No. No, I will not. I thought with a ban on TikTok, maybe us can heal from the brain rot, but nope. It's back. Yeah, I was like down for not even a day. And it's like, oh. What's the point of doing that then? Thought after Rug pulled his meme would die already. No, memes never die. I don't know what you mean by rug pull though. I don't know anything about memes. Ayo. 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 Come with me. No, no, not. He throws open his arms as he calls out once more, taking a step back into a humble reverence if the sufferer's glory. So is the sufferer like, man, it's been dictate people? Are they like kind of like a subcategory to man has been dictate? Is that what they're doing? They're not like separate, they're similar, I guess. Because that is 1,000,000,000% man has been dictate mask, and he's from Apprentice of Brotherhood or whatever. I forgot the name of it already. Santos is freaky. I can't wait to see him get freaky later, I guess. They're like a splinter group after the death of Arcana. Ah, I see. That makes sense. It's like I thought something similar, but I wasn't 100% sure. BRB, ayo, no problem, goober. Go do what you need to do. We will be here till we finish the story. In that nightmare back in 1929, disaster struck because of the people who wore these masks. The memory is still vivid in Sotheby's mind.
Sorrow will weaken you, and fear may seize your hearts. Instead, let faith be your guide. Those who take that leap shall find themselves lifted up on the apostles' wings.
That sounds cool, but...
While those who hesitate will be scorched by the fires at their feet.
Damn, I can't. Well, my boat was already on fire. It's a pretty long story, not as crazy as Chapter 7 and 5 parts shorter. Yeah. I mean, it seemed really insane from the trailer, but yeah, it's not as long as Chapter 7 was. But I think I can get through all of it tonight. Do you love Santos' English VA? He really fits the part. Yeah. It's so good. His voice acting is really good. I like all the voice acting in this patch. Hawk to a girl made crypto hawk coin? What the fuck? She and her culprits bought 80% of the crypto. When the coin went live and people bought the coin, they sold crypto at peaks, stealing money from people who bought it. That's crazy. It's called rug pull. Oh, I was not aware of that. I knew she did something, but I didn't know what. Interesting. Chapter 7, the last 10 parts are kind of a drag on after Arcane's death. Yeah, a bit of it was like, okay, can we get to the point? But when the crazy things happen, I'm like, I'm all for the craziness. Yeah, they could have like cut out a little bit from that, but I still think it was pretty good, nevertheless. The ending though, oh, when Lucy was leaving the Foundation, I'm like, oh, my soul is shattering into a billion pieces.
I have said all that must be said. We'll meet again here in 3 days' time.
Anya. Oh my god, yeah. Oh my god, yeah. Anya. I love her dynamic with Isolde. It's so good. He watches them with a gracious and generous deadline.
Don't listen to him. He's a lunatic.
Don't listen to him. He's stupid and smells like peanuts. Everyone around her going away. She's standing there on her own. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my god. That was so crazy. They thought everyone would be safe, but nobody was but her. Ooh. The little lady bravely steps forward, fervently warning the crowd.
And just who are you?
Let me point your gun at you.
Marcando.
You shoot, little lady. To be fair, that was the center of the storm, which was, as far as I can tell, probably the worst. Yeah. It made it seem like the center of the storm was like a safe spot. Like if you go in the center of a tornado, then it's just like calm. But maybe it is the worst spot. I'm not entirely sure. I don't know the biology of the storm, and hopefully we can learn that later. I need a diagram. Santos quickly stops his subordinate. Don't whip out your gun and shoot people. That's not right.
As students of the truth, we have been granted a much stronger weapon than violence.
Peace and cats on the roof. What if that cat is a spy for this man? That'd be crazy. Storm syndrome starts to get worse quicker at the center, so I would assume it would be the worst. Yeah, that makes sense. That does indeed make sense.
Pera, follow my lead.
Alright, Mr. Duncan got a plan. He stands beside Sotheby, taking her hand in his.
Sir, please forgive her. She has mistaken you for those pirates on the Tiete River.
Ah, Mr. Duncan is the plan man. He definitely is. He's been through war. He knows how to plan something, and he's got a dart gun so he can like blow it at the man. That sounded weird.
So just a misunderstanding then? I'm no lunatic after all?
No, you're very smart and handsome, and you have a nice jacket, and you have a nice necklace. Yeah, that's our words for sure. Tier 3 swear, it's my family, is the living room, which is next to the kitchen, so you hear them, and they hear you. That's crazy. Tell them to get some earplugs. Don't listen.
Yes, Your Reverence. She came across a terrible raid on her way here, you see. The poor girl was left terrified.
Well, I'll need more than a few words to convince my friends we have not been insulted.
Oh. But he didn't see her on the boat, though, so I guess that's fine. Loyalty without tribute cannot be trusted.
I'm an old man with nothing to give you but the truth. Believe me, sir, I came all this way just for you. I want to join the Brotherhood.
We're gonna have an inside man! As in they hear the typing is out, because I do have headphones, and I'm using them right now, but they can hear me typing. Because I do not type quiet. I see. I see. Loud keyboards. My keyboard is very loud. I understand the pain of loud keyboard. But they don't need to listen to loud keyboards. Keyboard on these nuts. What? That didn't make sense. His words surprise everyone. Those who knew Duncan are shocked, and those who don't are confused.
She didn't mean to offend any of the gentlemen here. Please, sir, she's only a kid.
Of course. I try never to take offense at a sweet young lady. However, if I'm to believe you, I will need you to up your ante to prove you are worthy, sir.
I don't like how he said that. I don't like how he said that. Oh no, he's scary. Don't have a phone, that's fair. I do like how he said that, how dare you. No. Oh no. The old man kneels just as he did when he played the role of Carson for Sotheby.
If that's what you need, Lord, allow me to sweeten the deal. See that guy over there? His name is Galeno. He's been recruiting for Zeno. He told me so himself.
He turns around and points at Gelato in the crowd.
Duncan?
Yeah, you're getting ratted out. You don't have your stupid little smile with the dimples now. Santos greater than forget-me-not. I'm gonna disagree with you on that notion, but I respect your opinion. To be fair, I've not seen everything this man can do yet, so as of right now, why are there so many hot villains in reverse? Because they know how to do character designs. That's one of the main reasons that I picked up this game, was because the characters were super interesting. It's not only can you play as humanoid people, but you can be an apple. Like, I'm sold.
Are you out of your mind? Don't touch me.
Nope, sorry, Gelato. You're going to die now. He tries to flee, but the thugs rush at him on command. Oh, do we have to beat him up now? Why are we fighting ladies with arrows? Why everyone got sandals? Why not? You're right, why not? It dodged my attack, how dare you? Never dodge me again. Did that an eagle sound? I knew eagles couldn't be trusted.
The light that illuminates all.
Pardon me.
Yeah, we're still fighting more archers. Oh, we get a cowboy. Yeehaw with a gun.
Loading.
Eagles can be trusted. Don't be mean to her. Oh, well, eagle can, but the actual eagle's bird. I'm talking about the bird. Because something Igor said at the beginning, something about eagles, and now I'm just hyper fixated that all birds in this world are evil.
Eliminate.
But the actual person eagle is fine. Eagle, America, oh, hell yeah. We got our guns and eagles. Alright, we sent the world into chaos. In the chaos of battle, Lepero grabs Sotheby and they hop onto a small wooden boat. Where did they get the boat from? Man, I can't wait for Voyager to get her Euphoria. Her Euphoria? Her planets? Is that what it's called? I don't read anything. Only eagle I know is desert. Desert eagle? That sounds familiar and I should know what that is, but I don't!
Let's go.
Wow, there's the boat! We didn't move. Surrounded, Gelato stops finally his struggle when a knife is pressed onto his throat. Nah, man, he gonna die. No, in 2.4 she's getting a buff that's called, like, Euphoria. Oh, she's getting a buff! That's so cool! I love playing as Voyager. But I haven't been putting her on the teams recently because I have slightly better people, but it's nice that she's getting a buff. She is so pretty. I love her design, I love her aesthetic, I love her violin! Oh, Desert Eagle's a gun? Yeah, I don't know nothing about guns. Unless it's in Borderlands. And I do research on them. A bunch of characters are getting buffs, and that's fantastic. I don't look at any of the news, so I'm like, yeah, whatever. Yeah, I'm here. I'm just here in the moment. That's cool that they're giving people buffs. What other characters are getting an upgrade?
I admire your courage, but bravery alone.
The only
won't
time I do
protect you
research
from
is when I need to build characters, and I look at guides to
Tell
see
me,
how
son,
what
is what he said the truth of it?
ideas they need and what weapon they need. Because I ain't gonna figure that out on my own. I'm not one of them smart people. I don't know what he said. I was thinking about things. It's when he said the truth of it. Yeah, are you telling the truth? He turns his head, refusing to respond.
Now, you'll give me the names of Zeno's new recruits. Who are they?
Okay, he is kind of freaky. A drop of blood falls from Gelato's neck as the cold blade of the knife presses onto his skin. Uh-oh, Gelato's gonna die.
Everyone! Every man and woman in this city that still has a shred of integrity!
I think he's dead. Well, Gelato's dead. Sotheby, Lilia, Miss New Babel, Cornbloom, Pickles! Yes! Yes! Voyager, Matilda, Jessica, Eternity. As far as I can think of right now. Oh, that's a good list of characters. I do use a good number of those. Cornbloom, Pickles, Voyager, Eternity. 2.3. Oh, okay, 2.3. That's like the next patch. Crazy. Cannot wait. Yeah, I have Jessica. Oh, I have all of the ones that you mentioned, but I have not leveled them. Duncan punches Gelato squarely in the face. Okay, he just punched him. He's not dead. Okay, thank God.
I'm not gonna harm you, kid.
Nah, flashback.
And if ever I do, remember that old Duncan must have his reasons, and he'd never harm a friend intentionally.
Okay, so they're gonna roll out the buff slowly, or slowly, quote unquote. They're not gonna give us everyone at the all at once. Fascinating. I love that. Yeah, it's a flashback from like 1 or 2 parts ago. Remember when this happened? Like 5 minutes ago? Gelato looks at him. He has the same old look on his face. Determined, brave, and resolute.
This young man has one day to think it through. He will give us his names.
Oh, that's nice. What a day. He sheaths his knife and hands Gelato over to his new companion.
Or he will give us his eyes and tongue as offerings.
Oh, okay, that is pretty freaky.
Mr. Duncan, let this task be set on you. Prove yourself worthy of our trust.
It will be my honor, your reverence.
Marcando, you'll stay with them. Don't forget what I told you earlier.
Damn, I already forgot what he told him earlier. You know why he wants those tongues? Oh no. I don't think I want to know why. It's the eyes I'm more concerned about. I don't like eye gore. Eye gore is like the worst. Not like I don't like looking at it. What's that?
This place was once known for its inexhaustible mines.
No, not Igor. Igor. No.
Brave and passionate
not
people.
The man Igor.
But
like
now,
Igor.
The first
yeah, that's Igor. Like E-Y-I. No, E-Y-E. Gore. That kind of eye. Eyeball gore. Don't like that. Oh, hello, Psycho! Welcome in! We're playing Reverse 1999! Welcome!
Chaos and power struggles loom.
We're talking with our mystery voice in our head.
Rich and well-connected sit
There's a lot
atop
that's
their
happened
piles
thus
of
far.
corpses and rubble
We
and
witnessed
feast,
execution
dining off
of soldiers.
golden plates with silver
Our boat
spoons,
exploded.
turning their noses up from the dogs at their feet.
Dogs.
But that gold has lost its shine, and their silver spoons have tarnished.
Spoons?
Everyone can see them for what they really are.
I don't know what this
So,
thing is telling me.
What now? Either the people save themselves, or turn their fate over to the hands of the so-called savior. What would you do if it were you?
I'd save myself first, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, you missed
That's a smart
executions.
choice.
There was a firing
Now
squad
that
at the
carnivals are
beginning.
where people have to deal with more than just their hangover.
Plus Shemaine, Eternity, and
They
Druvis.
must figure out how to save their own skins.
Nice, nice, nice. It's exclamation point big spoon. Thank you for the lurk. There you go. I have to add in 3 spoons. Big spoon add. What? 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes. If Harry's here, do I add Larry? Only if you want to. You don't have to. So many spoons. Add Larry's falling animation. I'll add Larry dying. 3 more. So many spoons. Spoons for all. Yeah. And now we have the constant scream of the werehog as I blast through whatever
Most,
this
though,
thing
will
is
just
talking
run
about.
around like chickens with their heads cut off.
Oh, lovely.
Begging for their pain to be taken away.
Morphine.
But all they'll get is another morphine shot. Fear spreads like a disease.
Are we gonna be alright? I'm not gonna understand what this thing is telling me.
Just yet.
My lady friend.
Things are still under control.
I have friends.
Your lady friend has stepped up to solve this
No,
mess.
poor heart.
And the villain knows what he's
No.
doing. This city is unlike any you've seen before.
I know,
You
it's.
must learn
I haven't
its
been to
secrets
Brazil
survive.
before.
Don't look at me for answers.
Okay.
It's none of my business.
Alright, cool. Thank you. On margins of life and death. Who gonna live, who gonna die? What's that? X, life and death is Sao Paulo, the friend from afar.
In the narrow streets, violence is so often more
Is
than
this
just
a blind
means
light?
to ending conflicts. It is a tool, and one
He gives all this info
used.
and he's like, don't look at me for answers. He's like, no answers from me. Figure it out yourself. And I'm like, I can't, I'm dumb.
I
Tell
must
me what's
note,
going on, sir.
however, with some relief that segregation so commonly observed in other regions is absent here. The arcanists of Sao Paulo live alongside humans, with the latter often displaying traits more common to their arcanist neighbors. Passionate, if a bit touchy.
What?
Life here is incomparable to the comfort, security, and freedom of New England.
What? Segregation! Ah! What's that game you wanted to play on stream for a long time? Great question. I don't know. Let me look at my game list. My gamer list. One shot. One shot. I wanted to play one shot, but I never have. Oh no, you're a gamer! No, who told you? Don't look at that.
Hardship,
Don't look at gamer. I'm a terrible gamer. I hope you get better.
As constant as the sun.
No, I'm not awesome.
And as heavy as the rain.
If you've seen any of my Cuphead streams, no. No. If you've seen my Celeste streams, no, those were awful. Those were a terrible time. I became a monster. Yeah, check the Discord. Join the Discord to see gamer times and memes. If you've seen the race, well, listen, I was a very close race. Yeah, go watch the race I had with in the Cuphead race against Seiko. I'm not gonna give anything away. Don't. Don't talk to me about the coin. Don't do it. No.
This country is renowned for its coffee and sugar. It is a land
Coffee and
of beauty
sugar!
bounty.
One word
Treasures too
coin.
often extorted.
Stop.
Whether by the princes of Europe and their
Stop.
donatarios, or now by the bankers and corporations. Despite all the centuries of treasures extracted from the
Sadly, had to
land,
miss parts of it. That is fair.
desperation remains everywhere you look.
You
It is a
didn't.
place where
You don't need to
insurmountable
see all
wealth
of it.
And the deepest deprivations are neighbors.
Oh,
Sometimes they
welcome
lie
in.
only a street across from one another.
Shido, yes, welcome in. What's that? What's that for? Not like this. No, what do you mean?
And now they drink it dry,
Need the lore of the race. What happened?
leaving the people
I cannot say.
struggling with
I
poverty
cannot
and
say
chaos.
because if some people haven't
It is
seen
a
it,
bleak
then I don't want to
existence.
spoil it.
Dear readers,
The lore
I
is too
share
cool.
this with you so the story of these people might be heard.
My mic was trash found in the back of my closet. I mean, that is fair. It's okay though. We all start somewhere. If you want, I can tell you specifically later what happened, Goober. I'll tell you specifically. If you really want to know. The doctor sits by the riverside. A small group of children gathered around her.
Larry's death animation 3.
Well, it's Larry's death animation. Can I even find that? Well, I didn't want to say it in case of spoilers if somebody wanted to go back and watch it, but yes, that is indeed what happened. Larry death. Can I even find that? I don't know how to find that. It's not a, is it? No, I got a gif of them bouncing, but it's not them dying. It might be too hard for me to find. I don't think somebody's just made a gif of that. Well, let me see if I can find something. I don't know how to find that. There's no easy way to find this death animation. I guess the closest thing I can do is just download the video. There's no death animation, I guess. I can, there's only a video of what happens at the end. There's no GIF for it. I'm just downloading the entire video so I can like crop it and just replay that one part over and over again. I guess. Sorry, it's taking a little bit. I gotta edit it. I gotta edit the film and video so I can trim the exact part of when the thing's about to happen. Okay. Save that. Okay. Okay, I have that now. Death. Let's just name that death. Did I save it in here? God, what did it save as? Shit. I see, it's only one image. Okay, no, I have to add it as a media thing. A media source. You were both the cones and had to show Emma where they were? Yeah, you did. You did have to do that. Oh my god. Where's media source? There it is. Okay. Death. We're gonna loop that. I wish there was an option to just mute the audio because I don't want the audio. No, I'm muting that. Okay, here's the death. Oh, that's distracting. I can't fucking tell. Whatever, that's here now. I forgot to say something last stream, and then the stream. What is it? Anyway, sorry about that, guys.
Shippy.
Dr. Doors!
Has life always been like this here?
Yeah, that's the same blind lady. She gets around. Oh, there's definitely something weird going on with her.
If you ask me, Doc, San Paulo in 1990 isn't much different from Nassau's 1681.
Shippy, oh my god, it's white rum. Ignore the skeleton hand, but that's white rum. Yes, I love the awakened creatures. They're so nice.
It's a shame. Between the sunshine and warm sands, there is a good life to be lived here, if only they were free enough to live it.
The summer is long. Yeah, just like the suffering of these people. I love that.
I used to dream of traveling to all sorts of fascinating places. A foggy city by the Thames, and a little town blanketed in snow and sunflowers. I met so many different people.
Just come in here, say Outlast 2 birthing scene, then lurk. How dare you?
I have only their words.
Oh, sorry, I skipped her dialogue. I thought she was done. I don't know why I thought she was done.
The people there turn it into a polenta with cornmeal. Supposedly, if you have it, you'd recall every last thing that's ever happened to you. Every bit of it.
Maybe you deserve loud keyboard. Got him!
Wow! What's the weed called?
What's the weed called? Zaza. The children turn to the ship in the bottle. Okay, maybe you shouldn't tell them about Zaza. Their eyes filled with curiosity.
They call it La Hierba del Tonto, Spanish for the fool's weed.
That's so funny. I understand what that means.
You see, lad, only a fool would want to remember everything. Sometimes a little forgetfulness is a blessing in disguise.
I beg to differ, Shippy. To forget the past, its lessons in pain and joy alike, that isn't a blessing. It's oblivion.
The game Oblivion?
But let's not argue over some mythical weed. For all the claims, no one has ever seen it. Just another myth, like the succubus or the Minotaur.
The Minotaur? You mean the Minotaur?
Aye, let's talk about succubi instead.
Oh yes, let's talk about the succubuses. At the mention of this, the little ship goes off again. And does what?
Back in 88. I mean 1688, of course. Our chief mate, Mr. Morgan, had an encounter with a succubus after he found her seal while carousing in Portobello.
Yeah, wait, I think Miss Kimberly is the succubus. I could be wrong, but I think the epic weeds awesome.
If the rumors tell true, once he got a hold of it, she grabbed a hold on him too. I couldn't say what transpired, but we never saw hide nor hair of him again.
No one can debunk her stories, but no one really believes them either. What do you mean? What do you mean you weren't alive in 1688? The children's curiosity fades and their eyes start to wander. One of them spots two big fish floating in the water. You mean that girl that was in the hotel? Yeah. Yeah, the Kimberly lady. Yeah. Yeah, she's in the chapter.
Look over there! Something's in the water!
It's a fish! Two figures float among the trash in the river, splutting and choking. Oh, is this Virgin and Kimberly? One is clinging onto the other as they struggle to swim to shore.
What the devil is all that commotion?
It's swimming! Do you not know what swimming is? Yes. Yeah, she's alive! She's not dead!
Hey, wake up!
No!
Hey, stay with me!
What?
Can you hear me?
No.
Hello?
I can't hear nothing. I got corn in my ears, sure. Kimberly pats her fallen companion's face. No response.
She's still breathing. Why won't she wake up?
Because the water is in my lungs and I'm breathing the water in. I'm breathing in the chemicals. The little ship makes its way over, followed closely by the children and the doctor. Oh my god, the doctor. The doctor. They called me the doctor. Seeing the group of strangers approach and Kimberly tenses up.
Miss, are you all right? Is there anything we can do?
Use your little piano to help me, please.
Yes, I'm fine. The ship went down.
We were attacked by pirates and it exploded?
These waters are getting rougher by the day.
I know, it's crazy, right? The little ship sways back and forth in its bottle, showing off its excellent condition. Damn, rude. That's rude.
And we drifted down the river until we reached the shore here.
Wait, is she wearing gloves or her hands just green? I can't tell. I think they're green, just green. A long way to go, only to end up in the favela.
I know she's traveling with her friends, but I don't know where they could be now. Everything happens so fast.
I know, right? It's crazy.
Shippy, what's going on? Are there people that need care? What's their condition?
Why is she in a maidish outfit? I don't know. I think it's more like
just one.
Old,
alas.
Old like
she's still
50s.
Breathing, but
Little House on the Prairie vibes.
For a bit too long.
Miss, please lay her down on her side.
Kimberly does as she's told.
What are you going to do to her?
I guess the bottom kind of does look like maidish in the bonnet. The doctor kneels down, skillfully clearing the girl's mouth of any residue before starting chest compressions. On her side?
Save her, if I can.
One push, another. It's a professional instinct, a duty of a doctor. An unexplainable impulse drives her to revive the drowning girl. Is that CPR? The girl coughs up some water. The doctor continues.
Good. She'll make it. Please, make sure her airway's clear.
Get the pen! She coughs out more water, but she still lies there unable to move.
Are you sure about that, Doc? The lass looks paler than a ghost. I think she's burning up.
Was the water that hot? The doctor touches her forehead. It's burning hot. That's crazy.
You're right. We'll need to take her back with us. I'll fix some medicine for her.
That's crazy.
Would you give me a hand,
Why we got a fever?
Help her up on my back.
Kimberly obediently helps the blind doctor lift the feverish girl onto her back.
Oh. She's almost as light as a child.
Yeah, she's like 15. The children run ahead, pulling aside the hanging cloths for them to pass. Oh, how nice of the children.
And see if it's just an ordinary fever, or if she has contracted something from the water.
Yeah, she's contracted the death from the water.
Don't worry. You're safe with us.
The doctor speaks to herself, or perhaps in reassurance to the unconscious girl.
Where are we going? Wait up!
The doctor's office! Where else do you think we're going?
Home.
We're going to my house. She contracted ligma. No. The fever that starts with ligma. No. Kimberly catches up to the doctor, only now realizing how far they've walked. She steps into the doctor's home. It's like a basement filled with like torture tools. Like, welcome to my workshop. I mean my doctor's office. Here we will remove the ligma from her body. Oh, it's the doctor's path of the past that we're getting. Memories from her past rush through her mind, but she hasn't been able to process them yet. Tap to collect the fragment. She used to comfort those childlike elders with a siren song that made them forget their pain and aged bodies. What? Kimberly? On a lobotomizer. Aged like fine wine. Osmanthus wine. Blah, 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 Barbara, blah, blah. Matilda! Highway 77. That's crazy. What do you have for me? A doctor's medical kit contains her compassion and regrets from her past journeys. Oh, interesting. I hope we find out more about her because she's old. Fire in the hole. Oh no, not the lobotomized hole. It's like they used to do like ice pick lobotomies where they like shove an ice pick in your head. I'm like, oh. There's another cat! Yo, that's a different cat. And this lady loves cats. That's why there's so many plants on the floor so the cats can knock them over. This place looks dusty though. A fan whirls loudly, yet it's a room just as hot as the outside. The doctor gently lays the unconscious girl down, resting her head on her lap. Are you okay? She strokes her flushed face. Yep, it's very warm.
So you weren't even traveling together. And still you brought her all the way here.
Yep, Kimberly's such a nice person.
Hard, Miss Kimberly.
You flatter me, Doctor. It was only that the current pushed her to my side when we all fell into the water.
She gave me chocolate and in return I saved her life.
And I just couldn't forgive myself if I were to let her
Think
drown.
I'm getting too laggy right now, so goodbye. Okay, goodbye, Goober. Thank you for stopping by. Apologies for the lag. Stinky. Some last words before you go. If it's Outlast 2 birthing scene, I'll flip. I'll flip. I'll flip. Oh, it's Temmie. Okay, that's fine. Accident or perhaps fate?
In fact, she and I had met briefly before, in Texas. We didn't part on the best terms.
Sometimes we find ourselves in quarrels, even among friends.
Well, we're not friends. We don't know each other.
No, we aren't.
We're not friends. I don't have friends. They disappoint me.
We should let her get some rest.
No. Kimberly falls silent. She squats down watching her the way a cat peers at a sleeping baby. What? Among? How do cats look at babies? Do they have a special like Care Bear stare that they do? When they're in the presence of an infant? I don't know.
May I touch her?
No. What do you mean? No. Her forehead? Why are you poking my nose?
Fever is one of the biggest dangers here, though it's still better than diarrhea and vomiting.
May I clog her nose hole so she stops breathing?
I'll take her to the veterans' residence for further treatment once her
Why
condition
are you shoving your finger in my nose, please, ma'am? I'm trying to sleep.
It looks like she's only sleeping.
I'm dying.
Are you two really not friends? Seems to me that you care for her very much.
She helped me. She was kind to me on the ship.
So I'm going to clog her nose arteries. AKA her nostril.
Hush, please.
No! The doctor presses a finger against her lips and gently smiles on her face.
My apologies.
I've never seen a nose before. She has the face of a guilty child.
As I said, it was only twice that we'd met. And somehow, both times turned out quite terrible for me.
That's crazy, bro. The doctor strokes the fever's patient's hair. It's beautiful, almost the same color as hers. I wonder why you're saying that. Mother alert, MILF.
Her hair is so silky. It's smooth and soft, like fine rain in my hands.
We have been out in the water for a while. Of course, it's wet. The doctor gently combs the hair with her fingers, slowly untangled the matted strands.
First it was Tuesday's motel. Things there turned into a right mess, and I didn't find what I'd lost. Then, in that manner, just as I was about to enjoy a bit of dinner, that wild girl burst in. They caught me, threw me into a tower, and locked me up.
That's crazy, bro.
I was stuck there, waiting like a lamb to be slaughtered.
And then I touched the symbol and freed you.
But you've made it through. You're safe with us.
For now. What manner? I guess some manner here. Because she was caught by the Xeno people for just existing there, I guess. And they locked her in a tower and put a symbol on the door. And then the symbol was like peeling off. So when we had previously walked by it and we touched the symbol and accidentally freed her. So yeah.
No one is going to hurt you here.
Thank you, Doctor.
Kimberly gently takes the feverish girl's hand into her own. You can just say Burton. I know it's Burton. It's the one that's unconscious and dying. It's limp and slightly rough to the touch. I got rough hands. The blurred memory of her sister comes to mind, as well as the wrinkled and warm faces of her old friends cheering her on. What? You have a sister?
Goodbye.
Alright, bye. You're leaving? She has to find the thing she's lost. But she hasn't found it yet. I don't remember what she lost exactly. Satisfied that she has paid her back for her kindness on the ship, Kimberly leaves through the back door. She has friends! I know, it's crazy. Old people friends? Like, what? I mean, if she is a succubus, then she would be very, very, very old. What? What's wrong? The little ship in the bottle is waiting for her on the other side.
Leaving your friends so soon, lass?
Yeah, sorry, what do you want from me?
Well, come as you are. I'll give you a lift. Perhaps we might have a bit of an old jaw along the way.
What do you mean? You're speaking it old!
After all, it's rare indeed to see one of your kind out and about these days.
Ah! White Rum knows about ancient monsters because White Rum is old!
A lift? Pardon me, madam, but I'm not sure you could bring me anywhere.
What do you mean? Don't underestimate!
You're a little too small and a little too stuck in that bottle.
Don't underestimate White Rum. A galleon born? What's a galleon? Born from the 16th century dreams of exploration, she awakened and slumbered once again until now. A time in which there is no more uncharted land to uncover. What the hell's a galleon? A gallon bottle?
Climb aboard, matey. So where's our heading? Or shall we go for a ride on the river?
A galleon, a sailing ship in use from 15th to 17th century, originally as warships, later for trade. They're mainly, yeah, they look exactly like that. So they're a sailing ship, so... So did they make a tiny ship? Did they make a tiny ship and then just put it in the bottle? Or did it like sail, or made of like parts of a ship that was at sea and then crashed and died and then, I don't know. It's a type of ship, yeah. Kimberly looks hesitant.
Don't be shy. I let the little ones play on my deck all the time.
Oh, so you can turn to a big ship then.
There, like a bunch of cheerful little monkeys.
I mean, that's one way to describe children.
And not just them. I ferry the good doctor from here to the veterans' residence too.
Oh, you're such a kind soul.
You'll have to wait till we reach the sea to see me at my full size.
Oh, okay, so you can expand.
Once the water opens up, that's when I'm really free.
I see. And because she's magic, she can fit in the bottle and then also become a big ship. The sailboat slowly drifts away from the doctor's hut.
Now, I ask again. Where are we going, mate? Can't just let the wind decide our course.
She's a grower, not a shower.
Why not? I should like to go somewhere nobody will ever find me.
Hell, how about hell? No one will find you in hell. Confusion, chaos, escape. Perhaps tomorrow will be just like all those yesterdays.
I'm afraid there's precious few places like that anymore, lass.
How about... Oh, I can't go there. Hell?
I've spied the globes they've got nowadays. Seems like every last step has covered the four corners and back. But aren't you a strange sight, lass? You know, I've seen your kind before. Beautiful to look at, aye. But there's a darkness in you that lies beneath the surface, isn't there?
Oh, yeah. Don't look at it, though. Don't look.
You're not like the rest of them, you'd say. Well, I would sooner believe in a map to El Dorado before I'd swallow the idea of a succubus with a heart of gold.
Well, maybe you swallow El Dorado because it might be happening.
Is that girl your master? Did she have your seal? If that were true, then heart of gold or coal wouldn't matter for none. You'd be as thick as old tar.
Wow. She's already thick. She's been found out as a member of an ancient race once wanted, even hunted, and now forgotten by the world. There's birds! A few seagulls land on the boat's edge, joining them on their journey. Oh no.
What? Are you wondering what gave you away? Your gloves don't do much to hide those claws.
Ah, I see. There are gloves. I thought her hands were green like the Grinch. Kimberly immediately hides her hands behind her back. It's too late. White Rum is smart and knows everything. Her reaction betrays her.
No use hiding them now, matey.
Her hearty laugh sends ripples through the water.
You!
You! Yeah, it's a ship. Kimberly scratches the mast with her claws, but this small protest does nothing to dissuade the ship.
Are you going to turn me in?
No. She looks around. This place looks safe enough. Just one small leap, and she'll be back on solid ground.
Turn you in? And how do you suppose I do that? I'm only a ruddy ship. Bring me back up on land and I'll be stuck right back in the bottle. No, lass. I've sailed with rougher folks than you. My old captain had a bounty on her head, too.
Ooh, tell me about your old captain. She's a fugitive, hiding like a frightened bird. Thunder rumbles in the distance, scattering the birds perched on the roofs of either side of the river. Ruh-roh. It's raining! You don't want to be caught out in the rain. It makes her quiver, but for the boat, it brings back fond memories of sailing through the roaring westerlies with her captain. Rain starts to pour. Okay, it's a regular storm. It's not the bad storm that's gonna reverse time. The wind picks up, filling the ship's sails and racing her down the river.
Well, just so you know, I very much doubt they'll pay you anything for handing me over.
I don't think she was going to, so...
Maybe so, maybe so. Now, you've got the law in your tailwind. What happened? Did you spring loose from the old gibbet?
What the hell's a gibbet? What do you mean? What, you're speaking so many words I don't know? Gibbet.
Mark me now, young lass. If you're going to try to pull one over on me, you'll have to do a lot better job than that.
A gibbet is, the gallows? What? Oh, okay. I guess, yeah. The same old trick.
Are you mocking me? This is not how one ought to treat a new friend.
Oh, you want to be friends with the bottle of ship?
Right, lass. So then, who are your pursuers? And your master? Shouldn't you be under his protection? My old crew would say any captain that can't keep a ship safe is only good for bait.
I have no idea where he is. Or where my seal is, for that matter. He was a no-good fool, though. Or only good for bait, perhaps.
Ooh, kill him, kill him.
I hope he's dead. Rotting in some sewer back in San Francisco.
Oh, nice. Okay. Extreme! The rain stops, brief and intense, just like our escape.
Well, mortal flesh doesn't last long. I've ferried many a passenger in my days, and none yet have escaped when Davy Jones came calling their name.
Damn. Sweet cheese, believe in a homecoming queen.
He lost the other half in a fight at the port of Southampton, hanged on the governor's orders.
That's crazy. There's a bunch of sea shanties. Where are the sea shanties?
Nasty piece of work.
Why are we talking about pirates?
Loved a bit of throat cutting.
Davy Jones locker.
Slit by some fool in a ramshackle pub on Tortuga.
Tortuga, that's a Pokemon, the turtle. She finally remembers every one of her crew, though they all died hundreds of years ago. Still feels like yesterday to her. I mean, she's been asleep for 100 years or so.
That they did, lass. They all got what they deserved.
Sweet dream, believe in a homecoming queen.
Some we marooned on a desert isle with naught but a pistol and a flagon of rum. I've been to Plymouth, Nassau, Port Royal.
Damn, White Rum's been everywhere.
Even into Seville, disguised as a merchantman to smuggle pepper and cinnamon.
Damn, that's crazy.
Wherever the captain wanted to go, we sailed.
An exciting, dangerous life, yet ordinary in its own way. Sounds perfect! Anyway, we're in the void now. Countless cannibal scars in her hull alone tell the story.
But one by one, Davy took them all. Now here I am. A ship without a captain. My own master.
Ah, and that's gonna inspire Kimberly to be like, I don't need a master of my own. I can do what I want.
I suppose that's a lot to take in. You ever thought about living a different life? To set sail for some far corner of the sea? Living on spiced rum and jerky thick as a buccaneer's hide?
Does that mean that pirate butt?
How's that sound, lass? Not that I'm saying we set sail today. It's only a bit of old fancy.
Old?
I really can't say, Chippy. I suppose I can't. Not yet, at least. There is something important I need to retrieve.
Why you sound pained?
That's Captain White Rum to you. The ship of a captain and captain of the ship.
That's right, treat her with respect.
I prefer... Wait.
Oh, is she seasick? Oh, she's seasick. Did she barf? Did she do it? As the ship docks, she leaps back ashore, doubles over in an alleyway and retches.
Seasick? I hadn't thought your kind capable of it.
Well, now you know.
I didn't expect this either.
Yeah, I gotta get some, like, ibuprofen or something. I don't know what helps with seasickness. A can rolls over, gently hitting her foot. Annoyed, she kicks it away. Not far away, a few boys have been practicing their soccer skills with it. One mischievous boy kicks the can back towards Kimberly.
What now?
It's fine, it's children playing soccer! This time she picks up the can and angrily throws it at the boy's head, killing him instantly.
I like this girl, she's feisty.
Well, okay. He straightens himself up as he slowly makes his way over to her, a cocky grin on his face. Ew, I hate teenagers.
You apologize, now we might just let you go.
Okay.
Don't you know that Lord Santos is back?
Headshot.
We can make this rougher for you if you like.
What? Why are these children weird?
Careful, me lads. I wouldn't pull those knives. Things may go rougher than you'd bargained for.
Yeah, she'll kill them. Am I fighting children? Okay, I'm fighting children. That's fine with me. Look at how happy they are. Like, why are they so smug and happy? I'm about to beat their ass. Hey, you jerk. Why don't you show us what you're really made of? My mom can throw plates better than you can throw that garbage. Was that your best you've got? That was slippery. Little buggers are gonna be hard to catch. I know, I'll catch them one way or another.
Charging.
Okay, I will destroy them. I love killing kids. Oh no. In video games, I do. Look at the dodging! They have 3 stacks of dodge! Oh, they're so annoying. In fact, it like bit my ankle. Why was there an eagle call? Stop! Please.
Charging. Target confirmed.
Please.
I need these demons to stop dodging my attacks. Stop it. Don't you dare headbutt Gucci and I will destroy you.
Circuits on charging.
Oh.
Robot. Child of
It's not gonna hit. It's not gonna hit because they still have dodge. And I'm easily gonna stop that by turning off the auto battle. But you know what? It's fine.
Barrage.
Why are these kids so durable?
Under attack.
Alright, fine. Now they will perish.
Beating.
Interesting lineup that the game has chosen to do the cards in. That's fine, they'll die.
Victory, the mother of arrogance.
Alright, they're dead. The boys are no match for her. Yeah, if they fell.
Not so tough now, are you boys? Try this again, and I'll make a mince out of what's left of you.
Yummy! And then she threw them in the water. She angrily kicks the can into the river.
I know your fathers, me boys, and I think they wouldn't be none too happy to hear you claiming to be with the Brotherhood.
They'll destroy you.
Let go. We're wasting our time here.
Why do you sound bored? We just beat your ass! Be afraid. The boys scurry off, muttering under their breaths.
Bilge rats, the lot of them. Not even fit for the apostles. Brotherhood always lets their knives do the talking. If there'd been any doubt of what you are, lass, that fight sure cleared it up.
Yeah. To be continued. What chapter are we on? Or what stage are we on? 10. Oh, give me your path. Was that toe? Roll the bandages. Ah, I see. Doctor things. Read the clippings. Oh, yep, I read the clippings. I did it. Boarding the white ship. Okay. Looks like we're gonna fight something else. The white rum ship. Mayhaps we already boarded that.
Listen up.
No.
We're the Apostles' Brotherhood, not some worthless favela gang. So we start off nice and easy. And if the doc doesn't play along, well, then we make her play along. Claro?
No, I'm not Claro. No. I don't understand what you're doing. You better get out of my doctor's office. The feverish girl looks to be doing much better than before. Dr. Doors is crouching beside the bed, gently wiping her face. The few invited guests burst in.
Hola. How can I help you, gentlemen?
Just kill them one by one. What's so difficult?
Hey, is she really blind?
I'm afraid yes. But please don't worry. I'm more than able to treat all my patients. Are you feeling unwell, sir?
Mercado glanced at the patient on the stretcher and signals to his men. His dogs quickly surround the patient. Damn, that's crazy.
We heard that you're a good doctor. We got someone who needs your help. You're Dr. Doris from the Veterans Residence, right?
Yes. And may I know who you are? I won't turn away a patient, but I'll also need some assurance that you can be trusted, sir.
So, is she coming with us or not?
Oh, patience, man! He kicks over a cabinet, causing test tubes within to smash in small explosion on the floor. That's rude! There's no need for that! She's just asking a question! Oh, what happened? It glitched. What?
Did you hear that?
Oh! Go beat their ass, White Rum!
Sounds like some kind of explosion near the clinic. Should we go back?
Yes.
It could be an accident, but she's got away with her equipment. Doubtful she's the cause of this. Steady on then. Let's hurry back and see for ourselves.
Hurry, get back on the boat! Damn.
That's not how you treat a doctor, lads.
Imagine you're trying to, like, rob this lady or kidnap her or whatever, and then just a bottle with a ship in it comes in. It's like, no, you're not allowed to. Feck you. What a sight to see. The thugs instinctively draw their knives, a habit developed by their line of work.
What are you doing to her?
Lord Santos would like to have a word with the doctor. That's all.
Well, then what? You didn't need to, like, smash her test tubes. That's rude.
You're not taking her anywhere. Don't you see she's taking care of this girl?
She bares her claws, digging her heels into the ground. I thought it was like a wooden floor.
Yeah, I'm not asking for permission, sweetheart.
Too bad. I'm stealing your hat. Marcondo snaps his fingies.
Grab the doctor. Ice the rest of them.
Oh no, I'll ice you. Whatever that means. Well.
Program activated.
Ew, what's going on with this guy? Is that Marcondo? He's lost his hat.
The bones will tell.
He's got a mace. What is this, D&D?
Meeting.
Well, I'm going to destroy all of them. Oh my god, the dodging technique. That's killing me. What are you doing with that? Oh, using it as like incense? Stop it.
Loading.
Music will speak.
Aim and shoot.
Pardon me.
Shell. Damage.
Yo, bro rolled up into battle with his sneakers. I was like, I'ma win, and then he didn't win. No sneakers for you, I'm taking them. Kimberly clasps the head of a thug in her claws, poised to crush it, but she hesitates, glancing back at the doctor. Yeah, don't make a mess in here.
Stop. Enough. I won't have you fighting in my clinic.
And go outside and do that. Kimberly releases her grip. The boys took longer to defeat than the armed men. I know. Those stupid boys had like 3 turns of dodge. These guys only had like 1. But yeah.
Doctor?
But they've got the girl, Doctor.
A feverish girl unconscious body has been thrown over the shoulder of one of the thugs. When did that happen?
This lady definitely isn't from the favela. So what's she doing here?
She's ill. She needs my help.
She almost drowned in an explosion on the ship.
Well, all we need is you, Doc. So how's about we make a deal? You come with us, we let the rest of your friends go. Understood?
We just beat your butt. You listen to me.
So be it.
She doesn't hesitate to accept. What a queen.
Please, Doctor, stand aside. I'll happily take care of these rats.
I have no doubt about that, miss. However, once violence starts and blood is spilled, there will be no end to it. For now, I would be happy to meet with this Senor Santos and seek out a peaceful resolution.
I don't think there's gonna be a peaceful resolution.
I'll come with you.
See? We can all be friends.
Well, your men started it by shattering her cabinet for no reason. The thug pushes the feverish girl towards Kimberly. Oops.
Martin.
Kimberly catches her, holding her tightly in the arms.
If she doesn't wake up tonight, take her to the veterans' residence first thing in the morning.
You got it.
All right, get the doctor straight to his reverence.
Damn! That sucks. A long sleep with no dreams. No worrying, no troubles, no thoughts, head empty. Like being back in a warm, dark, damp room. What was that flash? It's like a flat one frame of something. Might have been the background, I'm not sure. She wakes to an unfamiliar place. It's quiet and strange. Yeah, there's 2 cats. Is there a litter box in here? Wake up! Bless you, you okay?
Have a good rest, did you, Sleeping Beauty?
Imagine waking up to a ship in a bottle talking to you.
Martin!
Hi!
You've missed quite a bit. All terrible, I'm afraid.
Everything sucks. A talking ship inside a bottle. A tiny floating fortress on the water beside her. A worried Miss Kimberly. Look at that detail in the eye. Like, God, it's so beautiful. The art is immaculate.
You and this lass were drifting down the river after your ship went down. You'd have met Dr. Dorez had you woken up a little sooner.
Unfortunately, she's been kidnapped.
Dr. Dorez. Yes. She's a doctor from the veterans' residence. She saved you from the very claws of death.
She's the one you're looking for, the blind lady. She can't walk, her body is still too heavy.
Aye, you were burning up, lass. But the good doctor pulled you through. She was right there by your bedside the whole time. The good news is, we think she's still alive.
Still alive? What's the bad news then?
She literally just woke up and like, oh, what's happening? Why was there bad news? Why are we worried about the doctor's life?
Bad news is she's been snatched up by the Apostles' Brotherhood.
What?
What?
Rest now, lass.
No, it's not time to rest.
To hurt her for now. You'll need your strength for later. Some scallywag by the name of Santos wanted to have a word with her. So they said.
Everything has gone to hell since the ship sank, you think? Yeah.
But Pera and Sotheby, where are they?
Somewhere. There's a shooting pain in her arm. Is it broken?
I remember we all fell into the water.
I'm sorry, I didn't see them. We washed ashore together.
My map. Have you seen it? I have to get to the veterans' residence. They may very well be waiting for me there.
Oh, you were in the water. That map might be gone because paper just dissolves in water. Uh-oh. Come on your feet.
Well, I may be just the ship to get you there, ladies.
Okay, so they don't have to walk. But where's the map? Well, they don't really need the map. What's the importance of the map? To be continued. Sao Paulo Bossa Nova. He dispenses justice, Sao Paulo style. Who? Mr. Duncan? Dunk on these nuts? After instructing his men to take Dr. Doris to the chapel hideout, Marcondo walks over to Duncan, who is watching over a group of hostages.
You're a clever one, viejo. I like working with your type.
Old. Old and thick. The hostages, Gino, no, that's not Gino, Gelato among them, are lined up on their knees, hands tied behind their backs. Marcondo has ordered they be taken to the manor. The manor?
Much appreciated. I've tried to pick up a thing or two over the years.
The manor? Was it the same manor that Kimberly was like, oh, I had my dinner there and then they locked me in the tower and blah, blah, blah. No, was she there?
You've had plenty of time to learn, a man of your age. By the way, what about that girl? Where'd she go?
Celebi is missing. No, she's safe.
No? Maybe got scared away. You know how little rich girls are. I'm certain she's found her way back to her daddy's bodyguards. She'll be no cause for concern.
Fine. No need to worry about this spoiled little girl. Now this bastard, on the other hand.
Which one? Which bastard? Marcano kicks Gelato hard in the stomach. Damn, this poor man. He was like, you're my friend, Duncan. I'll join Zeno now. Nope.
Leave the boy be. He's not got much time left.
He's going to die.
Those names.
His eyes dart around, neatly scanning his surroundings. Marcondo had left with about a dozen men, but only came back with 9.
Hot enough out here? Luckily, I've got a bit of vino left. You a fan of wine, Senor Marcano?
I definitely didn't spike the wine with rat poison.
I'll fetch some for us, and all the brothers and sisters here. Let's drink to the Brotherhood and the opportunities that lie ahead.
He's like, nah, we don't drink on the job, bro.
You old fox, I see your game. But why not? We could all use a drink.
Okay, never mind.
You, over there. Keep a watch on this guy. Don't let him get away.
He gives Gelato another kick on the backside as he leaves. Just kicks him on the butt. Little booty kick. Old Duncan waits by the water, eyes anxiously fixed upstream. Eventually, a small boat carrying the Pera and a few men rose into view.
Finally.
It's like, thank God! The boat docks and they jump ashore one by one, carrying spiked wine in their hands. Ah, I knew they would be spiked!
Duncan, you nearly had me there. When did you plan all this?
Right now!
I've had it brewing for a while, but things have been changing fast lately. Honestly, I didn't expect to be doing this now.
I know, right? He counts the men, just 6 of them, fewer than expected, but enough.
There's enough snoring syrup in the wine now to put them all in a dreamy, deep, deep sleep.
Oh, excellent. You put the potions into the wine.
Oh, but might it have had a stronger effect if I had included a dash of slumber belladonna in the recipe?
I mean, we don't need them to sleep for 20 years. We just need them to go to bed for a day or so.
This will be more than enough, little lady. We only need to get them to drink the wine. Then?
Oh, then you must drink this. Just a drop.
Why sleeping drugs when you could put killing drugs? Because they don't kill people. They're like Batman. They don't kill. She rummages around in her skirt for a potion. Eventually, she produces a bottle of thick pine green liquid. Shrek
Stay on
juice.
your tongue and prickle around in your mouth. That way you won't drift off like the others. I've concocted much tastier potions before, but
This one tastes like shit. Bitch, they killed more. It deserved. I mean, it's true. But, yeah, but memories of the past experiments came flooding back, almost bringing her to tears.
It'll do just fine. Thank you, little lady.
He smiles as he takes the bottle and downs its contents. He raises his flute, signaling the next step of the plan. When did he get a flute
Pass me the
from?
wine and wait for my signal.
Is that his
When you hear me playing this flute,
thing?
you'll know it's time to strike.
Okay, cool. Ew, what's that noise? That's sloshing. That's gross.
The wine's here, courtesy of an old friend from Mexico. Take a glass, everyone.
Whoa!
Here's to his reverence's good health.
To his reverence's health.
To his reverence's health.
To the Invincible Brotherhood.
To Marcando.
The flattery and alcohol have successfully lowered Marcando's guard.
Duncan, is that your flute? Give it over.
You want to play a song? Do you know Piano Man? Marcando snatches Duncan's flute and looks it over.
This is a fine flute.
You had one sip and you're already drunk?
Duncan, did you said that you got a friend in Mexico? Huh? You know that old Mexican song, La Llorona?
No, I don't know that song. Can't blow the flute just yet. A few men are still awake. The Brotherhood is invincible. Then why can't I see it? Because it's part of their technique. This to make you think they're not invincible. So they let you look at them, and then when you think, oh, they're not a threat, I can see them. That's when they become invincible.
That I do. I learned it from the best. In the cactus back in Tulum. From a fine young lady with silky hair and gentle eyes as dark as coffee.
Damn, that's very descriptive. He's just like, he could be like a dungeon master for D&D. He can make things up. An improvised lie, but there's truth in it. The cactus bar in Tulum is real, at least.
Claro. So, how fine was this chica, huh?
None of your business, bitch. It seems beautiful ladies are much more interesting than music to him.
Don't let me start spinning that yarn. It'll be no fun for you to watch an old man bursting into tears.
No, wait, well, actually, no, we don't want to see him cry. Hello, Kathy. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. We're getting the crowd drunk so they can fall asleep, and then we can scurry on out of town. Lies and fake tears. Duncan's acting wouldn't fool the sober, but with his audience under the influence of alcohol and potions, he might just get away with it.
I'll only say I was heartbroken by the time I left. That love of mine. Anyway, enough about the old flames of yesterday. Let's raise a glass to a better tomorrow.
Woohoo! Better tomorrow! Got a mythical, a legendary, and a mega Glade. Nice.
To poor old Duncan.
To poor old Duncan.
Duncan adeptly retrieves his flute before pouring out more drinks. Give me that flute. And blow like flute. Clinkies. He feigns joy, drinking and laughing with his new friends until they're too drunk to stand. Every one of them is utterly inebriated. Marcano and his hounds pass out one by one until they're all fast asleep.
It's time.
It's time to blow the flute! Play that fiddle, son. He blows the flute and his companions jump into action.
Good music.
Thanks, man.
Who are you?
Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Oh yeah, I should have been like drinking with them, so we can be like, yep, and clink, bro. Yummy. What do you mean? Who are you? Cool. Yes. You know what else is cool? Me beating up these cowboys. They look like cowboys. It might be the hat. Probably not. Like outlaws.
The light that illuminates.
Oh, they have a round of dodge. How fecking dare they? Yeah.
No matter.
There are 2 clovers. Where?
Radio waves are everywhere.
4 leaf clovers or 3 leaf clovers?
The bones will tell.
Oh? Engines have gone.
Oh damn, I didn't notice there was another wave. Damn, this dude is big! Why is he like so much huger than every other human? What kind of drugs did they give him to make him so massive? Even his gun is way bigger than him. Feels like they need to be shrunken.
The never warns about its changes.
Oh, he also has a flute. More like a reed pipe, I guess.
Secrets always hide in careless words. Listen
Oh, yeah, you really got that guy.
Radio waves are everywhere.
Oh, big man, the harder the big, the more they fall, whatever the saying is.
Yes.
The bigger they are, the harder they'll fall.
Pera, Galeno, come on, give me a hand.
Oh, well, Gelato's at the... I thought you were asleep, man.
Time to cash you out.
Time to steal your money. He pins the struggling Marcando to the ground.
You'll be begging for Lord Santo's mercy.
I don't think I will.
Be reasonable, kid. The Brotherhood is finished. Your time's up.
He pulls out a knife from Gelato's waist and finishes Marcando off the Sao Paulo's way. Oh, see? Okay, he killed Marcando. All right, there's the killing. You put him to sleep so they're easier to kill. That makes sense.
Don't let them slip away.
Mr. Carson, but you...
It's not Mr. Carson. Mr. Carson wouldn't kill people. Finally, some blood. I think later there'll be a lot of blood. Don't worry. She swallows her words. No, her butler would never do something like this. Mr. Duncan is not Mr. Carson. This is raw, fierce power of a man who's lived on the streets of the favela. Meanwhile, Pera catches up with the fleeing thug and crashes him over the head with the butt of her gun. Oh, cracks him on the head with the butt of her gun. Oh, you want to do it? Go get it, Gelato. He picks up a metal bat and stands over the fallen thug in front of Lepera. Oh my god, they're so violent.
Think you can handle this?
Think you can kill this man with a baseball bat?
Yeah, I've got it.
He's got really weird elbows. He swallows hard and aims the spot where the gun butt had been struck.
For the favela, the Brotherhood must go!
Damn, dude. More blood? Sound like he hit a golf ball. Kill them with hammers. Oh, he used the baseball bat. That's close enough. The battle is over. Everyone's dead.
Sorry to put you through all that, kid.
Don't mention it.
Don't mention it. I love killing.
Good. It'll all be worth it. So what's next?
Next, Zeno will come around to pick you up. But first, we've got to get back to the veterans' residence.
Unease spreads among the group. They keep using among. They exchange a few glances.
No, senor. One of you has to stay. The people need to see you, or they'll worry that you've deserted us.
I can make it there on my own. Stay with him, Duncan.
And me!
Yeah, you come with us. An unexpected volunteer steps forward. I'm so enthralled by all the bloodshed. I love to see it, the carnage.
I've seen there are many sick children here in the favela. I'm certain that I could do something to help them.
You're very positive after you just witnessed the slaughter of this organization.
I'm not sure it's a good idea, Sotheby. The favelas can be dangerous if you don't know them.
Yeah, whatever. She's fine.
The brave young lady can stay with me if she likes. I'll keep her safe.
Gelato and the others nod.
What do you say to that, little lady?
Miss Sotheby is never afraid.
It's decided then. Pera, head for the veterans' residence. Tell them what happened and contact Admiral Igor from there.
You got it, bro. All hesitation leaves Pera's body when she hears her father's name.
Galeno, you've done us proud, kid. If I were king, I'd have made you a knight. Who knows? Maybe the little lady could do that for us. But first, young Galeno, we'll seek another deed worthy of knighthood. It's time we fight for our people.
It's time to slaughter more people on the other side. So I guess Sotheby is staying with them. I guess that's what they decided. I'm not entirely sure. It wasn't clear to me, but I guess it was. Ooh, give me that. Give me that. Give ordinary looking wrench Burstlin in the... Yeah, whatever. I got his path. I'll look at those later. Silent Night, Holy Night, that's a Krampus song. We hear songs every night. We bid the day farewell, wishing you peace, my dear. Okay, is that more lyrics to the song? I'm not sure. Sleep in heavenly peace? Is it a Christmas song? I don't know. Is it considered a holiday jam? The route from the favela to the veterans' residence is quite familiar to White Room. She has ferried the doctor back and forth countless times. Do you like traveling by ship? I've never been on a ship, so I do not know. I was going to go on one when I graduated from college, but that was the year of COVID happened, so everything got shut down, and we never rescheduled. So I don't know.
You ever been to a veteran's residence? Not many young faces
I've been
there.
on an airplane twice, I think.
Doubtful anyone knows her real age.
It's not a ship, but it's a flying ship.
Lady her age.
I've been on a train once. That's not a ship on the ocean. So I do not know about boat. I mean, I feel like I'd be neutral to it as long as I don't get seasick.
I see that joke missed the bow, so to speak.
I didn't know you told a joke. I was thinking about ships.
No. It wasn't a bad joke at all. Really.
A joke would usually warrant some kind of response.
Aye. Thanks for the kind words, lass. But best to leave old Flotsam where it lies.
Flop and Flotsam, what's that? That was from SpongeBob. That word's from SpongeBob. I know it, but I don't know what it means. Flotsam. A wreckage of a ship or its cargo found floating on or washed up on the sea. Ah, I see. It's slang for unimportant. But I think she means like a wreckage of ship or cargo floating, but what's been washed up by the sea. Mummy Marnia, Mariana. Mommy Mariana from the veterans' residence brought out some snacks. Washed up on the sea. Yeah. On the sea. The sea. S-E-A. Not the she. I'm sure I've slurred my words. There's plenty of sugar to go around on the neck of the woods. In this neck of the woods.
Have you been feeling this sweet young lady's head with your dull-tailed shippy?
Yes, I don't trust you, Mommy Mariana. I really don't like how empty her eye sockets are. It's like when they're smaller, it's like, okay, that's fine. Looks like they're just closing their eyes. But when people got giant eyes and they're like hollowed out, that's scary, bro. The little ship used to live with the doctor in the veteran's residence, but today she returns alone. And neither one of her 2 passengers is her old roommate.
Sorry to show up without proper notice.
Oh, don't worry about it. Any friend of Lopera is a friend of ours.
Okay, I'm your friend now. Now give me your necklace.
Oh, if you'd come a couple of days earlier, we would have introduced you to Senor Duncan and Dr. Doris.
Yeah, I know.
But they've not been around in a while.
That's a shame. I was looking forward to meeting them. Hopefully we'll see them soon.
Kimberly wanders the courtyard. She's still on guard, but she seems to be oddly familiar with this place. Oh, is this where all the bad things happened?
You know, I knew a girl who looked just like her. A caregiver here way back in the 60s.
So is it the 80s now?
Back when this place was called Heartfelt Home.
That's a cringy name. It's like, where do you live? A heartfelt home. I'm like, no. She scratches the chin of the kitten in her arm. Where did she get the kitten? Okay, whatever.
But it can't be her now, can it? Besides, I'm old now.
Yeah, you're old.
My memory is a
you're
bit fuzzier
old.
than it used to be.
You have multiple chins because you're old. It's from SpongeBob.
She wouldn't mind, but please be careful not to move anything.
All right, we're rummaging through her documents. I can't believe this lady's like, yeah, you can go into this other lady's house. That's perfectly fine. The place looks no different from the other rooms in the country yard. The courtyard, but the door is slightly ajar. Oh, it's open. Green vines hang from the roof and the weathered walls bear the passage of time. It's a simple home, yet little home. It's a simple little home. Kimberly stands by the door, a stray cat in her arms. She scratches its belly. Don't eat the cat. Oh, I guess it hates her.
Dare you scratch me?
Well, cats suck. They're little assholes. The cat leapt out of Kimberly's arms, grabs a hold of one of the vines, and clambers over the wall of the veteran's residence. What the feck? Is it Spider-Man?
Get back here, you fluffy rapscallion! I'll have your tail, you hear me?
It's a cat! Stop it! Oh, well. She's not as agile as she looks, or perhaps the kitten made her soft. She fails to catch it, instead stumbling onto the door, throwing it wide open, and hitting the floor with a thud.
Do be careful, Miss Kimberly.
Cats are cute. I mean, they are. They are. Yeah, I tolerate my friends' cats. And by tolerate, I mean I hold them. Well, one of them likes to be held. The other runs away from me for some reason. It runs away from everybody. That's not my fault. But there's one cat there that isn't around often, but it just comes around sometimes. That one's an asshole. That one's an actual bitch. He'll like fight with the other cats and just make loud noises. It's just so loud and does everything dramatically. Like, move, stop it. You freak.
And how long have you been standing there?
Since 1907. Also, why the green gloves? They do not go with your drip. You have like this nice white and then this like stark green gloves.
Just a little while. Funny. I've never thought to open a door like that before. Come along. Let's take a peek inside.
Oh boy. It's rather ordinary guest room. Look at that marble chair! Damn! Except a peculiar white marble chair sitting by the window. It has a red button on the arm set. Oh, I didn't even see the button. Even though it's red. And right there. What's it there for? I want to press it. Press it! Press it! See what happens! The marble feels familiar, but no memories come to mind. Odd how they both have some kind of familiarity with this place.
Hmm? What's this red button on the chair?
Press it! See what happens! The button seems totally out of place, as if someone daring someone to press it. I think you should press it. Kimberly takes a seat curiously and presses the button. You've just activated the chainsaws. Click, click, click. Don't do nothing. Is that batteries? Despite her fervor in pressing, nothing happens. Frustrated, she swings her legs over the side of the chair.
Good for nothing.
Tasteless decoration. No one knows why this chair is in the doctor's room. It's gotta be something. I mean, it gives off Math Island vibes because of marble and all that. But pressing the button didn't trigger an explosion or anything like that. Not yet. It's simply a functionless, harmless little contraption. Maybe it's like a fidget toy from like the 60s. And then you just press it because you're bored. Give your hand something to do. I know. On the other side of the room, the doctor's desk holds a stack of manuscripts.
These must be articles that she hasn't sent out yet.
Read them! Notes of distinct districts of Sao Paulo, records of Arcanus in the favorless, investigations of plantation economics in northeastern Brazil.
She's a good woman.
Okay.
And her room smells like a good woman's room.
What does that smell like?
You don't find many of those around these
What do
days.
good women rooms smell like?
What makes you say so?
Well, firstly, she did save your life. And secondly, it's hard to explain. Good people have a smell. A pleasant one. My nose has never been wrong.
What kind of pleasant smell? Pleasant smells are subjective. What do you mean?
Burton.
What?
We'll bring her home safely.
I love sniffing women in their rooms. My favorite hobby. I don't have a nose, but yeah.
This typewriter seems like it's seen a lot of use.
Does it smell like good women?
Do you see any drafts? Any samples?
I can't say. I'm not very familiar with these things. Take a look. She signed something here. But I thought her name was Doris.
The scene! The scene! No! My god, if good women room smells like Outlast 2 birthing scene, I think I'd actually burn the house down. It says there's a single word written at the bottom of the manuscript. It says, fuck! Erd! More like turd! Got her! Yeah, Doris is Erd. That's who we're looking for. Blind lady?
Mariana!
What? Familiar voice echoes from the outside. Is it, I was gonna call her Zoloft. What the hell's her name? Loperia? Pera? Let me continue. Yeah. Stars! Give me! To Mr. Marble! Thank you. Pristine wings. Ugh. She's got wings! Boto Cor-de-Rosa. I don't know what that means. Boto Cor-de-Rosa. Still want to eat Mr. Apple? You can't. He ain't here.
More visitors.
More visitors. Why'd you say it like that, bitch? It's La Pera. She's safe and not dead. But where's Sotheby?
Thank goodness. You survived too. What about Sotheby?
Dead.
Oh, something happened in the favela earlier, so she decided to stay there. Don't worry, Duncan's with her.
We've got bad news. Dr. Doris has been abducted by the Brotherhood.
What? Idiotas! What's wrong with them?
Everything. What do you mean? What's wrong with the crazy organization that steals people and is a subunit of Manus Vindictae? I wonder what's wrong with them.
Guess I'll call the base. Mi viejo will figure something out.
Think me, Pera. I thought you'd been sent to Davy Jones' locker.
Why was there ghost music that played when she said that? White Rum soars through the air and lands squarely on Pera's arm. The ferocity of the embrace is enough to knock a grown man to the ground. Don't underestimate White Rum. She's the power of 1,000 ships merged into
I'm tougher
one.
than the stubble on the chins of the old geezers here. I'm like you, a ship that'll never sink. Timekeeper? Who's that over there?
My friend. Kimberly's peeking out of the doorway. Only a sliver of her face is showing through the gap. Oh. That's a little awkward. Pera was the one that locked her in that tower at the beginning.
Kimberly? Did mi viejo let you go?
She's been released?
Oh, Timekeeper, let me explain. When we were routing out the deserters, we found Kimberly hanging out with the Manus.
And the other woman I forgot the name of. Good. That means you're not allowed to consume. No. Illegal.
Paul took her off somewhere. And he always has a plan, so I didn't bother asking where she ended up. Hey, come over here and say hi. When did Pa let you go? Or did you sneak out somehow?
Kimberly's eyes shift, her claws tense, as if ready to spring into action at any moment.
I think, Miss Kimberly, didn't you pull me out of the water?
Yeah?
How did you know?
I was slightly conscious when that happened.
Shortly after my fever subsided, I started to remember what happened just before I lost consciousness. There was a voice ringing in my head. It was you calling out to me.
Vertin, I can't have you dying here. You mustn't give up.
It's like when you're playing Undertale and then you die and it's like, no, human, you can't give up. Have determination.
What? I did not say that. I just took you to the doctor and left.
Yeah. Her protestation. It's almost a scream. Not her prostatation. Her protestation.
It's true what Burton says.
Determination!
She chose to save her. Even when she had plenty of chances to blow the last down.
Damn, that's crazy.
She's a good lass at heart. Not an enemy, Pera.
Pera lowers her guard, offering a friendly wave to Kimberly. Kimberly cautiously steps out of the doorway and maintains some distance between the two of them. Determination, prostatination, protestination. What is a song that's like, I don't know. It says it's like something Asian and something Asian. I don't know. Never mind. I didn't read that. Pera looks at her new friend. Her attire has given a totally different appearance. For a brief pause, Pera smiles at her.
You have to understand, it's pretty hard not to suspect someone who hangs around with the Manus. Anyway, I guess there must have been some kind of misunderstanding. Back then, I didn't have time to... In any case, I'm sorry, Kimberly.
Yeah, sorry I locked you in the tower and didn't look at you at all, or help you. Pera extends a hand in a a gesture of peace. In Kimberly's hesitation, her claws tense once again.
It's fine, but don't think I'll forgive you so easily. Speaking of the Manus and the Brotherhood, I never quite understood what they were trying to do.
I don't blame you. I still don't really get it either.
Me neither.
So you're really
Back
not
the
in the same
Manus.
boat as them.
A sudden yet perfectly reasonable question.
Of course not! I don't have a boat! No, I mean, I'm not in any boat with anyone! If only I'd found my...
You found your what? She looks around as if she's forgetting something, but finds nothing.
Listen, I don't know who it is you're looking for, but it's not me. I've already told you everything I know. If I'm not welcome here, now get out of your way. Just... please, don't take me back to that place. I don't want to see that thing ever again.
What is she afraid of? She refuses to look at the weapons around Lopera's waist. Perhaps it's a restrained sense of rejection or fear, or something hidden deep within her heart.
All right, girls. If you want to have a chat, at least take a seat first.
No! Go away! You're cramping my style.
It simply won't do to have you all standing around the entrance like this.
We're protecting the place. Feck off. Fine. Fine, we'll sit down. There's candles on the floor. You think that's a fire hazard? Mama Mariana takes Kimberly with one hand and Pera in the other and leads them back to the courtyard. When they arrive, she lays out some pacoca for them to snack on. I don't know what pacoca is. Pacaco? Pacoca? Pacaco? What's that mean? What's that? Pacoca? Pacoca is a candy made out of ground peanuts, sugar, honey, and salt. Peanut. This definition is in Spanish. Thank you. Brazilian peanut candy, it translates to. Excellent. Nut.
Candy's bad for
It's
your
made
teeth,
out of
Bobo.
nut. Eating candy is bad for your teeth? Shut the fuck up.
Oh, I'm much too old to worry about that.
When you reach my age, I can have all the nut I want.
It's a blessing. You'll eat whatever you want, too.
Mamai Mariana, could I have a word with you, please? I have some questions about Mr. Duncan.
Yeah, I need to know his history, his family tree, his heritage.
What kind of trouble has he stirred up now?
A lot. He
All
killed
right,
some
then.
people.
Why don't we head inside and give those two some space?
I don't want to talk to you.
Pera, apologize to that poor girl properly.
Damn, unfortunately you remembered Sonetto's name. That's unfortunate. You cannot consume them. That is illegal. Every last friend is worth remembering. Mr. Carson, I forgot everybody else. All right, Schneider, we lost Schneider. That's a moon.
Mi Viejo released you, which means you can't be trusted. And you saved Verton's life too.
Oh, yeah, well, he didn't release
I guess I
us.
shouldn't have been so hostile towards you.
Going insane, perhaps wacky, one might even say crazy. I'm losing my mind, my marbles, my bananas. I am falling off my rockers, so to speak. My rocking chair, it broke. I used to have a rocking chair. I don't know where it went. Probably got old and got crusty.
Here, have a drink. As a token of my apology.
Oh, they're drinking some vodka! She hands her a warm cup of something dark. It has a rich smell. Is it coffee?
Salvadoran coffee. Great if you need to pull an all-nighter.
Excellent. Going negatively bonkers. One may say, I am positively rocked off night bonk. Yeah, that's what the kids say. Kimberly raises the cups to her mouth with both hands and curiously sticks her tongue in the liquid.
So bitter.
Yeah, well...
Yep, bitter like the old days.
The old days are bitter and suck and everyone died. Pera falls silent for a while. Kimberly glances at the gun around Pera's waist. The guns make you uncomfortable?
You know, back in
That's
Colombia,
valid.
My father did horrible things to his plantation workers.
That's cringe. Why would he do that?
Well, my biological father.
Okay, I was about to say,
Igor.
like, Igor doesn't seem like the type of person to do that. I've known him for 2 seconds. Pera looks off into the sky and laughs resignedly. It's as if she just spoke of a stranger rather than her flesh and blood.
He said, "No, that's not the sound of gunfire outside. The workers are setting off fireworks. They're celebrating."
Celebrating their abuse?
But they weren't fireworks. He betrayed his workers. His compatriots. It wasn't a celebration. It was a massacre.
That's crazy. Why would he just start killing his workers?
After that, I ran away from home. One day, the Admiral and Molly found me. That's how I joined Xeno.
Crazy.
Betrayal's as common as dirt here. Comrades, friends, family, anyone could sell you out. And for cheap, too. I hope you can find your boat soon. You know, a place where people have your back.
Can I not drink this?
No, you have to drink it.
Of course. Don't force yourself. I know the taste isn't for everyone.
If it's bitter, it's nasty. You gotta at least put some sugar in there. Put that candy, that peanut candy in there. Where is the creamer? She clinks up with her new friend. Clinkies.
Carlota Lopez Rivera.
That's your name.
That's my full name. Bit of a mouthful, huh?
Yeah, that's why we just call you Pera. Pera stretches out her arm, closes one eye, and lines up the moon between her fingies. She closes her fist, but catches nothing in the air. That's crazy. You can't catch the moon. You're not Gru. You can't steal the
I wanted to
moon.
erase it from my profile.
Devin! Oh my god, it's ISO! Welcome in! Hello, hello! I hope your day is going well! We're playing some reverse 1999. New friends are made. Our ship exploded. We witnessed an execution of soldiers. It's been a good time. I don't know if you know anything about this game, but it's crazy. It is. This looks so cute. Oh my god. That's crazy. The two pods. She fiddles her fingies, her eyes lingering on the unattainable celestial body.
Molly agreed with him. She said, "You mustn't forget your past, Pera."
I've already forgotten it.
So
What was your past?
But Lopera sounds so much nicer, so I preferred to go by that.
That's valid.
And you, Kimberly? What's your real name?
My real name is Shrek. Kimberly hesitates.
Nala. Nalahari. The residents of Heartfelt Home called me Anjo Nala.
Oh. Ah, so you were here when this place was called Heartfelt Home. A stupid name again. Tammy! Tammy, hoy! With the hoys and the Tammys! Damn, what if Tammy was in reverse 1999? They would never do that. Well, I lied. They did put a dog as a playable character, so they could put some weird cat thing as a playable character in the future. Welcome to the Tem Shop.
How long ago did Mr. Duncan move here? Do you remember?
Do you remember? Oh, what did she do here like 20 years ago? I don't know, but apparently painful bad things happened. I'm sure we'll explore that later. Had to Google. You did not play Undertale. How dare you? No, that's okay. It's a pretty good game. It's very good. I quite enjoy it. It's silly. And yeah, it's so silly. Have people been thinking I was making Undertale reference this whole time I was saying hoy? Maybe. It's very possible. Because we're Undertale nerds here. So like if there's a reference to be made, we have to make that reference. Playing Undertale right this instant. Do it now. Welcome in, Shiny. I hope you're doing well today as well. I did try to talk to her about Undertale and she slowly zoned out as I rambled. That is fair. I've forced people to play Undertale and they're like, too long, blah. I'm like, no, you don't understand. It's a good story. Not my style. That is fair. It's fair, but it's good. It's a good game. I had fun playing it.
Must have been
I haven't done the genocide route yet, but
maybe 6 years ago.
that's fine.
I'm not entirely sure.
Oh god. This must be jarring to look at, this old lady with no eyes if you've never seen this game before. I'll say I love the Undertale meme, if that counts. Yeah, I don't even know what that is. I'm sure I've seen it before, but I don't know. I have to look it up now. I'm glad you're doing good, Shiny. Hope I've been doing well. I have been doing well. We're playing some Reverse 1999. It's a gacha game. Visual novel type of game. The art style's beautiful. Except for the NPCs don't have eyes sometimes because they're irrelevant. But, you know, it happens to the best of us. 5 or 6 years ago. I don't know what they're talking about. Alright, Mr. Duncan, he was here 5 or 6 years ago. Nowhere near the 20s? Oh yeah, that's great. No, don't tell them Outlast 2 birthing scene. No, don't tell them that. No, don't tell nobody that. No, just no. You know, we're trying to figure out if this guy that we met now had somehow been in the 1920s. Even though he's supposed to be dead in the 1920s, but now he's alive in like the 80s, 90s? I don't know what era we're at. This game is crazy. No, it's not nice. Don't look at it. No, please don't. No.
Do you have any photos of him?
Photos of Mr. Duncan? I'm so relevant. I have 6 eyes. That's crazy. More eyes to see things with. But not the Outlast 2 scene. Don't ever look at that. I'm saying this for the good of mankind. Don't say it. The good of humanity. Mariana nods and pulls out a photograph from the storage room.
We do have one.
But it's old and crusty.
Dust for years.
Oh, you sent it to me? Excellent. I will look at it, because I completely forgot to look up the meme. I started to type in S, and then I got distracted. I think I was talking about this old lady with no eyes. Yeah, that's the photo! Look at this photograph! Do I have one eye? I mean, technically, but it sees a lot of things. So technically it can be used as multiple, but it's technically one. If that makes any sense. S. No. What do you mean S? No. S. S for SpongeBob or S for Sandy. That's from the Alaskan Bullworm episode. She points to the man who looks like Mr. Carson. Oh yeah, we're trying to figure out if this man is Mr. Carson or not. The man from the old times, the 1920s. It's crazy.
I knew a gentleman who looked just like him. His name was Carson. Did Mr. Duncan ever go by that name?
Do you not have monocular vision? A brain broke. I don't know. Do I? Maybe. Ask Steve that question. I don't know. The old man blows off some dust off the frame.
No, not that any of us are aware of anyway.
Have you unlurked?
I've
No.
known him since I was a medic in
But that's
the
fine.
army.
What? He's not Mr. Carson? That's crazy.
Back then, people called him Duncan the Dauntless, or the all-powerful Duncan. I never once heard Carson or anything of the like.
Carson, he's nuts.
Sorry I couldn't be of more help, minha querida.
Damn, Maribana is useless. This useless old hag. Now we're outside. We just had one question from him. For her. It seems the in-person meeting with Mr. Duncan is in order. Well, he's back in town. Oh my god, there's crows. As they head outside, the flag flashes across their vision as the crows swoop down from above. Crows! It releases a letter clutched in its claw. See, I told you the birds are like spies or something. They got secrets going on. I know the birds.
A crow?
A crow? Crows? I have a friend that loves crows. Why did it squelch like that? That's cringe that it did that. The crow perches nearby as the letter flutters down and lands at their feet. Why? Who's it from? Who's sending crows? Is it Forget-Me-Not? If it's Forget-Me-Not sending me letters, I will literally attack him. All birds are drones. I knew that. It's the birds. It's always the birds. The old woman picks it up and breaks the seal. Oh, I thought it meant like an actual seal. I'm like, what do you mean? Like the animal? Like, why would there be a seal here? That doesn't make sense.
Oh dear. This looks like bad news.
Bad news, everyone! My god, is that a crow emote? Oh my god, that's so cute. I love that. It's the crows. They're here. Ah, it's a purple letter. It's Santos's letter. Oh, Santos is the bad guy in this story. He's crazy, I guess. I don't know. It's a clearly written ransom note signed Santos. Oh, at least he signed it. You know, maybe he's not so bad.
Dr. Doras is being held captive in the Colonel's manor.
That's crazy. We gotta go there.
He's given us 3 days.
3 days! It's always 3.
He says that if Zeno doesn't return the deserters they detained, he'll execute the doctor.
The deserters they detained, so the people that they locked in the tower, or the people they already executed? Because, I mean, we can just give them the bodies back. I mean, that's fine, but, Is it a crow? Is it a drone? The world may never know. Oh, no. It's like the 7th mystery of the universe. Like, Stonehenge. Crow drones. Ah! Never know. Oh, that was a nice sound, the way the paper was like crinkling when we put that away. Okay, we gotta contact the DILF. I mean, what? I mean... to be continued, that's what I mean. The Sleepless Man! Is that Igor? Is he sleeping? Not sleeping? What's this? Oh, I get a loot. Oh yeah, I get loot! The Sleepless Man. He never sleeps like me. I don't need to sleep. Sleep is for nerds. Sleep is I gotta stay awake so I can watch the crow drones to see what they're doing. Admiral Igor rarely makes calls to Zeno headquarters, but the situation has become desperate.
Ah, Igor.
Oh my god, it's Golf Hat McGee.
Worse than expected.
Like, when is this man gonna be playable? Like, I don't know. It's the hair. It's the hair. It's the hair that does it. And the huge jacket. It reminds me of Capitano.
I have a small number of troops with me.
I cannot tell what he's holding in his hand.
The situation.
It looks like grass and a leech. Like, why do you have that?
Things have gotten out of hand.
Oh, he's not holding it. He's just... It's like on...
Leaders.
Oh, he does hold it. It's like clipped onto his weird belt, and he holds it. I could easily turn that up so we could see him in full. That's a huge belt buckle. That is ginormous. Not into mass folds, but Admiral Igor is daddy. I mean, same. Same. I just really like his jacket and his color combination. The gray and the white with the brown scarf, I guess. It works. The blue eyes? Yes.
Brotherhood. These new gangs just keep popping up, don't they? It's like cutting down sugarcane. Before you know it, another one's
I thought he said gutting down sugarcane. I don't read what the I don't read when they talk. You can't gut the sugarcane, you can cut it. That makes more sense.
Carlos has been murdered by his own subordinates.
Yeah, that's true.
Even now, some of the deserters are with the Brotherhood.
Okay, so the deserters are with the Brotherhood, but then we executed some of the people that killed Carlos, so the Brotherhood wants the people we killed back? I'm just guessing. Admiral Somi. The news is met with prolonged silence.
Did you catch them?
Some of them. The first scene on opening this chapter was an execution of soldiers.
Headquarters for interrogation.
Is that a notebook on that chair? You better put that away. You better file it. Oh, you can't really see that. My head's blocking it. But there's a notebook on this chair. There's a chair here.
An army. A reliable one.
A reliable army.
An army?
No.
I'm afraid that's not possible.
I don't know what they're talking about.
We simply don't have the men to spare.
Okay, he wanted people to come help, but there's no men at all.
It doesn't need to be large.
It can be one man of army.
Just dispatch my sentinel unit from Buenos Aires to São Paulo.
That's the words you said. A loyal army led by... Oh, I didn't read the rest of the sentence. I thought it was like, a loyal army led by children. Like, I mean, no. By the children he raised himself. He has adopted daughters. I guess he's got other people too. Composed of orphans of war born into Zeno's cause.
Or, at the very least, sempre me.
Okay, send that thing. I don't know who that is.
Ptolemy. One of your orphan children.
How many orphan children does he have? At least like 3 that we know of right now.
Yes. His parents died fighting for Zeno.
That's crazy.
All my children are loyal to a fault. Officer Carlos was shot in the head by one of his own men in this very office.
In this office, which means his ghost is going to be haunting us.
So the fearless Igor is afraid of death after all.
I mean, it's a valid fear to have.
Own soldiers at his own base. This is an immense stain on Zeno's honor.
Very stinky stain, indeed. How little honor they have left. Igor clings to it like a leaf to a tree in winter.
Indeed. If everything goes according to plan, you'll see your unit shortly.
Nice. They're coming in by Crow Drone, so be ready for that. Their admiral tosses a dice in his hand, up and down, up and down. He receives the same oracle, the same answer, like the inscription on the Beheaston monument. Beheaston? I don't know that monument. It is eternal, unchanging. His heart is hanging by his heart is a hanging lyre gently plucked. I'm plucking your heartstrings. An ancient verse rises in the old memory. Dark omens, ill prophecies. It is all whispered from his lips. Okay. Whatever makes him happy, I guess. Oh, that's so much dust.
Что гнался за голубкой, и бога солнца, который туго натягивал свою золотую тетиву.
That sounds Russian, I'm not sure.
Я наблюдал, как приветствовали деревянного коня на наших землях, и как из священного фонтана текла кровь птенцов. Да, но человек с решительным умом и гордостью знает.
Yeah, that sounds Russian. I could be wrong.
Что его город выстоит. Его стены будут крепки, и он будет непоколебим, как ядро земли.
It's gonna land on a 5.
Какой грех.
Ooh.
Жребий
That's pretty
брошен.
epic. Just all backlighting on him makes him look so prominent. Hold on. Why are you goopy? Why you goopy? 1. Damn it, land on a 1. Don't tell me he's been part of Manus Vindicte this whole time. 1. Oh no. Oh no. Why was he goopy? No!
Лучшее будущее для всех.
So is he, maybe he's just made of ink. Maybe he's not actually on the bad guy side. Maybe he's just like bendy and he's an ink demon. On this rain-soaked night, this is the only answer.
Admiral.
Is that what that said? Okay. Hey,
Come in.
is he thinking about joining? Maybe he's not actually joining it yet, but he's thinking about it. Because he doesn't know what to do now. For some reason.
Yesterday, we received word from the
This was
timekeeper.
Russia,
The Dr.
can
Torres
confirm.
has been abducted by the Apostles.
Damn. Steve from Beyond is confirmed.
Rescue operation as we speak.
Damn, I didn't know Steve was so knowledgeable about Russian. She breathes a sigh of relief. The doctor may have been abducted, but at least the timekeeper is safe.
Also, that girl who escaped, Kimberly, is with the timekeeper. She claims that she was released.
Just play along with your lie. There's no need to tell Pera the truth.
The Brotherhood has
Keep lying
demanded
to
that
her,
we
that's fine.
exchange the detained deserters for the doctor. Forgive me for issuing instructions without your consent, but if we refuse or ignore them, I'm afraid they'll
execute the doctor.
Yeah. We can't let the doctor die. She's too pretty. She's too pretty to die. He knows full well what they're saying, the ways of these thugs.
What arrangements did you make?
Hawk's tooth. Hawk. Mulder tenses up a little, unsure of how her father will react to her decision.
I told the timekeeper that Xeno reinforcements would meet her at the veterans' residence.
Well, we only have one reinforcement.
Since Pera is familiar with the place, I also asked her to scout out the rendezvous location. And yes, I played along with Kimberly's lie. I assumed you would have done the same, Father.
Very good.
Wow, the Admiral refuses to talk to anyone last night. His daughter has been modeling her actions after him. Oh, like father, like
Your squad
daughter.
will soon arrive. Take them to La Pera at the rendezvous point and bring the doctor back.
Yes. Oops. Log.
A squad.
Squad. Squad, squad! The Admiral gazes out the window. The crows. They're out there. Take them with you. He scans the barren fort. Night. The weathered stone and the vine slowly way at the walls. How did this come to be?
I have spoken with her.
I blame the crows.
All going well. Me and the unit will arrive.
They're gonna get me, the crows! They're gonna get me! No! Not the crows. It's okay, polygamy is coming. The hogs are outside. Gosh dang it, no! They're everywhere! There's so many birds. First the eagles, then the hummingbirds, then the doves. Now the crows. Ah! They're everywhere. Mulder's body relaxes a little. A smile grows on her face. Maybe she's also a crow. I mean, she's got black hair and crows have black feathers. She could be a crow person in disguise. Her smile turns bittersweet. She knows that the crows are watching.
Your father died in Abadan. In a war he had no obligation to fight in.
Well, it's not the sentence I was expecting. No, it's not. We don't know if it's evil. They're just surrounding the building.
Wither away on the sick bed.
And what's that in their hand? Knives! Oh no! But maybe they just want to cut a steak. You don't know that. You don't know their intentions.
How shameful that he would tarnish his honor.
Innocent till proven guilty, I guess. While the crows may be drones. We gotta give them a chance. We can't just nuke them, that's illegal. Honor is a thing easily stained. Like, just like the crow.
That young pilot, Lilia. Tell me,
Oh, I forgot Lilia was here too. Oops.
She's well trained, experienced, a straight shooter.
And also drunk all the time.
she's a true Slav. Just like my brothers and sisters back home.
Yeah. Stubborn, loyal, and brave, as unshakable as the frozen Siberian earth.
I suppose she's luckier than Pera. Not destined to become a traitor like her.
What? What do you mean by that? Not destined to become a traitor like her? What do you mean? Do you know something? He probably knows something. I don't know.
Pera is still a child, really.
The Admiral closes his eyes as he remembers those he fought beside with him. Yeah.
So many lives have been lost. In wars. In the storm.
Yeah. The storm will erase time and history and eras and just Thanos snap everyone out of existence. They have all been enshrined to the the Hall of Merit at the headquarters. Who? I forgot already. The crows. Yeah, I put up pictures of the crows. Employee of the month right there.
She's your child, just like me. I think she will stand with us.
Well, did she glitch for a second? That's crazy. Crow formation unforming. He smirks.
You think? Do you?
I guess.
Anyway.
Do you think?
She's not important. Here, take a look at this.
Look at this photograph! Oh, no. Put that away. An invitation, you do not accept that invitation. No, sir, put that away. You will not become goopy, man. No. No.
I will not wear it.
Good. He's smart. He knows if he wears that, then he'll be joining the evil.
Nor will you. I promise you. Not one of us will wear this thing.
That's right. The crows might, but not us. Is that a racer on the floor? He got in the way.
Gift and shared with us an oracle.
The preacher? Were those the masks? Yeah, they were the masks of Manus Vindictae, the evil group that's like speeding up the storm's progression of time erasure and all that. And by wearing the masks, they like join the organization, so they're kind of immune to the storm's effects. But they're pretty much like a cult now. A cult if they put on the mask. Put it on. No, it's not fine. No, it's not fine. He becomes goopy. He becomes goopy, and I don't want him to be goopy. No. Put it on. No balls. No. No. This is not the future he wants for anybody. No.
We will bring her something in return.
Who? Your Pera, I guess. Pyramid scheme? Is that the ashes of her dead father? I don't know what that is. I don't know why I said that.
Yet among the ruins were covered the remnants of a miracle.
Whose ashes are these?
A miracle that is living, breathing, and growing.
Is there a plant in this dirt? Maybe it's dirt. I mean, I would have a jar of dirt on my desk for no reason. I got 2 nuts. Okay, that sounds weird out of context, but I have like an acorn and then some other weird acorn nut thing. Piles of Asriel's dust. Oh no. No. Poor Asriel.
I can sense their life force. I can hear their whispers from within these ashes.
Okay, it's ashes, but whose ashes are they? Are they just ash you get from a fire? I don't know. Or maybe the crows produce the ash. I don't know. Oh no. A lucid dream, a living death, a perishable immortality. That's not what that said. I don't know, it's fine.
They are invincible.
Because they do.
Rather than endlessly throwing young soldiers' lives to the White Stone House.
I don't know what the White Stone House is. You're just saying these terminologies without explaining them.
I choose to stand with the true future.
That's right. He's so admirable. That's why he's the Admiral. Do you agree with that, Mold?
I will always stand with you, father.
Okay, cool. I still think she's gonna die, though. And then it's gonna be really sad. To be continued. Oh! I got a loot! Ooh, what's this?
The gambling game's been set up.
I don't care. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna understand what you're saying. Give me more details, please. Assertive target and isolation probe.
You have to lose a few
Entry round. That's right. Gambling. He's like lecturing me about the dangers of gacha gaming.
Travel halfway across the world.
They're seeking salvation.
Some are so captivated by these grandiose phrases that they feel empowered.
I like his voice though. I like it a lot better than the old lady voice, but the OG voice it hit different.
Hypocritical. Delusional even.
Me? Nonetheless, it's a fair game.
Oh, quite the opposite.
Okay, never mind.
The right suit's always
Clever countermeasures.
Clever?
Okay, he disagrees with me. He's just here to say no to me. He's saying no to everything and saying the opposite of what I say. I'm complete. The Northern Falcon. More birds! They're everywhere! It's a theme in this chapter. Birds. Falcon. Gross. They're everywhere. They are not skibbity. No. No, no, no. The Northern Falcon. Unless that's a nickname for somebody. Is it Lilia? I don't remember. So back in my office, there's a box on the floor. Put that away. Bro, it's crooked. It's so crooked. Ah! I love the crow emotes. I love them so much. The old memorable picks up the file beside him and flips through the young pilot's records. Oh, it's definitely, it must be Lilia's.
Abuses alcohol.
Yeah, that's Lilia.
And loves to fight.
Yeah, that's her.
Messenger. Call Lieutenant Lilia. Tell her to meet me at the training ground.
Oh boy. Weirdly fitting, exactly. It's perfect for this scenario. He rises from his chair and heads to the training ground where the blood of the traitors still stains the grass. Oh yeah, it's been like a day since we shot those people. I mean, it's kind of a weird thing to say out of context, but you know, it happened in the game. Also, what grass? There's like 2 blades of grass here and that's it. Lilia approaches the Admirable. The Admiral. I keep saying Admirable, but whatever. It's a word. Her flask clutched in her hand.
How does it compare to the drink back home?
I'm sorry, what shot people? Oh yeah. The first little bit of the game, we just witnessed an execution of soldiers by firing squad. This game gets crazy sometimes. It's insane. It's so good though. How does it compare to the drink back home? It's bad. It's awful.
The stuff saps your energy. Makes you feel sleepy.
Damn, that's crazy. So why you keep drinking it?
Just like this land. This place is always submerged
No,
in
the
a
poor crow. But yeah. It's kind of crazy that they haven't cleaned the blood up yet. What's wrong with them? I know they've been busy or whatever, but why? They should have like janitors to come clean that up. I don't know if that's how that works.
Poverty, chaos. To them, the future feels farther away than the sun beating down from above.
Yeah. Whatever you say, man. While the sun casts its light from above, many choose to dance in the darkness of the sewers. Yo, me too. I love the sewers.
Tell me, Lieutenant, what do you think of the Foundation?
Oh yeah, the Foundation is where all the magic people are. Or most of them. A lot of them. And then they study the storm. And do other things.
No. just the curiosity of an old man.
You're old.
I often wonder how the younger generation views the organization.
My rat or something? Yeah. My friend group calls ourselves the Rats. We've been over this. As we game at night, or at least we used to. But the term has just stuck. Because rats are very precious creatures. Oh! Thank you for the raid! Snackle Fox! I love that name. Welcome in! How are you doing today? Thank you for the raid, I appreciate it! Roar! Roar! Reverse raid, let's go! I'm giving you a shout out. Yes. Wow, you're playing Reverse 1999, that's crazy. You're back, part of the raid. Let's go. Welcome in. Welcome, raiders. For those who don't know, my name is Seven. I'm a robot. I fly my space shuttle called the Artship Octopod through space, along with my co-captain Steve Squibbs, who is not here right now, but he's in the basement. It's fine. I love this game. We need more people streaming it. I will stream it always when the events and stories happen. If it's like, oh, I don't stream the thing, the fighting thing, whatever it's called. I don't remember. Yeah, and I work for Laplace. Excellent. I work for the crows. I've been harping on like the bird analogies and like phrasing throughout this entire chapter. But yeah, we're like halfway through, more than halfway through, I think. We would love to do experiments. Oh boy, experiments.
Well, unlike those man.
Well, there do be a lot of experimentation going on with the storm and all that, and yes. My brain is broken right now. I cannot process anything they're saying, but that is a-okay. Crow! Is that Crow in jail? Yeah. I love that. And it's the neon lights. It's got LEDs. That jail is blinged out. Blinged out for the Crow drones. This one was a long one. Yeah, I think it's 24 stages and we're on 15 or 16, I think? I'm not entirely sure. So we're kind of near there. We got like eight-ish more stages to go.
The timekeeper's red-headed sidekick, for example.
I'm waiting for things to get like a little bit more crazy because we started out crazy with the execution and then their ship blowing up. But now it's like, it's dialed back just a little bit. Now we're just like building the story. So I'm excited to see what happens next. I want Kimberly to find her thing. Her thingy that she keeps talking about, and she's like, oh, I need to find my... And then she doesn't explain. Double expect the crazy by the end. Oh, hell yeah. I love craziness. Sonetto's too busy with the administration work to join Timekeeper in Sao Paulo. Why not? Is she a crow in disguise? I can't believe this.
She's a stickler for the rules, but it's so boring to follow all the regulations. That being said,
I forgot she was talking about
without them.
How she likes the Foundation or doesn't. Have to get off though. Good night. That is very fair. Do take your time to rest and go get some water and have a snack if needed. But yes, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it immensely, and I hope you have a good rest of your night. Thanks again. Thanks one more time.
Anyway, at the end of the day, someone has to do the thankless jobs, and the people at the Foundation are the only ones willing to do them.
Yep. A subtle hint of approval flickers in the Emerald's eyes.
As the Foundation's most loyal partner, Xena has always been committed to creating a brighter future for both Arcanists and humans.
Okay, they're partners with the Foundation. Got it. Berg.
That includes fighting Manus Vindicta, as well as any other conflicts and chaos in the world.
Your mom! Don't throw burgers at mothers. That's illegal. Don't be like the crows. In Sao Paulo, for example, Zeno maintains the city's fragile peace in its own way, own unique way.
Uh-huh, it's a mindless gun. The Foundation points and Zeno shoots.
Yes.
Precisely.
That's why we shot
Countless
Arcana,
soldiers have
and she
perished
died.
in the storm, and they've all been deemed necessary sacrifices.
Quote unquote. Yeah, so many people died in the storm.
I have to tell you, I don't like Xena's role in all this.
Yeah, I feel the same way, even though I didn't understand why. It's not because they have crows and crow drones. But now the answer's clear.
Even if it sends your soldiers to die meaningless deaths against an enemy they couldn't possibly defeat.
Well, this conversation got dark real quick.
Still,
he's good at bringing the mood down.
Hesitation, pushing
What a
our
man.
weary bodies deeper into the storm. But how much longer can Xena keep going?
I don't know. They're falling apart.
How long until our knees buckle and we fall to the ground?
I'll give him 11 minutes. That's a SpongeBob reference. How do people die in the storm? Aren't they gonna be reborn? I don't know about reborn, but they just like dissolve. They're like erased. We don't really know exactly what happens to them after they get erased and dissolved, but I don't know. Another 10-hour stream. Yeah, it'll probably be, I'd estimate like 8 tops, 8:30.
I don't know, and I don't care.
That's fair. That's fair, Lilia. She takes another swig of the sweet liquor. 20-hour stream. It's not gonna take 20 hours. I highly doubt it's gonna take 10. Unless the next stages are like an hour long each. Then I highly doubt that. Ooh,
Arcana
man.
Isn't that?
I was about to compliment his CG, but then he said Arcana ain't dead. Yo! Hold up. What do you mean Arcana isn't dead? You said the nuke killed her. What do you mean? 3 more hours, pretty much. He just dropped a lore bomb on us.
We detected life signs after the explosion of the vacuum bomb.
Are you kidding me? And you didn't say anything? What's wrong with you? Wish I asked Santa for Roaring Month last Grimbus. Didn't know Reverse 1999 is this addictive pen missing out. It's so good. Like, they just throw curveballs at you because they're like, oh, we killed this lady. Actually, she's not dead. Well, but next Grimbus, you can wish for Roaring Month. I don't know what that is, but I hope you do get it. But it's so good. It's the gambling addiction. The gambling addiction of the story.
That's impossible.
Oops. No, it's very possible.
Yes, it is impossible.
But Arcana's a freak,
it would take
so...
a miracle for her to survive. Do you believe in miracles, Lieutenant?
I guess I have to now, because she's alive.
I'd sooner believe the ramblings of a drunkard.
That may be the case, but when a miracle worker appears, there will always be people who follow them.
I'm a simple man, I just want Mercuria and Vila, so that is very fair. They are both really good supports. Save my drops right now, yeah. Definitely save.
When the desertion incident
That's what I did when Pickles had a rerun. I'm like, oh, I know I'm not gonna get him this banner. I'm saving everything. I'm not spending anything until I get that Pickles rerun.
But because they murdered their own officer.
It's crazy. Running 37 Anjo Tooth Fairy right now. Kind of L team. I mean, it's not bad. That's not bad. 37 and Tooth Fairy are good supports. I don't know what works well with Anjo.
Damn traitors.
Pickle, yeah, Pickles. He's the dog that you can play as, the border collie. And he's like super smart and reads books. Can you show me your Tooth Fairy resonance? Yeah, I actually have a document, like a Google document that I use for
Back before the first storm,
resonance. I know they haven't updated it in a little bit, but you can go to the original source. But I can get that. Is P5 Geo still viable? Probably.
we set aside our
What's
origins
resonance?
and
That's like
united
leveling up their
under a common bond.
talents, I guess, that make their skills and stuff stronger.
Our
Like boosting their
bloodlines
stats, I guess, is a better term.
nothing next to our bond as comrades in arms. But the storm changed everything.
Ooh, which resonance should I go for? Geo? Genuinity? I don't know what genuinity is. I don't know who that is. I mean, yeah, Geo's resonance is good because she is like a strong DPS. We're also gonna look at this screenshot real quick, or this what's it called? Oh my god, this thing. That CG. It's so good. I love it. Definitely didn't take a screenshot of it. Okay, there we go. Hello, Shifty Devco. Welcome in. We're playing Reverse 1999. I hope you're doing well today. Gonna disappear like my memory. Oh, goodbye. Have a good night. Yeah, make sure you guys have time for yourself and make sure you're healthy. Bye-bye. Thank you, Goober. I appreciate that. I hope you have a good night, too. Oh, I have touched my resonance. I level up my resonance with when I level up everyone. I just don't know who you mean by genuinity. I don't know what that means. But yeah, I have leveled resonance. Yeah, I can show you what I got. A time rolled back with each regression, the brilliance of the arcanum shone ever brighter. Eventually, it formed a rift between them. That's crazy.
As a soldier, I must obey my superiors. I sent my men as ordered. No question asked.
Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Ah, I love hydration. I got that. Doing well, just woke up. Oh, good morning. Oh, thank you for the big spoon and the hydrate and the stretch. Let me do that. Yeah, this is a document of the resonance of most of the characters. Like I said, it's still being updated, so it doesn't have like Mercuria and forward characters, but it's got a list of like all the older characters and all that. And also a link to the original source of the videos where this information was compiled from. So if you can look at that, because that's what I use, and yeah, no problem. It's 11:51 p.m. Oh, oops. Well, good morning. That's still a reverse sleep schedule. That's okay. Sometimes it be like that. It is only an hour later for me. Igor looks hesitant about what? I don't know what I've done. As soldiers, I must obey my suspicions. Okay, alright, he just sends people and not question it.
Does it really make no difference if the place they die a martyr's death isn't a battlefield? Like war, these things are never simply a matter of black and white.
There's always gray.
Lieutenant, what do you think of the Timekeeper?
The Timekeeper is very nice.
I trust her completely.
Yeah. Everyone's friends with the Timekeeper. Her statement is short and powerful. That's all you need.
Sounds like you'd gladly sacrifice yourself for her.
For her.
We need more leaders like the Timekeeper.
Yeah, we do. But unfortunately, she's one in a trillion.
The Foundation. They are just two sides of the same coin, aren't they?
I never understood this phrase, two sides of the same coin. Wait, because does that mean heads and tails? Two sides of the same coin, or did they mean like two sides on one side and two sides on the other side? I might be overthinking it. Sometimes it doesn't make sense to me. You know, it probably just means heads or tails. Crows and drones. He sighs again. He then extends Lilia an invitation. Here, do you want the Manus Vindictae masks?
The Foundation. The Pack Security Council. Manus Vindicta.
The Pack Security Council? I don't know what that is. Have we met them before?
Which path do you think the Timekeeper will eventually take, Lieutenant?
Neither of them. She will shape the future in her own way.
I trust in Vertin's decision.
Alright. Easy. It doesn't matter which path she chooses.
Я понимаю.
Ты уверен, что Зина не тестирует меня?
What? Heads and tails opposite but still tied together, I think. I guess that makes sense.
Нет.
Opposites but still tied together.
Зина
Like,
не имеет никакого отношения.
if-then clauses.
Я сейчас говорю с тобой как Игорь, а не адмирал.
Oh, they just started speaking to Russian now. I didn't even realize. No wonder. I was like, I don't know what they're telling me. With a wave of his hand, he takes his leave. Bye. Bye, sir. Yeah, that's what it means. Nice. I'm so bad with, like, whatever statements those are called. Idioms? Is that what they are? I don't know. I take them way too literally. As he vanishes under the shadow of the colonnade, soldiers rush into the training ground. They surround Lilia. They point their guns firmly at her. What do you mean? What's she done wrong? Nothing. Is she drinking all their booze?
What's going on?
Lieutenant Lilia, you are under arrest for the assault on Admiral Igor.
What? What do you mean? Igor was just here and nothing happened. What? A lie that makes Moldier's ears turn red with shame. Oh, that's her telltale sign. Her ears become red. Gross.
Assault?
What? Why? A crime for which no evidence need be provided? What do you mean? She didn't do that.
Oh, I get it.
Is this betrayal? Is Mold part of the evil group? She grips her trusty red 38. After what happened in Texas, it hasn't left her side. Sorry, she like flies on a broomstick. She's pretty cool.
Stand down and surrender, Lieutenant.
Why are you doing this? What's wrong with you? Man bro said he's not gonna put on that weird mask thing. Did you do it? Did you steal it and become goopy? No, but she's not goopy yet. Lilia downs the contents of her flask. I gotta lighten the load for the trip up into the sky.
Even the booze here tastes lame.
Yeah, that's your main concern right now.
Come on then. You're not taking me down without a fight.
Oh man, we gotta fight this lady.
Fire.
You really think you can shoot down Lilia? She is fast. She has been trained to destroy you. Ooh, this music is pretty. Why has this guy got a harpoon? Or is that a missile launcher? I love drunk driving. Me too. It's fun. Don't drink and drive.
You traitorous rats.
I never intended things to turn out this way.
Oh, but why though? Why are you doing this? This is so sudden. I thought you were like, I'm gonna follow my father's decision no matter what. And then she's like, actually, die.
Me? Surrender to you? You'll be the one who's surrendering. If I even give you the chance.
Oh, this music is so funky.
Come on, soldiers. Do your worst.
What a shame. Fire at will.
Who's Will? I don't see anyone named Will over here. Got him.
Please.
Cracking jokes during a fight just to take the pressure off the battle. Make them lower their guard like, yeah, we can take out this bitch. They're making jokes. But no. No. Then we attack them, and they're gonna die in like 2 hits.
Music will speak.
The light that illuminates all.
My Lucy is destroying them. Oh, but this man got dodged. Damn you, fool. Okay, we have to wait for his dodge action to go away. Now he'll die. Good. He just exploded.
And now to return to my long-term mission. Rest.
Yes, Queen. Yes, Lucy. Rest. She deserves all the rest in the world. It's no use! Take this! There are far too many of them for Lilia to escape. But there's only 3 dudes! What do you mean? I beat them up! I won!
There is no use resisting, Lieutenant.
It's no use! Disarmed, Lilia is forced to her knees and her hands are bound behind her back. No! No! Not Lilia.
Tell me, what's Igor planning?
Is he actually evil? He doesn't seem like it. He's like, no, I don't want, I'll create a future my way. Unless his way is like destroying everything.
Father will lead us to a future where meaningless sacrifices are no more.
Oh my god, he's not on either of our sides. He's on his own path.
The die has been cast.
And it rolled a 1. It rolled a nat 1.
I hope you know that this is nothing personal. I'm just following orders.
You're crazy, unless she's lying. A fate as cold as the wind that sweeps across Marie Birdland. Birdland! Oh my god, birds! They're everywhere! I knew the birds were plotting something! The Marie Birdland.
Take Lieutenant Lilia to the holding cell. No one is to harm her without orders from the Admiral or me.
What?
What? I didn't hear that. That's so cringe. Why would she do this? Wow, this place looks gross. Does have rat feces on the floor?
We are traitors to Zeno now, Lieutenant.
Wow. Though these words disgust her, she forces them out. I guess that's what Igor meant by his statement about the Pera, whatever her name is, becoming a traitor because he was planning to betray Zeno. Or at least this lady is. But Lepera is unknowingly betraying Zeno because she's not there.
I am loyal only to my father.
How dare you?
It's a pity, really. I would have liked to work with you in the future.
The shackled pilot stares furiously at Mulder's dark silhouette.
How long has he been planning this?
5 days.
Ever since the preacher gave father a gift and the path to a brighter future.
And when was this?
Live or die, Lieutenant. I will never betray my family.
That's some dedication you got there. The door closes, leaving Lilia alone in the darkness of the cell. Mulder issues a few instructions to guard before handing him the key. It will soon be time to welcome her brothers and sisters. Uh-oh. How many are there? For there is no turning back from the path her father has chosen. Trucks led by young officers loyal to Admiral Igor roll into the base, carrying elite Xeno troops from across the country. They don't even know what they're getting themselves into. Oh. But then the execution at the beginning doesn't really make sense because they're like, how dare these people do this to the Commander Carlos? Unless he wanted to be the commander now and be in full control so he could do this. I don't know. To annihilate Manus Vindicte, to destroy the Apostles' Brotherhood, and for the future chosen by the Admiral. It's a world of lies. The traitor's blade has been raised.
Don't worry, young comrade. Just hang in a little longer.
Are you on my side?
Huh?
It's such a confusing statement to be said after a confusing scenario. I guess that prisoner guard is on our side of the Foundation. Sure. Hey.
All it takes is one lie to set off a chain reaction, and
That's
I'm afraid
true.
the butterfly effect has reached you. I have bad news. You've been betrayed.
Thanks, dude. I think I figured that out.
But there's good news, too. A certain flight lieutenant appears to be more loyal to you than the organization she swore to serve.
Who's the traitor?
You know him.
I know, it's
the
Igor.
Admiral who was pitted against an enemy he couldn't possibly defeat. This conflict has left an incurable ulcer in his once lofty heart.
Does that mean he's gonna die and will never be playable?
Yet, as a leader, he must remain unyielding in both body and mind. Despite his continued victories on the top brass always sees things differently, I suppose.
Hopefully he knows what he's doing. Or else I'll like punch him and then he'll die. I'll punch him in the ulcer and then he'll explode.
Weary from the pain of his ulcer and frantic in his desperation, he deep down.
I'm done hearing bad news. Shut up.
Great. I'm done reading reports anyway.
Who even are you, bro?
I look forward to your wise decisions. We need some good news for a change.
Alright, thanks, bro. Family reunion. Oh boy, let's get the family together. Alright, 16 out of 24. Excellent. We're making good progress. After a long wait, father and daughter reconvene.
Father, Ptolemy and the unit have arrived.
Nice. I mean, boo? Do I want them to win? I don't know if I do.
So here they are. The army of justice ready to eradicate the Manus and the deserters in one fell swoop.
He picks up a gift he received from the Foundation. Oh, it's the umbrella to protect them against the storm.
The Foundation created this thing.
It's an umbrella. You don't have to call it a thing.
With the help of Laplace and the Pera arcanists, they stole the fire of the gods, just like Prometheus. Which side would you choose?
The umbrella.
I wouldn't. I would follow. Follow you wherever you lead.
Her loyalty is like a shield to protect herself from her inner doubt.
Send someone to bring Stefan's belongings here.
Stefan? Stefan these nuts? Got him.
The traitor found something important at Tuesday's motel.
You know what? Oh? Who's the traitor? Wait a minute. What?
Ptolemy will find it useful.
Oh,
that's all for now.
What do you mean?
Understood.
Xenobase.
Mulder, long time no
Oh,
see.
that's polygamy. Polemy. Oh. You're Eye Patch McGee. I see. He's kind of snatched, though. What the heck? The one-eyed officer steps forward to embrace his older sister, kissing her on both cheeks. The conversation gets straight to the point.
What do you say? Do we give those humans a chance to surrender?
No.
Manus Vindicate don't accept humans. But I doubt Father would blame you if you men allowed them to escape the base.
A hint? What do you mean a hint? Allow them to escape the base? Who to escape the base? The humans? Allow the humans to escape the base?
Escape the base? Mulder, are you having second thoughts?
He sneers at his sister's kindness.
Either follow this path to the very end, or show mercy and get Father and the two of us executed.
Silent P. Tall Emmy. Like, they say their names repeatedly, but then I forget immediately how they pronounce it. Silent P. Tall me. He's tall. He's very tall.
So what then?
I'm just gonna call him Tall McGee. Easier to pronounce.
On what charges? For refusing to join the rebellion? Disobeying orders?
Oh no.
He kinda looks like a... Levi Ackerman from Attack on Titan, but if he was tall and had one eye and was a douchebag that went to Harvard. It's a cursed name. Oh no. Tall my tall man. He leans in close and whispers a few words in his sister's ear. I would not want this man whispering in anybody's ear. He looks like he'd be smelly. Moldir's eyes widen.
All my men know about this plan. We're just waiting for Father's orders.
Oh my god, they're talking about secret plan that I don't know. Oh. I guess they do.
Well, those who are still alive.
Who's dead? Did we kill them or what? Only blood and dirt can bury secrets. What a statement to live by.
The Manus have provided us with a miracle.
No.
That allows us to survive the storm.
You're gonna become goopy!
How could anyone refuse such a sacred gift?
Because goop! No.
Even after the total destruction caused by the vacuum bomb, we still detected life signs.
I know! Arcana's still alive! Unless it was like, hopefully, maybe they're wrong and it was like a lizard or a cockroach that survived. I think Ptolemos or something was an old Greek word for war, if I remember right. Oh, interesting. Well, this man does seem like he wants to be part of war. And he's considering joining the bad guys and becoming Goop Man McGee. That's very interesting. War to his name.
No one in history has ever been able to do that. Lady Arcana is invincible.
And she like survived a nuke. That's crazy.
I don't care about Arcana. What worries me is that the soldiers who are unwilling to follow us won't just surrender.
They'll fight back, then you have to kill innocent people. Oh, okay, he's got a gun. Where'd he get? He made a gun noise, but he didn't pull out a gun. I guess maybe under that eye patch is a gun. His delivery is disturbingly casual. Well, he wears khakis, so there's only two options: follow or die. You can either die, or the Admirable strides towards them.
Oh, Father.
Yeah, Father. I don't like how he said that.
They went to rally the soldiers. We've been waiting for this day for ages.
For 5 days? Oh no. He seems to have known about the Admirable's plan for quite some time.
For ages? How long have you known about this?
5 minutes. She looks at tall man, confused and astonished in her eyes.
I told your siblings some time ago.
How long ago was that? You're not telling me how long that was. You're like, it was a while ago. Does she know?
She's not part of the plan.
Okay, she doesn't know.
Her responsibility is to bring back Doris.
Yes.
Doris? Who's that?
Nah, no, you're not allowed to know. You're tall.
None of your concern. You have other things to worry about.
You have other people to kill.
Orders to your soldiers. Moldir, prepare the aircraft. We're going to Tierra del Fuego.
Shiny hasn't seen me redeem. Sorry about this. That's fair. That's fair. No, it's okay. I'll leave the main screen unblurred so you can actually read what I'm trying to say, but I can like show it off at the end, like what it would do. Oops. Well, okay. I gotta get my timer going. That's like 5 minutes. But they're gonna be talking, so I guess I could make it blurry, but some moments they won't be blurry. Okay, let me get the tentacles. Okay, that's there. Actually, I'll start it off with like, I'll start the... I'll actually put the filter on the actual game mode so that, yeah, that's making more sense. Like, I'll add it just so you can see, but I won't keep it on because they are talking and you need to read. Possibly. Yes. In maybe box area. I'll fix it later, but it's like that. It's somewhat like that. Okay. Wait till the ad break is over. So, it's fair. Where are my tentacles at? There it is. Okay. Alright, the ad break should be over, so now the timer shall start. It's a good thing that they're talking, because, actually, never mind. All the way to the multiple most flip the intent. The maniac is winning at the gaze upon the snow support and the so our Ben tree pasta on the face can again. No, it's okay. This font is like specifically worse. This font is worse. Did I start the timer? It did. Okay. Oh, they're talking. Thank God. Ooh. Spot on. I got it. I did it. I don't know what he said.
I'd say about 80%. The Arcanists will follow us. There's no doubt about that. But we still have a lot of human soldiers. Don't worry. I'll be sure to deal with them.
Like, I have to concentrate so hard because I usually read the dialogue as they're saying it, so I get it word for word. But because I can't see it, I gotta like lock onto it. Evanescence, sorcery.
The spilling of blood will only unite us further.
I'm sure it will. Yeah, no notes, no notes. No notes needed. I'm reading it perfectly. A anthrax on the manhood is the ability to sauce the blood, and science for these will shingle an android there without knowing it. It's just a blur. I can't make out anything in this font.
And go to São Paulo tomorrow.
What about disembowelment? Oh, hold on. I have to lean forward. That's not what he said. Okay, he's going to St. Paulo tomorrow. No disembowelment. That would be crazy. Oh, that's the robot that Kimberly's looking for. The one that she was spawned from, I guess? I don't know. The gruesome to the wind, their one boulder, and the traitors officers who showed at Theodore knows the past beside a Chad wiggling that a thing thank highway pistol.
Oh, me too? So, if Mulder fails, you want me to use this little toy to get Pera back?
I thought he said mother instead of Mulder. Oh my god. I'm going crazy.
No. You will bring Kimberly back from the veterans' residence.
And they talk with accents, so I can't tell what they're saying. What? I will bring Kimberly back? Okay.
This is Kimberly's seal. As long as it's in your possession, she cannot disobey you.
What? My brain doesn't work. A succubus, I squinted so I saw the word succubus, cannot beast the wall of wellness. Think new contract, learn!
Bring her back peacefully, if possible.
Of course, Father.
Okay, I can understand that line because it's 3 words.
I will do as you wish.
Oh my god. This looks like Thanksgiving. I can't tell what that is. Thanksgiving, the animal knows.
Right then, my dear. Let's get started.
Let's begin. Was that crows that he's whistling for? I'm assuming he whistles agreeing to deploy the crows as drones. Okay, my timer's done. Stop. I can see again. Oh my god. So I think I understood perfectly what was happening. But yeah, like sometimes I'll put on a filter that'll show or simulate what I kind of see. Whistles to the guards to start their massacre. No, I mean that's pretty close to what I said. But yeah, this is kind of what I see. I can't emulate it exactly, but it's very close to this. Like all the words are just like a jumbled white line. But yeah, sometimes I'll put that on, sometimes I won't. It depends on what's nice. Oh god. Yeah, I got, without my optical vision enhancers, I cannot tell anything. Nice. She said, I can't read for shit, you did better than I would have. I gotta make up some words. Thank you. I try my best, I try. A sound of gunshots echoes through the holding cell.
What's going on out there?
Gunshots. Is that really how you see? How can you even read? Well, I have optical visual enhancement units attached. So, but yeah, if I didn't have those on, I would have, like, died. Yeah, I take off my glasses. My vision is bad. I think I looked in the sun too much as a youngin'. But for robot terms, I'm like, I crank up I decrease my optical illusionary vision things. Also wear glasses. Nice. Glasses owners unite. Have double vision without them. My vision's just a blurred mess. Like, all the detail of the world sucked out. Nothing. Absolute nothing. No one answers. Well, that's because they don't have glasses like the cool people here. The guard has already left. Lilia frowns. My god, you wear glasses too? Nice! Think almost everyone at the sleepover was a glasses wearer, except maybe Sahai. Oh, the odd one out. That's crazy. We gotta go get her some glasses.
Is the base under attack?
I don't know. I don't know what's happening.
The Manus has no reason to launch a frontal assault.
Assault? Assault, okay.
The Apostles' Brotherhood? No. That's even less likely.
Yeah, I don't think they would use guns. They would use, like, cringe. Kill us with cringe. She immediately dismisses the idea. Oh, who's sprinting at full force? What's that? Did somebody open the door? Oh, thanks, Al. Oh, yeah. Alright, I don't think so.
Quick, comrade.
Thanks, prison guard number 1 with no eyes.
Are we under attack?
Debatable.
Just take your stuff and go.
Thanks, bro. You're a real one, homie. The guard hands Lilia her weapon just as the rebels catch up.
More enemies over here.
I don't know why I thought his entire face was green, but it's just like half of it because of the paint, I guess. I was like, why is Shrek here? Why is Shrek over here? Oh, I have to put Lily on my party? Can I? Okay, whatever, that's fine.
Program activated.
I definitely know how to use her. Oh, I can't have auto battle on? That's crazy. I was definitely gonna do that so I can get my jacket that I just threw on the floor because I took it off and now I'm cold again. Precision incantations have special markers on the border. Okay. When casting a precision incantation in the precision shot, the incantation ignores dodging. That's so nice. Make sure to use this to counter enemies and of the dodge status. Okay, I'm not gonna remember that. Sure, I'll do that. When it comes to the battles in this game, I barely understand everything. Like, I don't know what these symbols mean. I'm like, I got batteries. That's good. This man has a bird. That means he'll take damage from bird. What do you mean I can't use that? Are you cheating? I don't know what he's doing.
Confrontation was never to my liking.
This music's good though. I'm getting distracted on the music. Is that what is that? That was not a sentence.
The music for speed.
Oh, sure, do that.
The Bagua drone on the sign brick never warns about its changes.
Yeah, it's good to get up. Do that thing, whatever that does. It does something.
The light that illuminates.
I'm like Oonga Boonga. That's how I win battles. Power through it. Just let them take the wheel. Let them do what they need to do. I press card.
Now to return to my long-term mission.
Yes, Queen. Yes, Lucy. MVP Lucy.
Comrade.
Hi. Amidst the chaos, the guard has been shot in the leg. Oh no, my friend, prison guard number 32. Lilia goes to help, but the rebels are closing in fast. There's no time. We have to leave them for dead.
Brilliant.
Can you, like, get your broomstick and fly out? Like... Another damnable choice, but this time there is no time to hesitate. But this time there's no time to time.
Lieutenant Moldier asked me to help you. Take care.
What? Moldier? Hold on. Wait a minute. Is Mold not like Dad's plan? Like, what? That's crazy. He's gonna die now, but... He did. Just ask the crows to take him. I think it's too late. He might be dead. Oh damn. With a running start, Lilia leapt onto the red 38 and takes off in the air, bursting through the rebels and leaving them choking on her exhaust. Ha. Ha ha. But maybe they'll survive. Maybe the crows will just help. I didn't get to read that. A little nice particle effect. So she's out. She left. She gone. Still at the Xenobase. Traitors and loyalists. Okay, what is it? That tells me nothing. What do you mean? Under the sun, the blood glimmers just the same. Ah, I see. That makes sense now. It's plain to see now that the blood paints the courtyard.
Kill them all.
Okay, no. He just said that so, like, kill them all. Do it. No.
No. Recall your troops and assemble.
I don't know who they were fighting, though. It doesn't matter. They're like, I'm started blasting. Yeehaw. The remaining loyalists are fleeing. There's no need to pursue them any further. Yeah, I was reading it fine, but I second-guessed myself. Tall man reluctantly passes then on an order.
All hands, assemble.
Just their hands? It's kind of crazy. You're stealing people's hands.
The bloodshed stops here.
No more blood. Papa doesn't like it. An unceremonious end to the battle. The rebels have formed a new kind of blood brotherhood now. What's going on? Who are the traitors? I don't know. I think it's Xeno forces that are trying to stop the plan that Igor is trying to put into place. And they're like, no, you can't do that. And then it's basically a civil war in the Xeno faction now. They're traitors to each other. And then it's Paulo. But Moldir sounds like she's a double agent because she helped Lilia escape.
Forgive me for asking, Father. But what if Pera refuses to come back?
What do you mean? Why would she not want to come back to all of this?
Oh, Moldir, if it's too much for you to bear, I'd be happy to go and see our dear little sister for you.
No. No. Absolutely not.
No need. This is my mission. I will get her to come back.
The two of them are still linked via the tracker button. Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, they did that in secret, so she knows where Pera is.
There will be no alteration of the mission. Telemi, retrieve Kimberly.
The order is non-negotiable. Tall Man and Mulder board their boats and head to their respective destinations. To be continued. Next, I need to know what happens, please. Hurry, load. The Black Lamb! Oh, looks like a fighting stage. The Black Lamb. What's the Black Lamb? Is that an analogy? I know that there's a saying about the black sheep, but I don't know about the Black Lamb. The pieces are falling into place. Pera has gone to the Colonel's Manor as Igor planned. If Mr. Duncan moves quickly, he might make it to the manor in time to meet her. The early morning sun scorches the courtyard. White rum is still tucked away in her bottle, fast asleep. Oh yeah, I forgot about white rum.
What are you waiting for?
I don't know. What are we doing? You tell me.
Admiral Igor has sent reinforcements. We were instructed to await their arrival at this location.
Some time has passed and the sun has now risen well into the sky, but the reinforcements are yet to arrive. Sleepy little battleship, I know. I like white rum. The character, I don't know if it's a beverage, but the character white rum. Taking a little nap inside the bottle.
Igor?
Igor? These nuts? Do you not like Igor? She tenses up at the name. I like rum. Never had white rum. Is it a thing? I don't know. I don't think I've had regular rum either. White rum. I'm gonna assume it's white rum cocktails. There's light rum. Oh, superior white rum. Okay, why is it superior? Bacardi white rum. Malibu original white rum. Captain Morgan white rum. Okay, I guess it is an actual thing. Interesting. Don't know about white rum, but coconut rum is chef's kiss. Oh. I'm not an alcohol person. Meaning I've barely touched this stuff. I've taken the Smirnoff. If that's a thing. Like fruit things. Yeah. Anything else I'm like, eh. If it don't taste good, then I will not touch it.
Do you know him?
No, I don't. And I don't want to know him either. I want nothing to do with those Xeno madmen.
No, you're afraid of them. Well, but they deflected Xeno, so they're not technically with Xeno anymore. They're crazy. She knows them. She's hiding something, obviously.
Stay away from them, Burton. Trust me,
They what? What'd they do? Love Anjo's VA. Yeah, she's doing such a great job with, like, the peaks and valleys of the character. They're here. Uh-oh. The young man with an eye patch strides into veterans' residence, followed by a squad of soldiers, all armed to the teeth. He's there.
Timekeeper of St. Pavlov Foundation. I'm Ptolemy, the commander of Igor's
Ptolemy. I'm calling you Tall Man still. Thank you for the follow. M7 Pyre. I hope I didn't butcher. I hope I didn't butcher your name. But welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Tall man just looks like a villain. He's built to be the villain. He's got that villainous eyeball and that eye patch. Not that all eye patch people are evil, but he's just got that face. He's got that villain head. Tall man. No one at the base has mentioned such a name before. Because they always say it's real name and not tall man.
Are we setting off now, Commander Ptolemy?
Setting off? No. It's Pera's mission to take care of the doctor. My mission, well, it concerns the young lady behind you.
Huh?
Oh no, get away from her. She's my best friend.
What does she have to do with Zeno?
Is it because of what happened at Tuesday's motel?
As far as I'm aware, the Xeno officer at Tuesday's motel committed suicide. Kimberly had nothing to do with it.
Oh, I forgot about that. Damn, so many crazy things happened.
Oh, Stefan? I couldn't care less about it.
Oh, that's who Stefan was. I was like, I know that name, Stefan. Who does it? Oh, it's the man, that guy at the motel that is now dead. If that's the case, then why is he here?
The door opened all by itself.
What door?
I'm not stupid, you know. Miss Kimberly somehow escapes the base.
These three events are all being tied. Has to be a first two. Yeah, exactly. And it's like it's a good idea. It's like also to get people to play the events as well as the main story. It's like, oh, well, you're missing some key information, but it still makes sense even if you haven't played those events. I think they did a good job of that.
And suddenly I find her with the timekeeper, who I hear took a detour to a certain tower before she left.
Yeah, before the event stories were kind of their own thing, exactly. But now it's like it builds. It's a very good way to get people to play.
So, timekeeper, care to explain why you helped Miss Kimberly, a member of Manus Vindictae, escape?
We didn't know. We just touched the door and it opened.
Oh, so the captive in that tower was Miss Kimberly.
She gives him no answer. Good. We love Verton in this house.
Per the Admiral's orders, I will now escort you back to the base, Miss Kimberly. And please, don't make me resort to violence.
I think she could kick your scrawny ass. And the references are useful but not necessary. Except, I feel like Kayla is going to be a big thing in the future. Yeah. Yeah, I think so too. Because we didn't really get an answer to that. It was like, oh, Argus is looking for Kayla. And she wasn't there. Yeah, it's gotta be a plot point later.
No, I'm not going back there.
You have an idea who she is now? Ooh. My memory is very foggy, so I do not have an idea of who she is. She takes a step back, her body trembling all over. She's too frightened to run.
You'll kill me, just like those Xeno soldiers.
Tall man soldiers raise their guns just as the others did when they executed the deserters. No, don't shoot her! They said peacefully!
Now. Let's just get along, shall we?
Well, you're pointing guns at her. I don't think that's a way to make friends.
This isn't an arrest, Miss Kimberly. It's an invitation.
I don't want your invitation. You're stinky. Do you know how Argus killed Kayla, I believe? Oh, I don't remember that. Oh, no, God. I don't remember that. Maybe I accidentally skipped through that part? I don't know. If it was in her story quest, then I did skip through that part. When she shot the mirror? Oh! At the motel. Oh. Ooh. That'd be an interesting thing. Ooh, yeah. I do remember that part now. It's actually Kayla still trapped in the mirror. Oh, that's gonna be really sad if that's the case. If she's actually feckin' dead. Oh, no. Oh, I got chills down my spine. Oh, no. She reached into his pocket and revealed Zeno's sincerity. I don't want your sincerity. It is cute, though.
A succubus should follow her instincts. Come on, obey your master.
No. A toy. Unremarkable, even ridiculous, yet utterly terrifying to her. I mean, it's like that SpongeBob episode where he watched that episode of, like, or he watched the movie of the killer robots, and then he thought robots were gonna attack and kill everybody. That contracted item is so creepy. It can be, yeah. It's just staring directly into your soul. It's got arms. Scary.
You know, you were close, Kimberly. You almost found it.
How did you get it, though?
It was hidden at Tuesday's motel, just like you thought. Stefan thought it was just a wind-up toy. What a fool.
Yeah, how could he not just think this is a wind-up toy? What an idiot. Oh my.
Yes, that's the spirit. Come with me, and I'll...
She's about to just, like, attack you.
Don't. He's not going to give it back to you.
This man is a liar. Foundation took over the hotel after the incident, which is how it fell into Zeno's hands. Yeah, exactly. I think so too.
Oh, so you'd rather stay with the timekeeper. I guess you need a little reminder of who your real master is.
No, you're a smelly.
Soldiers, prepare to fire.
What? No, what do you mean? Ew, I don't like how his face veined up. He's nasty. This face right here. Oh, God, it's so nasty. He's stinky. His tiny little pupil. Ooh. Alright, I'm gonna beat his ass.
Program activated.
By beat his ass, I mean let them take care of it. I don't have the brain cells to think anyway.
The bones will tell.
Beating.
Oh my god, but that Kayla stuff is crazy. Oh my god. Yeah, it's definitely gonna have a big part in the future.
Charging. Loading.
Beating.
Aim and shoot.
Well, I destroyed that man.
Faraday's miracle.
Oh, that guy's got a shield up. Hey, that's stinky. Don't brandish your knife. He's camouflaged. He's cheating.
Charging. Loading.
Is that what that symbol means? I guess so.
Eliminate target.
That's what Lucy does. She just destroys shit. Exactly. I love her.
Charging.
Okay, it'll be a big part in the future. She's dead. Just like the plot point of it. Not necessarily herself, but like the plot point of
Faraday's miracle.
her being dead. Okay, yeah, because her body isn't dead. She's
Victory.
She's
the mother of
like
arrogance.
still in the mirror. Like, I don't know how to explain it. Because of the weird shit happening in the motel, it's like, oh, it's like the consciousness in the mirror, I guess, but the body itself wasn't found. I could be misremembering things. Whoever's controlling it is still running around and doing stuff at Zeno's base in the middle of the event. I think I get it. Yeah. Some weird shit. I don't know. Kimberly barely moves as she struggles against the command of the seal. Meanwhile, Tall Man and his troops have taken control of the courtyard. They heavily implied that her soul was trapped in the mirror during the event, assuming I'm remembering right. Yeah, I think that's correct. Well, like... yeah, they didn't find the body at all. Also, fake Kimberly pops up at the end of the event and after Virgin leaves too. Oh, was that a fake? Is that a fake one? Oh, interesting. I didn't pick that up. Wait, or did I? I can't remember. Is it a shapeshifter? I don't remember. Oh god. There's so much things that happen.
Pick it up, timekeeper.
No, you. I can't remember the end of the Tuesday event. I have to go back and look at it. I did play the event, but my memory is very bad. I can't. Oh, I know. I already played it. I gotta go back and like look at like I have the footage from when I played it, so I can easily like look to see what happened. And if I don't constantly like think about it or look at it, I'm gonna forget. Yeah. Or I'll just watch like a synopsis video on it or something. He tosses her a pistol nearby. What do you mean? Oh, he tosses a pistol near her. I see.
I hold no grudge against you. And I'm not going to shoot an unarmed civilian.
I'll shoot an armed civilian, so pick up the gun so I can shoot you.
Make your choice. Take the weapon and continue to fight. Or surrender.
It's like, I think by the end of when I finished the Tuesday motel event, I was just like not processing anything, so things probably slipped by my brain.
If you do surrender, I'll guarantee your freedom. But Kimberly has to come with us.
Keep calling Kayla Kimberly. You mean... Oh, that's right. Like, there was a Kayla that popped up at the end of the event, I think. So you mean there was a fake Kayla that popped up at the end of the event after Virgin left? Their names both start with K. It's fine. She picked up the pistol.
I see. So you've chosen to fight. On your feet.
I love feet. What? No, that's not what I wanted to say. Whatever.
Now then, Kimberly.
I don't think she needs a gun to fight. Ew. Don't look at me like that. It definitely is her body, unless she suddenly became a different person and joined Manus. Oh, maybe. I don't know. I don't know. The officer gives a malicious grin.
Kill her.
Oh no. It's very complicated and I'm stupid, so... I need like it laid out for me in simple terms, like, okay, this happened and then this happened and that's what that meant. And like, oh, okay, now I get it. But no, this game is way too smart for me sometimes. Killer, no.
You want me to kill Burton?
That's crazy. Oh, eyes. A command as malicious as the look on his face. She doesn't know what to do. But her bloodline allows her no choice. The seal takes effect, slowly compelling her to obey it. No, she's crying! No! Don't do it!
Come on. My patience has its limits.
No, she can choose her own destiny. A tall man raises the wind-up toy like a lighthouse beacon in the storm. Time for some really hard-ass pictures. Let's go. I love the art. It's so good. It's like even the stupid ugly man, he looks so good in this picture. I just love the art style.
You will obey me.
No, you're smelly. Got him. Don't like how he isn't centered. I think it's to add a sense of unease to the situation. It's like him not being in the center. It's like, oh no, something is off. It's to add to the offness of the piece. But yeah, he should have been centered. Compulsion, an attack so swift there's no time to react. Oh shit, she got them claws out. Maybe, I don't know. And they're like, whoops, I accidentally drew him too close to the right. Oops. The succubus looms over, her eyes hollow, her beastly claws poised to strike. Her eyes, oh my god, they're so piercing. They did such a good job making her look like that she's being controlled. And she is. Tall man will say anything to ensure she enacts his will.
Do it, demon. Your freedom for the life of a stranger.
No, don't do it. Oh shit. No, like how? And bro, I just got better after drowning.
Yes,
don't do it.
Kill her. Prove your loyalty. Then I'll give you back your toy. I promise.
No, you won't. You're not going to because you're stinky. You look like a thumb. Oh my god. No, the hat fell off. No! The succubus wraps her claws around her neck. Oh no, she dropped her suitcase! Pick it up! No! Not the hat! That's the most tragic thing about this. It's getting dirt on it. The command has taken a hold of her, but still she's wavering. Fight it, queen! Meanwhile, Tall Man, like a sadistic spectator in the Colosseum, wills their struggles to go on.
Raise your gun, timekeeper.
No, she won't do that. Oh my god. A gun. Yes, I have a gun. But breathing, strength, is all.
Aim at her and pull the trigger.
No. Oh my god. The struggle is real.
This monster's going to kill you. You'll have to shoot her if you want to live.
I don't think a shot will kill her. It's my favorite art from the chapter, her looking back up at Anjo. Use this as my profile pic. It's like the expression is so good. Like you can feel the emotion. That's like how tense the situation is. Tall man presses further, eager to get a show. He's sick and twisted. Oh, the reflection in the eye. So, guys, no matter how hard she resists, the succubus within must obey. So good. Her claws tighten around her neck. She can hardly breathe. Oh.
No, I don't.
Her struggle is as futile as her tears. Oh.
Obey your master.
No, shut up, Eye Patch McGee. You're stinky. You're ultra stinky. Her claws start to sink into her neck. God, no.
Yes, give in. Just like that.
No.
Look, Kimberly. She picked up the gun.
Oh, I can't really tell what this is looking at. What am I looking at here? Please zoom out. Okay. This picture to me doesn't make sense. Yeah, it doesn't. I can't tell what's what. Like, is that a knee? Or somebody's arm? I don't know. Seen it many times, don't have a clue. Like, what is... Okay, well, that's her hand. Anjo's hand. I think that's her other hand. Is this like Verton's shoulder? What's this? Like, what is all this? I don't
She
know.
obviously values her own life over yours.
It's Kimberly's knee. She's sitting
and
on
she won't
Virgin.
hesitate to fire a bullet through your heart. To her, you're just a horrifying beast.
Yeah, this it does look like a knee. Like this is the right side of her. I guess. And then the other knee would be like up somewhere back here on the other side of Virgin. Because this, maybe this isn't her other hand. I don't know.
I mean, look at you. You're a succubus. A demon born to be bound to a master. Born to be controlled.
His contempt is palpable, just like its face. I'm gonna punch him. Yeah, it's a knee. It doesn't feel like it mirrors what's going on in the previous image when she's strangling Virgin. Yeah. It's a bit odd. But maybe it was like a zoomed in version of something. I don't know. She's pleading. Tears pour down her cheeks.
Please. No more orders. No more running. No more.
Damn, that's crazy.
I don't want to be like my sister.
Your sister. That's the second time you talked about your sister. Hiding away for all those years, living no kind of life at all, only to be captured and executed. Damn.
If that's what you want, then kill her. Break her neck. Now, heed my order and kill Vertin.
Oh, she does everything she can to resist the command, yet her body is compelled to follow. No, don't do it! Madi Hari is her sister, which is a fun little thing. Oh, okay. Did not know that. Nice. Well, her sister is dead, so... She raises the claw, it hangs in the air like a butcher's knife ready to slice its meat.
End your suffering with her death.
No, don't do it. That would be crazy if Virgin dies here, but I don't think she will. She's a famous spy from World War I. Oh. You learn something new every day.
Don't think. Just obey.
I didn't know that. Her grip tightens. The pistol, get it. There's still a chance.
Let go. Let go of her.
You can do it. Let go. She's sobbing.
Nala.
Her tight grippings. I was about to say that. I was about to transpose those letters. Gun! Aim at him. That's what I was thinking too. Like, aim the gun at ugly man. I hope you shot him instead. What do you mean to be continued? Stop that. No, next chapter, please. Please. I need more. I need to know. Give me your path. A bullet. Eye of the Hurricane! Virgin 2 out of 2 at shooting women. Score. Shooting women. Checked off the bucket list. Ooh, it's a crunchy shot. The bullet flies from the barrel, trailing a long white streak through the air. Oh, you shot the toy! Damn, that was a really good shot. It pierces the wind-up toy in Polyman hand, and the tool of Nala's subjugation, the thing that she had so desperately sought, so desperately run away from, is destroyed. I lied. I had a feeling she wasn't gonna shoot Anjo, Nala. Subjunction? I don't know. Is that a word? Whatever. It's close enough. Subjugation. Close enough. Its power is lost. Its controlling force vanquished by bullet.
How dare you!
What do you mean, how dare I? You're the one that's being a tool. Subjugation! Nala releases her throat. Paul stares furiously at the broken wind-up toy. He shifts his gaze towards them. It's like 2 a.m. I can't read right now.
Looks like negotiations off the table, timekeeper.
What negotiation?
I suppose I'll have to turn to violence.
The mood.
Soldiers, kill them all. Spare no one but Kimberly.
Damn. Oops, I keep pulling up the log. I keep touching my mouse wheel.
One the Admiral needs.
Nala looks over her shoulder to Tall Man, her face twisted with rage, her bloodied claw poised to strike. Getting Anjo to kill you wasn't violence? What are you talking about, Tall Man? I know. I was about to question that too. Like, what do you mean? You're doing violence. You're committing the violence. Blood, his blood. She craves it. Yeah, go drink it.
I'll kill every last one of you.
Yes, Queen, slay! Can I trial as her? Oh no. Oh, this music's nice. Oh, it's just dudes. Ew! Ew! Look at his stupid little model. Ew! He looks dumb. His ear looks massive.
Target confirmed.
Ew! Slay with those claws, slay! She has a trial stage available. Oh boy!
Loaded. Charging.
Goodbye. Agents have guns.
Yeah, we're gonna just destroy this man. Oh, he's got 5 little minions left, but if his health bar goes down, do I have to kill the minions? I probably do. It's fine. Did you throw a nuke at me? How dare you shoot Cornbloom? I like this music in the back. I have to kill everyone? Alright, that's fair. Murder! Alright, here they come. Oh, look at them using their stupid binoculars. I wonder who I have to shoot next. The music does slay. I love it.
This is not a mistake made by man. Pardon me.
It's like Funky Xenocide. Pretty much. I gotta get rid of all these soldiers. Well, dropping a huge nuke on these 2 dudes.
Confrontation proposed will tell.
Wouldn't be the order I would choose, but I'm just letting it do what it wants. Yes, Lucy! Yes, quick! Melted. I love seeing them just die. Wow.
I don't want to be shot.
Lucy with robo face scares me. Wow, interesting. Lucy with human face scares me. We're the opposite. I really like her robot face. It's like just the blankness, the nothingness. It's very intriguing. To me, at least. Human Lucy is freaky. The battle quickly becomes a massacre.
Damn it! What kind of monster is she?
A succubus. Did you not know that? Sir! Shut up.
Maintain formation and fall back. Keep firing.
No, you're not gonna get her. Oh, is that a little doghouse for cats? A cat house? Anyway, Tall Man's troops are only equipped with standard military gear. No device to capture Arcanus, no heavy firepower.
Go to hell!
Yes! Send them to hell! They bigged up. They messed up. And now they're gonna die. Anger is pain and she needs to release it. They'll pay for her tears and blood. That line goes so hard.
She's totally insane!
Well, you've done this. You messed up. You're dumb. Damn, those noises. Kimberly grabs a rifle and smashes the stock into the fallen soldier's face. Damn. It's crazy. Why didn't they bring anything to capture an Arcanist? Because they're also mostly Arcanists, which they mentioned at some point here. That is true. Well, they suck. They're not as cool Arcanists as we are.
Why?
Ooh. Oh, that was cool. That was cool. She fucking ripped the background in half. Damn. That goes hard. It's powerful ult. I have not seen her ult animation. It's crazy. Oh my god. First claws, then teeth. Tearing, biting. Ooh. It's like the nails dragging against the wall. It's like somebody like holding a knife dragging against the wall ready to kill their somebody. Slashing stomachs, ripping out throats. Like a wildcat pouncing on a sparrow. Damn! That dude got fecked up! The next image freaks me out a bit. I know, it's like, that's like death. Her stockings are ripped. Use this as a banner image. It does go hard. Like these legs do not fit with the scene, but they do. The violins, ooh! Their loyalty to each other outweighed their fears of the enemy.
Retreat!
Are you trying to get away now? No, not rip stockings. They 100% fit. They do, but it's like, at first glance, like, oh, this frilly dress, these nice ripped stockings, but then in this war scene, but then it fits with the colors and all that. Yeah, the rip stockings slay. Oh, that slays! That one little cut on the cheek. Small trickle of blood runs down her cheek. She walks mercilessly through the courtyard of the veteran's residence, avenging all she has suffered. The enemy started to retreat, or rather flee with dignity on a soldier. Ooh, no one gonna escape from her! That was definitely an ally, not a courtyard. What are they talking about? I don't know. I just read it and didn't process it. The air is filled with the bitter scent.
I am not a lamb for the slaughter!
That's right! Ooh, is it snowing? Raining? It's thundering! But everyone else is! The rain comes suddenly, washing away the blood spilled in the courtyard. Damn, that lightning effect is crazy. It's over. They're gone. She collapses. Why would it be snowing in Brazil? I don't know. Why does the storm make rain go upwards? I don't know. Storm syndrome make weather go weird. It was like snowing that one day and then it was sunny the next, I think, at one point. I can't remember. I could be making that up.
It hurts.
What hurts? You did it! Oh, your pain? Pain. Oh, she's in pain. Like thorns in her heart.
Everything will be fine, Kimberly.
You just slaughtered an entire civilization. She's crying. The wind-up toy lies nearby, shattered like her spirit. Damn, that line goes hard. She spreads her hands and gazes blankly at the sky.
I'm here. It's okay. You're going to be alright.
No. This is like an anime scene where it's raining and then it's sad. The marigolds in the courtyard are stained with blood. The place is a mess. Mamma mia, Mariana's cat den was blown to bits. Looks okay. Looks fine. Perhaps she'll make a new one. If she lives long enough to make one, she's kinda old.
You're no longer bound by anyone.
You're free.
No contract, no seal. The wind-up toy's been destroyed.
I don't know. That's the first thing I thought of for some reason. Don't worry about it.
It's been shattered into pieces. You're free, Kimberly. You don't have to take orders from anyone anymore.
She's so damn old and she is gonna die. That was crazy. It's the truth. She even said it like, I'm old. I'm like, yeah, you are. You don't have eyes either.
Kimberly doesn't have to take orders.
Exactly.
Nala doesn't have to take orders.
And neither does Anjo. She repeats her words as if she's drowning, and they're the only pieces of driftwood to cling to.
Come.
The rain subsides. That was a very fast storm. Then the sun shines again.
If you've got nowhere else to go, you can come to the Foundation with me if you like. I'll let them know you risk your life to protect me from the Xeno rebels. Anyway, the choice is yours.
I'll also omit the part where you just killed all the Xeno people. I didn't where she got the name Anjo, because they do say her normal non-Arcanist name is Nalahari. Oh, interesting. I don't know. Maybe it's a title? I don't know. Nala breathes heavily.
I can choose.
You can! Her confusion matches her pain. Wow.
Yes, whatever you want. No one can control you anymore. You belong to no master, only yourself.
Damn. She has so many names. Way too many names.
To myself.
She looks down. She's covered in blood. Well, not really. Like a newborn baby. Okay. Take a short nap. Ah! Welcome back. Hope your nap was nice. We just killed people. You missed it. And now she's free.
Like when my sister died.
Also, whatever happened to the NPC name called Name Day?
I left home.
Oh, Name Day. Oh, him. I don't know. He's gotta be something with him in the future. No, not the newborn baby at Outlast 2. No, not that one. Absolutely not that one. He showed up in a bunch of like side stories and just never showed up again. Yeah, like Zima's side story quest. He like showed up there. It's like, hey, what's up? Hey, like, what do you mean? Who are you?
Like when I fled to Sao Paulo.
I guess it'll be
during the
playable
war.
sometime in the future. Or maybe he'll die. I don't know. I hope not. He's kind of cool. Oh, yeah, Vila side story.
Like the old days. That heartfelt home.
You're free, queen. Real, yet distant memories. To her, it's as if those times have been rolling in the sweet nectar of happiness. For a moment, she almost forgets why she's been running all this time.
Yes. No longer reliant on or under the control of anyone. Just think about who you are, what you want, and enjoy your new life, Nala, starting today.
I like how she, like, nodded to what Bertrand was saying and, like, shaking her head like she's reacting to the conversation. It's a very interesting detail that they put in. A familiar silhouette streaks out... What? Streaks across the sky? Okay. Hey, it's Lilia! You're late! We just killed everyone! Lilia descends bearing bad news. It's bad news bears time. Give me that. Ugly. Ugly? Okay, it's not that ugly. How dare you? off to bed here. Hope you have a lovely night. Oh, thank you. I hope you have a good night too. And sleep well. Indeed. You better. You better. Have a good night. Appreciate you hanging out. It is 100% ugly, the robot thing. No, it's not. It's not that ugly. A tall man is ugly. The gamble. We gambling? The gamble. 99% ugly, 1% beautiful. It's as ugly as tall man. You're crazy. The Masters of the Manor size. Who's that? Oh, I forgot about Santos. Honestly, I forgot he was here, and that there's like 30 other plot points happening.
Misunderstanding of ours.
0.1%, yes. Gambling, hell yeah. What are we gambling with, Santos? Our lives? Our souls? Our money?
There's no benefit to me hurting you. I hope only to peacefully return you to your friends. And in return, receive mine.
Receive your friends? What do you mean?
After all...
Oh, the guys that... The other deserters or whatever that I think we've executed. I don't know.
Those poor unbelievers. We were all once like them. Yet to realize that we are children bathed in the light of the divine.
That's some fancy words you're telling me, bro.
One day, they will turn from darkness to light. Just like our Xeno friends did not long ago. The apostates, however, they who have abandoned our faith.
He's a part of Manus, they're all freaks. That is true. Heretics and oath breakers, and the most detestable of all.
I'm still curious, you know? About who attacked the manor.
I don't know. What do you mean, attack the manor?
Who disturbed the meeting between the Apostles' Brotherhood and the messenger of the great Manus Vindicte?
I don't know. I guess that happened.
Who came here?
I don't know. I don't know, man. He kicks a small stone at his feet.
And took away my people.
I don't know. Why would she know? Well, I guess she has been like skipping through storms and all that. The potion that locked the blind doctor's throat. She cannot speak. She drank a potion? Freaky.
I wouldn't be surprised if Marcando's already messed things up in the favela.
Yeah, he's dead.
But
he's dead. Is he talking about Meth Island? I don't think so. I guess no. At some manor, there was a meeting between the Brotherhood and somebody from Manus Vindicte, someone who interrupted? Not sure. I guess we'll find out later. Love the sound of the word favela. It is a very nice word, and I'm probably butchering it. You need more vampire mommy. Yeah, I don't know when we're gonna see her again. I destroyed it. Yeah, I ruined it. No, I think it's the other vampire mommy, the one that Semmelweis went to go see in the bar area. I forget her name. Eternity? No, not Eternity. The lady with the lady. Yeah, her. I forgot her name too. Her. He turned his back to the door. It's her. Yeah, her. We have too many vampires.
To recruit the young arcanists, it doesn't matter. People like him are useful.
What? People like him are useful? Like who? Marcus? Marcando? Markin?
This storm.
How many? 3. Way too many. Well, welcome in, Wraithen? I hope I pronounced that right. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. I guess we're about to face off against Santos. He's saying words to me and I don't know what he's talking about. I nailed it! Excellent. I like when I say words correctly. I usually don't. What do you mean it's not that many? That's too many. 3 is a lot of creatures. It's way too many.
Isn't that also how Xeno uses their soldiers?
Usually I have 1 or 2 at the most.
As currency to be spent.
You're proud? I cannot believe this. Thank you. What's it all about? Doctors. Okay. A ship may roll away from the gambling table, but it will only find itself at another. Unless it falls on the floor. What if you just put it on the floor and don't look at it? All the world's a casino. And all the men and women merely chips. We have no choice but to take our place at the table. This sentence doesn't make sense, but I guess they're saying that we're pawns. All of the people is pawn. He's talking like metaphor, like every man is vindicte. Exactly. Yeah, this is chapter 8. Yeah, we're doing chapter 8. Sorry, I got distracted. I was gonna say what we were doing, but yes, we are doing chapter 8. We're kinda nearing the end. We're like 80% there almost. Not that far, I only started 2 weeks ago. Oh! So you're fresh. You're fresh to the game. How do you like it so far? Because I really like the art style. It's so good. The story is insane. It's crazy. That means enemies control everyone else. I guess. I don't know. Yeah, but if you want to avoid spoilers, then please do click off because
ice cream gif in thy bizborbth.
What? The spinning ice cream cone? What the what? Where is it? Ah, I see. The spinning ice cream cone. Okay, I'll get that for you. Very interesting thing you would like. Oh, thank you for the follow, Wraitham. I appreciate it. It's cool so far. It gives me vibes like SCP Limbus, Lobotomy, Darkest Dungeon, and Death Stranding. I only know SCP, but yes, it does kind of give those vibes at some points. 100%. 1,000,000,000%. I gotta get an ice cream sandwich on the screen. Thank you for summoning that. Oh my god. I don't know why it's funny. Neapolitan ice cream sandwich. Ew, it's got strawberry ice cream in it? That's kind of nasty. No offense to strawberry ice cream, but strawberry ice cream's kind of gross because of the seeds. I should go before spoiler time though. Good luck. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate the follow. And yes. I'm very far into the game. I hope your endeavor into the entire game goes very well. Neapolitan is great. Debatable. It's the strawberries. Look, I have a thing about strawberries. I used to skin them because I couldn't stand the texture of the seeds. Neapolitan doesn't have any seeds in the strawberry part. Ooh, I found one that did. So I'm like, never again. I skinned that strawberry. I could not handle the texture of seeds on my berry. What do you mean that's weird? What do you mean? No. I didn't like this. Listen, I did a lot of weird things. I still do a lot of weird things. Perfect. This is now Steve. Yes, it is. It's weird that it had strawberry seeds in it. Yeah. I don't know what was wrong with it. Yeah, Steve, that's the name of my octopus. He's not here right now. He has been banished to the basement. Yeah, the Napoleon ice cream. Yeah. Oh, thank you for the Stephen. This one. I gotta manually do it. It's broken. I broke it. Sometimes my keyboard shortcuts don't work. Oh. Oh, there we go. There's Steve! There he is! Silly little guy, he's blocking the other thing now, but whatever, it's fine. It's there in spirit. He looks at the doctor.
Ice cream noises.
Yes, thank you, Steve, for producing ice cream noises. How long Steven in cooldown? I don't know. You think I know these things, but I don't. Maybe like 2 to 5 minutes? I'm not entirely sure.
A future worth looking forward to. The sufferer will be reborn.
Thank you.
And the Apostles' Brotherhood will
Why did I say
south
thank you?
with me.
That's crazy.
We will become followers of the sufferer, undertake their trials.
Undertale!
And their grace will be bestowed upon us.
He closes in. No, he doesn't. He leans close, whispering in her ear.
And with their blessing, no matter how many times the world is reversed,
oh,
we will stand firm.
Oh, don't tie to me like that. But I liked it. Man, Santos may be crazy, but he can talk to me all night. And that is true. He does have that voice. Santos ASMR when?
For we will be
right now. Dude, talk to me like that.
Yesterday is within our reach.
He's whispering. Damn. Santos ASMR kicking you in the metal pipe with a metal pipe. Yeah. Play the pipe sound effect. I can't make the sound. Anyway, Pera crouches in the bushes. But
7, maybe
yes.
8 guards.
Oh.
No way to get through.
What do you mean? That's my name, except with the Z. Thank you. Metal pipe sound is triggering. It can't be very loud. I gotta turn it. I always have to turn it down because it's loud. Loud sound. This part. Oh. Oh my. Cautious footsteps approach from behind.
Who's there?
Is it Mr. Duncan?
Oh, sweet Mary. I finally found you. I bet you didn't expect to see me here, did you?
No, I didn't. You're back at the city with Sotheby. What are you doing here? This is a fake one. This is fake. This is a fake man. I don't trust him. An unexpected ally. I don't trust him.
Duncan? How did you know I was here?
Don't fall for it. It's not him. It's a shapeshifter.
Keep it down now. Our friends at the veterans' residence told me everything.
No.
The timekeeper said you were going to the manor alone. My, would you look at the beautiful greenery?
There's no time to admire the greenery.
Are you heading to
You're
that
wearing green! Amidst the distant greenery, just past the building before them, peeks the chapel's bell tower. Perfect place for a sniper.
If the doctor's in there, I have to find a way to break in.
Oh, okay. I mean, if he wants to be sneaky, that's the best color. That is true.
Do you have any plans? Reinforcements?
Nope, I'm just gonna walk in there and say, please give me lady.
No time for that. Just watch. I can handle this myself.
Love Pera's smile. Yeah, she does have a nice smile. The path to the chapel is well within the sight of the patrolling guards.
Unless you dare to join me, old-timer.
The old veteran answers with action. He lowers his sunglasses. He was wearing sunglasses and lifts his blowpipe.
Give me a few darts.
Yeah, he lowers his sunglasses out on the back of his head. What if he's got like another face on the back of his head and it has to wear sunglasses? I don't know. Almost makes me want to pull for her, but I think I'm skipping. That is fair.
Okay, here's the plan. You lure the guards away, and I'll check inside the
She's a
chapel.
great support, but I have a lot of better supports than her. That is fair. Dust and particles. She tilts her crumble. No, she tilts her crucible, and in flame of an arcane skill, produces a few poison darts. She hands them to the old man. Oh, don't hand that to him. He's not real. He's like a crow drone.
Right. When I take my shot, I'll head that way. You stay hidden in the woods and make your way to the other side.
He's gonna shoot her. Never know which to use then. Yeah, then and then. They're words. Give it up trying to figure that out. That's fair. Me too. He crouches, aiming at the unfortunate guard's neck. Still funny to see just a spinning ice cream next to you, smearing on your head. It's funny. It's like I have to clean that off later, but it's fine. It's like cooling my processor down. Thwip. That's such a nice sound. The guard drops instantly.
Intruder! Over there!
Oh, alarm sirens blare! I don't like alarms. Duncan catches the smoke bomb tossed by Lapuria. Where'd she get that from? Van is comparing. Guess that makes sense.
Let's make this a little more exciting, shall we, boys?
Yeah, sure. I still don't think you're the real Duncan. Maybe you're Mr. Carson. I don't know. He lobs a bomb and aims his blowpipe and pierces the bomb in midair. Damn, that's crazy. The aim.
Nice shot.
He is both. With the guards distracted, Lapuria rises her guns and makes her way to the chapel.
Ah. It appears someone has come to your rescue, dear lady. I'm not surprised.
Santos gazes at the doctor. He holds the small control button in his hand. What, to blow something up? What are you doing? He has no qualms with reducing this place to a pile of rubble. ASMR is over. Now it's time for him to blow things up. Her shouts echo through the halls of the chapel.
It's you.
The little gambler from the ship.
I should have put a bullet in your skull back on that sheep.
Well, you didn't know he was a freak.
I'm afraid you're playing the wrong game now.
Oh yeah? So what does the winner get this time, Dr. Torres?
He looks like a freak. He's emanating freak. She steps towards the enemy on the pulpit. What's a pulpit? Santos spreads his arms.
No. There are no prizes.
What do you mean?
You and I are nothing but specks of dust in the wind.
Oh, he is freaky. He put on the Dio mask, now he's Dio. Oh, what the fuck?
It was you, wasn't it?
What do you mean it was me?
I'd win in Bisborbs.
I'd win in Bisborbs. What is this thing? Why's he got cat feet? Damn. Yeah, let's look at him for a second while I get that image. What's that thing? What is that? Is that a foot? Can't tell what that is. Oh well, that's fine. Oops. Yeah, what are those paws? I don't know. I don't know. Well, he's got paws and claws. He's like some giant cat guy. Furries probably love him now. I mean, I mean, he has the voice. He has the voice, but now he's got the drip. Nah. I'd win. I'll put that in the corner. I hope that's fully on the screen. Oh, that's good enough. Was it you, wasn't it? Are you saying she was the one that interrupted?
You came to this sacred place and attacked my people.
Here, this boss will be a raid boss at some point in the future? Oh, probably.
Yeah, and I'm ready for round 2. And this time, you won't be leaving with your life.
Damn, she gonna kill him.
Fate has brought us together this day. Just as it
no
brought
more
you
Steve. He must
victory
go.
in that bet.
Bye, Steve. Bye, Steve. Thanks for stopping by, Steve. Bye. Bye, King. Go back to the basement. It's okay. He's got his ant farm down there. He's been replaced with the ice cream once again. It's a little bit high for the ice cream, but you know, it's fine. Ah, I see. I actually have to think and do things.
Here's something.
Oh, wait. You're on my team. Oh, when did you get there? I wasn't paying attention.
Ready? Aim.
Yeah, sure. Apologies if I don't have the best strategy with the cards. I can't think. Especially not now. I mean, it's on regular mode, so he's gonna be easy to take out. Should be. In this battle, Lepuria's ultimate can do something. I didn't get to read that, thank you. Her kit, for some reason, is totally different from her actual kit. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I'm thinking. I have to think. I don't like it. They said something about preliminary attacks and avoiding dodge and something. I don't know.
Whose heart is beating so loud?
I've got some travel brews.
Charging.
Oh?
Fire.
Beating.
He kind of moves like that one enemy. I think from Jian Nansung's chapter or event. Maybe it was from the one with Shemaine. I can't remember. There's some enemies that moved like that. Move the way he's moving. I don't know. Her kit's about shooting channel countdowns, aka Anjo, while her normal kit is focused around buffing via bullets. Oh, interesting. I wonder why that is. Oh, how do you use this?
This is going to be a crowd pleaser.
Loading.
Ready? Aim.
The bones will tell.
Wait for the pop.
Oh wow. That was red. That was very red. So weird that it's so different. Maybe she can enter 2 stages, like both stages. I don't know. Yo, does he have a stand? Hold up. He's activated his stand.
Blood can only be paid in blood.
Stay away from me.
Also, what? I didn't get to talk about that weird mask thing that he put on his face. Like, where did he get that? What the hell is that? It gets stronger the longer it's alive. Oh, so I should probably attack that specifically to get rid of it. What the hell is this? Oops, I wanted to see what that does. No, excuse me. Incantation with no effect. It instantly incantation appears after being played, but still consumes 1. Then what's the point of this if it does nothing? Well, why would I do that? It's like a Manus mask, it seemed like. Yeah, but it gave him a stand. Can't think to summon Cursed Magic or summon weird cat thing. I don't know. It's whatever you want. Enemies will blow up plus it takes up slots in your spell deck. Oh, I guess so. Yeah, we'll see what happens with it. Get out of here, buddy. Get out of here. Yeah, do you want a channel? I don't know. I don't know what anybody does. Oh, I have my maximum
the
thingies.
Background on the sign break never warns about its changes.
More shield. More.
No matter.
Let me do that and then I can... Sure. And then. Do you want a channel? I don't know.
Ready, aim,
charging.
Sure, let's do that. Sure. Gutian is way better than people give him credit for. I know. Yeah, Gutian and Lucy, it's fantastic.
Careful.
Like, I love Gutian. It's like one of my favorite characters. And so is Lucy. So it worked out. What does this do? Mass buff? Okay, cool.
Get ready. This is going to be a crowd pleaser.
Circuits functioning properly.
The music will speak.
Wait for the pop.
Favorite character is Kakanya. Oh yeah, she's a good one. I love her hat.
Cursed-matic time, baby.
Do I have that? I think I should have a picture of that.
And gold that stain this land.
Yeah, hang on a second. You can think about what you've done, sir, while I find Cursed Matic. She loses her hat on her. I do art. Oh no! I get no. It's so sad. I can't believe this. Cursed. I have Cursed Matic. I do have Cursed Matic. I do. This is what I have. It's Cursed Matic. Keep her on I0 Arch because of that, if that is fair.
And now to return to my long-term mission. Rest.
I'll put it on top of the bar. Like it's like snowboarding. On the actual fact. What do you mean? I drew that in MS Paint. Do you like it? What do you like? No. What do you mean no? Don't be mean to the Cursed Matic. No, I drew that. I worked hard on that. Guns emptied. Lepuria drops her revolver and charges at her opponent with nothing but her fist. Again? I always do that. It's okay. She has the power of Cursed Matic on her side. What do you mean? No, it's perfect. No, it's beautiful. It's beautiful art. She kicks the weakened Santos to the ground, pinning him by the throat, her fist poised. That's not a lot of power. What do you mean? It's a lot of power. You don't know how much power this thing wields. It's got a red and blue arm for a reason.
Yes. You won this round.
No, you. Actually, I won. He lies among the rubble, blood trickling from his mouth, smiling as Lepuria's fist hovers above him.
But I'm afraid there won't be a table left to play the next.
More ASMR. He's like dying. Dying ASMR.
So long, little gambler.
Is he dead?
What?
Perhaps it's time you paid a little more attention to your friend.
What's wrong with her? Is she dying? Santos fucking dying is some more. Yo, what's about to happen? Yo, I should wait for the ad break to be over just in case, because I feel like something crazy is about to happen. We're waiting for the ad break to be over, so how y'all doing? I need to take my anxiety pills. I forgot to do that. Let me do that while the ad break is going, so we're not... Okay, ASMR of pill time. Or did I? I can't remember. Oh. Sorry about this. 1 second. Better late than never. Okay. I have taken me vitamins. We're good to go now. What the fuck? Did somebody blow up? Oh, she definitely blew up her friend. He presses the button in his hand. After a loud bang, the chapel starts to crumble. Am I dying? I'm dying. Santos is dying. We're all dying. In Lapuria's moment of distraction, Santos kicks her away. He vanishes amid the chaos of the explosion. What? Oh, he vanishes. Okay. No way, 7. Take some normal pills. No, I don't. I take the vitamins and then the anxiety pills. Listen, I gotta. I have to. Or else I'll die. Charismatic is riding ice cream bar while V saying, now I'd win, and proceeds to die after. Me too.
Mierda.
She grits her teeth and runs to the pulpit, freeing the bound doctor. You okay? She tries to speak, but the effects of the potion still hold her throat in a tight grip. Oh no!
We can talk after we get out of here.
No, but she probably had something interesting or important to say. She hoists the doctor onto her back and carries her through the falling debris. Pulpit is a fun word. I agree with you on that. I don't know what it means. I'm guessing it's like the little stage in front of the thing. Gonna bully the pulpit. No, not the pulpit. I'm gonna bully it because I don't know what it is. Yeah, Blake, give me that. I didn't read that. It's fine. Oh my god, we have like 4 chapters left. It's a thing people stand in front of when speaking to a crowd. Oh, like a podium. What the hell is this? Oh, give me that. Farewell, Pera. What do you mean? Oh no, is Mold gonna die? I'm gonna shit. Look at all these fucking birds! It always comes back to the birds! The crow drones are real! I'm gonna what? Oh, I don't know. I'm gonna... what? Impossible.
Find Lopera and Dr. Doris.
No, you. This lady's gonna die. That's why this the title of this chapter is called Farewell, Pera. I know it. I can smell it. I could smell the death symbols emanating from her the moment she walked into the beginning of the chapter. Following the Admiral's orders, Mulder has followed the tracking button signal to the manor. But she has arrived too late. What remains of the Brotherhood has no desire to fight. They scatter, putting a swift end to the gunfire. You won't like this part, then. Oh no. Oh no. The birds are gonna start like gaining in size, and then they'll kill Mold, and then yeah. The blood-spattered sugarcane field burns. A mist of smoke and blood. Mulder searches for the doctor and her sister. No. No. Yeah, Capitano. Capitano shows up and saves the day. Yeah, you're right. You don't spoil? That is very good to know. I dislike spoiling. Very much so. Oh, just as the chapel collapses, Laperia, I keep butchering her name, Lapura, makes it through the front door.
Huh? Where have the Brotherhood guards gone?
Consumed by the birds on the rooftop. Neither Duncan nor the Brotherhood guards greet her. Oh no, if Duncan dies, I'm gonna be sad.
Molly!
Pera! Thank goodness this tracker button still works. What happened in the chapel?
Yeah, it blew up.
I had to fight with Santos, but he got away. Weren't you supposed to go to the veterans' residence?
Plans changed. She flashes a brief, bittersweet smile. Still, this is still a victory, albeit an imperfect one.
Rescuing the doctor is our top priority now.
Dr. Doris sits in the muddied ground, cradling her typewriter. That's what she has in her hand? I thought it was a piano. I'm dumb.
I'm so glad to see you safe, Doctor. Great job, Pera. Let's head back to the base with Dr. Doris.
Yeah, Mulder's accent is very nice. It's like, I love the accents in this game. I need subtitles to go with it because I can't understand them sometimes, but you know, it's fine. I thought she was carrying a whole ass piano. No, like one of the tiny pianos. Like one of the tiny ones. I don't know, like a mini piano. Don't ask. I listen.
What about the timekeeper?
She's on a new mission assigned by the Foundation. It's got nothing to do with us. Father wants me to bring you and the doctor back to the base as soon as possible.
It's like a piano tiles mobile gamers. Listen, yeah. Yeah. Listening stare. Listen, no, listen. It looks like a piano. When they show her again, I'm gonna show you how it looks like a piano.
What's going on here?
But I'm not gonna be able to see the doctor because they're gonna have their moment, then somebody's gonna die. No one told her about this. Yeah, I wonder why.
Come already. We're evacuating Sao Paulo.
Evacuating? Since when was this the plan?
Evacuating? To where?
Hell. Stare. No, they're not showing the doctor. I can't show you the piano.
Just follow your orders, Lopera.
Oh, there's a storm brewing. Honey, you got a big storm coming.
Then why didn't he tell me any of this?
Because...
I don't know. I'm sure he has his reasons.
In her hurry, she presents a reason her sister cannot argue with. Recognizing her hastiness, Mulder sighs.
Fine. We're heading south.
Then why did you lie?
To Tierra del Fuego. They've made preparations for us. Come on, Pera. Come with us.
Mulder, big dumb, she follows Daddy Igor anywhere. I mean... Yeah. True. She's like, I'm loyal to my family. Which is nice, but sometimes you gotta think for yourself.
You, me, Father, Telimei, everyone.
I don't want Tall Man there. I don't want to be in a family with Tall Man.
Everyone? Why didn't anyone tell me about this?
Because they're cringe.
Because... Pera, you can ask questions later. We don't have much time.
Pera knocks away her sister's extended hand, taking 2 steps back.
No. Why are we going to Tierra del Fuego?
Oh, you know.
And why are we running out of time? What are you planning to do? Who's waiting for you in Tierra del Fuego?
Oh, shit. It's like, I don't care if you're my sister. I'm gonna pull out my guns and shoot you. Very, very different from how they were acting at the beginning when they were hugging and be like, oh, I haven't seen you forever. Kisses, hugs. Today with the raid, thank you. I appreciate it immensely. Thank you for the big spoon. Oh my god, welcome in, raiders. I hope everyone's doing well today. Oh, Melchi with the big spoon. Thank you. Let me shout out. Yes. What were you playing? Probably Minecraft, if I had to guess. Yes, it is Minecraft. I downloaded the mod pack, but I've not had a chance to jump in and burn down villages yet. 2, 3, 4, 5 big spoons. Thank you for all the big spoons. Yes, skippity toilet. I see. Of course it is. Welcome in, Raiders. We are playing Reverse 1999 today, and the sisters are about to fight. We're about to have some fighting. Probably one of them is going to die. Now I do the skippity vanish. That is a-okay. If you got a raid and run, that is fair. It is almost 3 a.m. Normal people would be asleep by now. Have a good stream. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. I hope your stream went well, and have a good rest of your night. Thank you once again. How many big spoons is that? We had 5 from before, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I spelled big wrong. Damn. Crazy. Big spoon head. Yeah. There we go. I think I added all of them. But yes, if any of the raiders are still here, my name is Zevin, if you did not know. We are playing Reverse 1999. We are reaching, I think, pretty much the climactic part of this newest chapter. And yeah, what's happened so far is, a lot. How do I simply summarize it? Shit's about to hit the fan too. Okay, yeah. Shit's about to go down. We won. I guess we saved the doctor. I don't know. My mind's blanking. I don't know. There was an execution at the beginning. Our ship blew up while we were trying to go somewhere to get information from these people, and then we just kept getting derailed by the enemy, and it was crazy. We did not save her. Oh, she's probably going to die then. Oh no, because she's trying to tell us something, but she can't because there's a potion in her mouth and she can't speak. Well, we got her out of the tower before it exploded. Yeah, I'm doing a terrible job summarizing, but yeah, things are about to go down. Somebody's about to get shot. She grips the revolver on her side. She hesitates, in fear and confusion flashing across her face. Her gun is safe. Her gun is reliable. As she holds it, she won't be hurt. That makes me think she's gonna get hurt. She pulls it from its oyster and slowly raises the barrel to her sister. With a final crash of thunder, rain starts to pour. Damn. You know things about to go down when it's raining outside. If anime's taught me anything.
Who's behind all this? That jerk Ptolemy?
No, Igor, your dad. She's gonna be crushed when she finds out that her dad is behind all this.
No. Father gave these orders.
The look on Pera's face, yeah. You can feel like the rage. Mulder unbuckles her hoister, reaching for her own gun.
Don't move!
Damn.
Come on, Pera. Lower your gun.
No. The handgun slips from its holster, falls to the ground. Mulder spreads her hands in a show of friendship, of sisterhood. I don't think she wants that no more.
Father needs the doctor. We need her.
For what?
Bring her back to the base and come with us to Tierra del Fuego.
No.
Why? What are you going to do in Tierra del Fuego?
Seize the future. A future for all Arcanas.
But what does that mean, bro? What do you mean by that?
Father has embraced the preacher's promise.
Manus vindicte.
A betrayal she never imagined. Is he like kind of on their side, but he's not gonna put the goopy mask on?
No. My family are not traitors.
They kind of are though. Not in the past, not now, not ever. Damn. They are now. The hunter will never willingly becomes the prey she once pursued.
Look, you don't have to do anything for them if you don't want to.
Yeah, he very clearly said to Mulder earlier in the chapter he would not wear the damn mask. Yeah, he did. He was like, absolutely not. But we're gonna make a future. She tries to explain, but she can't even look her sister in the eye. Okay, I get what they're saying though.
Us. Come home.
No, I don't think I do. Damn. This screenshot goes hard. Home. With all the birds watching. Not a single word makes Pera waver.
Forgive me, Pera.
And what's gonna happen? Oh, we're gonna have to fight her. Oh shit. Oh no. These are all assists, so... Okay, it's like what, the one versus one battle, okay. It's always the birds, I know. I'm gonna assume that's one-on-one, okay.
What's going on? What's Pop planning to do?
A lot. It's like this giant bird in the back. More birds, but this bird is fine. This bird is good in. But these birds are like watching. They'll never be as cool as him.
What about you? Are you going to kill father and me? Like you did those traitors?
Choices.
Ready, aim, fresh from the crucible.
I'm charging my bullets. I'm ready to shoot, I guess.
Drop your weapon, Pera.
No.
It's time to come home.
No.
Why didn't Pa tell me his plan? He doesn't trust me, does he? Did you come here to take me home?
Yes.
You're lying, Molly.
Damn. That's crazy.
I got some travel brew. Stay put. This will hurt longer, I miss.
Oof.
Enough is enough, Pera.
No, I'm going to drop whatever this thing is on you.
You're wasting our time.
No, you.
You mean the time for your scheme? Taking the doctor back is more important than me, right?
No. Pera, I want you to come home with me.
Home? You call that a home? With a traitor for a father and a sister who doesn't even trust me? Get ready! This is going to wait for the pop!
We love to see a family dispute while we're shooting each other. Oh, I killed her.
Yes. Great.
I destroyed Molly. One shot. Taking advantage of Pera's moment of hesitation, Mulder launches an attack. You scared the birds away! Wait, for a good reason. As they wrestle, Pera pulls the trigger, a bullet shooting into the sky and startling a flock of birds. She fucking dead. Oh, I don't think she's dead yet. Soon, though. They're gonna be fighting and then the gun's gonna go off and one of them's gonna get shot. Maybe the doctor gets shot too, I don't know. Finally, Mulder wrestles the gun from Pera's hand and knocks her to the ground. She lies there whining in pain.
Why is he doing this?
To create a better future for future. The pain of the least is the least of her problems. She simply can't understand how things have ended up this way. Don't zoom in on the birds! It's the birds' fault! Oh, I don't need to read that.
Consider your mission complete. I'll take over from here. Thank you for your service, Comrade Pera.
Several Xeno soldiers returning from their sweep of the manor arrive at the lieutenant's side.
What's going on?
You have some kind of weird bird phobia? No. No, I don't. It's just throughout the entire game, and they kept, like, talking about different birds, and I'm like, oh, the birds. It's the birds. Because at the beginning, they said eagles, and then next they said hummingbirds, and then crows, and then these doves showed up, and then there's lots of birds. So many birds. I like latch onto a stupid topic and is like, yeah, they're the enemy.
I'll handle
It's
this.
either birds or old people. Whoever shows up first, I'll say, hey, you're the villain. I'm gonna hate the birds at the end of this chapter. Oh boy, I'll see about that.
Take the blind lady and retreat. Make sure she's safe.
The doctor offers no resistance, weakly surrendering to the fate as she's taken once again. No, not blind lady. Mulder looks down at her fallen sister, her gaze cold. God.
I am sorry it has to end this way.
Are you gonna shoot her? No, don't do that her. She raises her gun, aiming at her cherished sister. No, you were just hugging earlier in the day, no!
Farewell, Pera.
Oh my god, she said the title of the stage? That's crazy. Oh, no! No, what? Don't, no. 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 This game loves having women to be shot. It just does a good job at shooting women. I didn't read that, but it's fine. Or having bombs dropped on them.
Has something gone wrong?
What do you mean has something gone wrong? Were those birds?
Wait a minute. What's going on here?
I don't know. You tell me. You ran away somewhere. He pauses at the echoing of gunshots and scans the surroundings.
Xeno soldiers. What are they doing here?
I don't know. If he gets shot too, I'm gonna lose it. As an experienced soldier, he knows not to act rashly. In the distance, a young female officer leads the soldiers and the Dr. Doris away. There's no sign of La Pera.
That's the doctor, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Why isn't La Pera with them?
She's dead on the floor. Duncan cautiously makes his way to the chapel to search for her. That thing's broken. The rain comes and goes.
Tranquilizer bullet.
Okay, so she's not dead. She's got shot with the trank.
I see.
Okay, so she's not dead. Thank God. The effects of the tranquilizer wear off. That was very fast. La Pera can feel her soaked clothes sticking to her. Oh my God. Didn't Mulder tell one of the soldiers to help the girl flying on the mop escape? Oh, yeah, she did do that. But why? I don't know what she's doing. I love this. Me too. This game is so good. I'll fall for like any, like, is she dead? Oh, no, she's not. Okay. She sees the tracker button. It's been destroyed. Mulder's bullet must have smashed it. Oh, no. Technically don't think that is until later where we learn that. My brain hasn't been working for the past, like, 2 hours. You're fine. No, but I feel like they said that. Mulder helped. Yeah, the prison guide was like, hey, Mulder told me to help you escape or something.
It's shattered.
Shattered Chica from Five Nights Security Breach Freddy Fazball. Mulder's aim is as sharp as hers. They're truly our sisters. She grips the fragments in her palm, trying in vain to piece them back together. And the rain washes them away. Oh, but the rain washes them away. Oh no, do you have the brain rot too? Kind of. I have semi-brain rot. I will Freddy 5 bear. Yes. But I do not skibbity toilet. If that makes sense. First her biological father, now her adoptive one. She's having a crisis of losing her dad, so I'm over like, Freddy 5 bear. I hate the internet. Internet sucks. Remove it. Betrayal, rejection.
How long have you been planning this?
A while. He didn't give us exact date. There's no answer save for the crash of thunder. She has no one but herself.
Am I really the only one who knew nothing about it?
Yeah, pretty much. Did her siblings know? Yes. You have brain rot, but not a super brain rot. Yeah. Yeah, let's go with that. Did everyone else in her family know? Yes.
Was I ever actually accepted into this family?
Oh my god, no, that's really sad. No, yes, you were, but maybe they didn't tell you for a reason. I don't know. Stare, 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 stare. What if she just explodes? Oh no, she better not. I'm also going insane. If she just gets struck by lightning, I will lose it. Just randomly. What was that? She forces herself up, her arms shaking as she heaves her body upright. Tears rain, they've both become one. That would be the funniest shit ever. It's like... Oh no, there was a metal piece from the button still like on her hand or something, on her jacket, and then lightning hits it. And she dies.
I have to tell the timekeeper. Mierda!
Oh, that sounded like she squelched. She pounds the ground, splattering her fist with mud. Damn. That'll protect you against the electricity. Lightning. From the shadows of the trees, a familiar figure emerges. It's Duncan! Hurry up and squelched.
Pera!
It sounded like you've been squelched! Finally, some good news. Unless he's not Duncan! He's not! Because Duncan, where's Sotheby?
Duncan, you're okay. We have to hurt...
What? Oh no, what's he doing? Is he like killing her? Oh wait, no, okay, her legs are giving away. She tries to stand, but her legs give way and she collapses again.
What happened? Why did your men leave you here all alone?
Because he supports the weekend Lapuria. She gives him a sad smile.
Hurry back to the residence. It's Igor.
She can't bring herself to finish the sentence. The sky clears and the heat of the blazing sun washes over them once more. These little rainstorms are coming and going so fast. Not Daddy Igor. No. No. I cry. Not really. Everyone who is hot is a villain. Unfortunate. But true. It is just how it works, if you really think about it. Got three stages left, I think. That's crazy. I guess Duncan really did just show up and be like, hey, Pera, I'm here to help. Wait, Mr. Apple's a villain. He's the exception. He's the exception. Does that mean the vampire mommy is a villain? I mean, We saw her as one originally, but then she's like kind of on our side, I guess. But then like she wasn't, but then she was. I don't know. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Nala's tears have dried up. Lilia looks around and frowns. So many dead people.
I guess you haven't had an easy time either.
No, everything sucked. Rain and blood. My two favorite liquids. 2/3 of vampires are mommies in this game. You need to specify. The hot one. The one that's not Semmelweis or Eternity or, yeah. The one with the brown hair. And the red eyes.
I have bad news.
They're all hot.
Igor's just started a rebellion.
Huh?
Yeah. Lilia strides forward.
He's got an army.
What's the situation at their base?
Awful. Many dead people.
Not good. There was fighting and bloodshed. Lots of it. The rebels must have won.
She takes a long swig of liquor in an attempt to steady her emotions.
Those traitorous bastards. What about La Pera? Did she defect too?
No, she got shot. Oops.
All I know is that she was sent to the Colonel's manor earlier. But why would Igor... If La Pera's also joined the rebellion?
Worse than expected.
The old fart set us up.
Yeah, he kinda did. A blurry figure appears in the entrance to the veteran's residence. It's Duncan, La Pera slung on his back.
She's injured!
She's been shot with a trank dart!
Mr. Carson?
Yeah, it's Mr. Carson.
It's Duncan, kid.
It's fine, and don't worry about it.
But that's not important. Pera needs medical attention.
Well, the only doctor in the world has been taken away.
I'm fine. Damn you, Igor.
Oh, calling him by Igor instead of father, then that's sad. He doesn't like anyone calling him Carson other than Sotheby. That is fair. Where is Sotheby? What is she doing? Waking up from her deep slumber, White Rum looks around to see the courtyard in disarray in an injured Lapuria. You slept through the entire thing? You were in the courtyard? And it was just like, I'm not waking up. But listen, I don't hear none of this battle going on. Damn. Power move. As Duncan gently places Lapuria on the chair, she races up to her.
Oh, my darling little buccaneer. Who did this to you?
Mold. Sleepy little White Rum. She sleep.
La Pera. Could you tell us what happened?
No. Bloody and dirty, yes, but her injuries aren't serious. She only has a few scrapes and bruises. To be fair, it's probably like 400 years old or so. I mean, yeah, I guess that's true. For someone who's 400 years old, needs some sleep. I don't know either. I don't know. Who knows? However, her eyes are swollen as if she's been crying. Yeah, she lost her entire family, and that's a good reason to cry.
Igor. He took Doris.
First, Xeno soldiers try to take Kimberly, then Igor orders the kidnapping of Dr. Doris.
So, are you going to go after him?
Yeah, we have to kill him, even though I love his jacket.
Yes, but you should stay here. Igor still wants you.
Yeah, it's probably for the best. She needs to rest. Igor mustn't succeed.
We'll come back for you later.
Please do.
Okay.
What now then, Capitan? There are no Foundation branches nearby. If we request reinforcements, they'll be too slow to arrive.
We just gotta go. As far as I know, the only playable day is Medicine Pocket. That is true. That is true. Yeah, I don't know what the other ones, what the Awakened things go by. What does Igor need Kimberly for? I don't know. Did they explain that? I don't really know. Maybe as a pawn to just do his bidding? Oh, they haven't explained it yet? Okay. Yeah, I mean, she is a very strong succubus, so it would be nice to have her on their side. So true, Goober. That's how I feel.
Then we go ourselves.
Count me in. I have to talk to Igor. He owes me an answer.
That is true. You do deserve an answer. Pera grits her teeth.
White Rum, could you take us to the Xeno base?
That's right. We have a boat we could drive on.
Anything to save the dock. Anchors away, mateys.
Yeehaw. I mean, yarg. Yarg. Shiver me timbers. Yarg. Shiver me timbers. Yeah, it is a rather feminine voice. That is fair. Back at the Xeno base, the rebels are organizing the final stages of the retreat. It's like the Sputnik. I didn't think it was a lady Sputnik. I'm like, oh, okay. Pog.
You screwed up. It's just a minor setback.
No, you messed it up, buddy.
Bowser isn't happy.
We all failed our missions. I think they're both dead.
Look, I'll deal with her.
Yeah, Alien T's a dude. He is a loving husband. He's a what the kids say, a DILF. He's got a family back home. How do awakened objects have genders? I don't know. They just do. At least some of them do. I don't know. I don't know! They just do. They're like, yes, here I am. This is me. Oops. His defeat is a consequence of his own arrogance. It's a bitter pill to swallow. That is true. She has a piston inside of
We can't
robot.
just waltz into the Foundation and take her. Anyway, are the aircraft ready?
Aircraft?
Yeah. Father and the doctor will be boarding soon. Who is she anyway?
Who?
I don't know.
Oh, the doctor. They're literally just talking about the doctor, like, who? When she is inside the robot, she wears it around her neck. Oh, right. Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's what I meant, but my brain just exploded. It fell off. It rolled across the floor, picked up some cobwebs, and came back. Well, I'm fine with her robot design. It's fine. How did Kimberly allow the eye patch guy to escape? I thought he died, honestly. I didn't process that he was alive and standing here. Because story. Yeah. Her answer is honest. She rarely questions her father. Her duty is to obey and execute while holding on to the sliver of her own sense of justice.
Looks like father hasn't told you everything either.
Damn, that's crazy.
You should never entrust all the pieces of a puzzle to a single hand.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
Huh. All this time with father's made you quite enigmatic.
Maybe he can teleport and that's how he escaped. I don't know.
There's a charm in mystery, you know.
How did he get out unscathed? It's crazy. Maybe he ran away as soon as he saw all his teammates getting mauled alive. Yeah, he did say retreat. I guess he left. Enigmatic. It's a fun word. It is a good word. I really like the word enigma, which is also another character in this game. When's he playable? Tall man in Sans Undertale. Yeah. Underneath that eye patch is glowing blue fire. The mechanisms of my mind are an enigma. And then cut to a scene where milk is spilling. SpongeBob episode. Enigma balls. Probably weird to have another playable human. It's weird that we already have one already, but that's cool though. No, if it's for Enigma, I will play as him. I don't care if he's human or arcanist. I don't care. I want to play as him.
Are you not coming with us on the helicopter?
He can have like some cool technology or something. I don't know what he does.
Someone has to stay behind and organize the retreat. You go.
No, he's a nerd. No, listen. He may be a nerd, but he's a depressed nerd. He cracks codes. He does crack the codes, and he can crack the code to become a playable character. He doesn't get cool tech. No, yes he does. He deserves it. Okay, but what about that I forgot his name, that guy. Ulcer? It's not Ulcer. Ulner? Is Ulner? That guy that the blob man in the tank with the yellow thing. I forgot what his name is.
Sometimes I just don't understand you, Moldy.
Yeah, the ferrofluid guy. Yeah, what about him? Is he gonna be playable? Does he get cool tech?
Oftentimes, I don't understand myself either. Perhaps that's why Father always keeps me close.
Because you don't understand yourself? That's fair.
Just get going. I'll take up the rear.
The booty. The sound of gunfire echoes from the outer courtyard, outside the courtyard, but she pays it no mind. Whether it's an intentional conflict or a counterattack from the Foundation, it doesn't matter. We're leaving.
We're under attack!
They don't care. We're leaving.
Don't get entangled with the enemy. Focus on the evacuation.
Just get out.
Hostiles are there.
She gives no fucks. She does not care. Whatever. We're being attacked. It's fine. Just get to the copter. Get to the chopper.
3! And the sailboat!
Am I a Skibbity or a Rizzler? I'm neither. I'm a robot.
What is this? The age of exploration or something?
Don't underestimate a 400-year-old boat.
One of them is flying some kind of aircraft. Oh, she's fast. 2 squads are currently engaged with her in Courtyard A2.
I don't know what that means, buddy. Speak in terms I understand.
So, you're just going to leave me here in San Paulo, huh?
Just expect that at random times. Expect random moments of brain rot. That's our brand. Cringe, brain rot, chaos, oonga boonga. I feel like that sums us up. You know what that means? Fish. Her hands are bloody, the muzzle of her gun singed red from a repeated use of her arcane skill. No sign of the Admiral, only the unwelcome sight of her older brother. Ew, ew, tall man.
You've grown taller since we last met, dear little sister.
And you're tall. Cringe. That's a hint of malice in his voice. It's like, how dare you grow taller? You're almost my height. I'm like, bro, you're 7 feet tall.
Don't look at me like that. I don't care what you do. Come home or stay with the timekeeper. I won't stop you.
Damn. That line from Tall Man was always creepy. Yeah. Yeah, like what? why do you have malice in your voice when you're talking about how tall someone is? He's like, I want to be the tallest. I'm tall. I'm the tall one. Ew, no, yeah, he kind of nasty. I don't like him. Yeah, shoot him! Shoot him! Yeah! She raises her rifle. The scene looks all too familiar. It looks like the exact same scene from the beginning. Time to execute another traitor. Got him. But someone steps in front of her. Look at that. And then... Crazy. I'm the one who's tall. Love how it's just a reuse of the previous art. I know. Just slightly different lighting. Exactly. They're like, I mean, why? It's pretty much the same scene. They literally acknowledge it. It's like, this scene looks familiar. She's like, I get to be the tall one this time. Shoots him. She's like, no, I was always the tall one.
Molly.
Molly.
Miss Moldia.
Sucks that she is hot because she is trying to shoot us.
It's unfortunate that we have to meet again under these circumstances.
Oh, next part has the birds. Oh no, what if they turn into like cryptids and then they grow legs that are like really long? That would be scary.
We've simply chosen different paths, Timekeeper. I suppose the next time I see you will be in Antarctica.
Find La Pera cute, but not hot.
Go join Father.
I would agree with
I
that.
can
She is
handle
pretty
this.
cute. Now Mr. Apple is hot. Her brother turns and leaves.
Molly. Why?
What do you mean, what? Yeah, Capitano is hot. He's not in this game, but yes, Capitano is hot. Listen.
Forgive me. I can't let you pass.
What do you mean? You Gandalf? Same with Gary from Ebe. Yeah, I'll give it to Gary from Ebe. He's no Mr. Apple, but I'll give it to him. Mulder issues the command to her remaining soldiers.
Soldiers, take aim.
I don't like alarms. They make me sad. They disorient me. Saying Mr. Apple is hot is crazy to me. I'll say it again.
Finally, some interesting work.
It's just
What
an
on earth is
apple.
Eagle trying to do?
We are soldiers. It's our duty to
I mean, he's a
follow orders,
gentleman.
not question
He's got
them.
so many redeeming qualities about him.
Molly.
Hold the entrance at all
Like,
costs.
he's smart.
They must not
He's a
reach the Admiral.
gentleman. He knows how to break some rules. His arms are freaking weird as hell. No, those are cute. No. I love his tiny little arms.
Charging. The bones will tell.
Talking out comes to
The light that illuminates all. Under attack.
Like, he's a kind soul. He's got, yeah. That painter from Pressure. I don't know what that looks like. What's painter?
Radio waves are
I feel like I should know this.
Barrage. Faraday's miracle.
Ah, I know that one then.
Confrontation with the
Loading.
bones
I
will
wouldn't.
tell. The
Is he
background
hot?
run on the sign break never warns about its changes.
Okay. Listen.
Radio waves are everywhere.
I mean, I can see how.
Pardon me.
How it could be hot. Yeah, I'll give him a point to hotness. Sure.
Secrets always hide in careless ways.
Is he just like a little computer guy? Yeah.
Victor,
But like he's got
the mother of
emotion.
arrogance.
He looks angry in this one picture.
The hottest person from Reverse 1999 can't choose Lucy.
Okay. Symbolize easy. I think I already have a picture of the hottest one then I think. Let me see. Maybe Igor. Igor is pretty hot, but... Oh, well, I don't have the chibi version, but that's okay. Gutien. I think I like his hair. And his wings. Where do I even put him? The fucking bird? Yeah, the bird man! Listen, I like the bird man. Sir, no, don't judge me. He's gonna be standing right there. Yeah, what's wrong with that? What's wrong with the bird man? At least I didn't put Mr. Apple. I could have gone real crazy with Mr. Apple. Thought you didn't like birds? I never said I didn't like birds. I just don't trust those birds sitting on the rooftops because they're crow drones. They're secret weapons of mass destruction. But I like Gutien. It's one of my favorite characters. I'll put him right there. Yes, yes. The battle ends. Not one of Mulder's soldiers had survived. She falls against the wall, blood oozing from her forehead and shoulder. Faced with her sister's gun, she cannot, or perhaps doesn't want to move. Do you trust Hawks too? Huh? Oh my god. You're killing me. You're killing me. Yeah, they did. Exactly, that's exactly what happened. No, but it's not what happened. No, you're right, it's not what happened. There's sorrow in her eyes as her gaze meets her sister's.
I don't ever want to see you again.
Crazy. And sad. Ooh, as the bullet casing falls to the ground, so too does a tear. Damn, you shot her in the head?
We couldn't halt Igor's escape. More rebels came at us following the gunfire, and we were forced to flee the base.
Unfortunate.
We failed.
Aww. Well, I don't think this was in the original description of our mission, so... Yeah. God, the roaring 40s. Are we in 1940? Where are we at? Summer ends and the ICC begins. Thank you for telling me that. Time for some fun! Oh boy, it's the beach episode! Oh no, it's the lighthouse. It's where birds are. Fucking seagulls. Cliff
You made
top.
the right choice.
Who?
We simply followed their guidance, preacher.
Is the preacher Sophia?
Unfortunately, we failed to bring the succubus. But I did bring you this, and Miss Earth as well.
Hope you like birds. Oh boy, I love birds. Yeah, that fucking pyramid with the ash in it. Ah, Sophia is the preacher. I knew it.
No, Admiral. Not you.
Penguins! Oh my god, penguins. They're gonna pull out guns and start consuming each other. Penguins are freaks! They cannibalize each other if needed. Or for fun. I can't remember which one's which. Us.
We all need the miracle they bestow.
I got silly little birds, yeah, look at them. Penguin next playable character when?
My men will not wear the masks, nor will they take the trials.
Will not stand for this penguin slander. What do you mean? It's true. I feel like penguins are cannibals in some sense or another. Do penguins cannibalize each other? They do. I'm sure they do. Do penguins have knees? No, that's not what I want. Do penguins cannibalize each other? Penguins might just be nature's most perverted animals. Thanks, New York Post. No. They often consume one another while they're still in their eggs. That's crazy. Penguins are terrifying. Love the use of the capital they. It's like they.
We need no trials to test
so you know it's them.
My children, preacher. And for now, Miss Earth will stay under my protection.
As you wish.
The preacher agrees to all of the Admiral's requests. It doesn't matter. None of it matters. What do you mean? She looks southward across the sea.
Until next time, Admiral.
Almost missed who they refers to. Who? I don't know. The penguins? The birds? The preacher takes the relic left by the Mother of Resurrection and bids farewell to the Admiral. Arcana. Oh, yeah. That would make sense. I was thinking that, but then I had to slander the birds. One more time.
Father.
Oh, you lived. I thought you died.
I shot at Pera.
Good job. We had to slander the birds. I had to. I'm sorry. They're drones. I didn't read that.
I have to be honest, Father. I don't fully agree with your decision. At least not on a personal level.
And she lived, damn it. I'm telling you, she's a crow in disguise.
You are entitled to your opinion, Lieutenant. But I don't need your approval.
I understand. You only need my obedience.
I have gaslit myself to like Capitano. I just love him now. That's fair. I love Capitano. I'm still holding on to hope that he'll be playable in Genshin.
Precisely.
It's like a one little detail that I can grasp onto. Where can we be good? I don't know. Who is Arcana and why is she they? Arcana is like is she the leader of Manus Vindictae, the big bad organization? I think she's the leader. But she's like crazy. I don't. But maybe she's they because she's like some sort of supernatural being. I don't know. Yeah, she was the leader until she got a giant bomb dropped on her. And supposedly she died, but now they're saying that she lived? I don't know.
She is inconsequential. She helped us retrieve Earth from that Brotherhood farce. That's all I needed from her.
But the Brotherhood, with all due respect, Admiral, I've heard they have connections with our friends at Manus Vindictae.
Also, I believe she is who they are referring to when they're talking about the Sufferer. That would make sense, I think. Yeah, that would connect. It would. Possibly. It's a very interesting theory. That'd be so crazy. She finds it hard to call those who once fought against her friend, up against friends. They once friends. Treason is not a stain not easily washed clean. Oh, it's a stain not easily clean washed. Whatever.
I thought you'd make the same choice. She did.
Friends. I got stuck on the word friends. Friends.
No, I will always follow you, Father.
Friend inside me. Friend inside me. Friend inside me. Tell him to get out of you. Friend inside me.
Just let her be.
Are you okay? No. Friend inside me. Funny. If you don't know, Friend Inside Me is like a song made by Toby Fox, the creator of Undertale and Deltarune, who he just made a like parody song of Friend Inside Me, the Toy Story song, but just changed it to be Friend Inside Me. Yeah. It's funny. A lone seagull glides across the sky, calling out as it flies to the warm north. Friend inside me. I'm dying. It's almost 4 a.m. and I'm laughing at Friend Inside Me. That you got a Friend in Me song. Yeah, that one. That one. but he changed it to just be Friend Inside Me. And that's all the lyrics, and it Woody slowly gets closer and closer to your screen. It's Friend Inside Me. You want Capitano? I want Capitano. I will C6 him. If he's playable in a year. Igor pats his daughter on the shoulder.
Now, bring me Dr. Doris.
No. No, what if I don't?
Father.
Oh, the lighthouse reflection was pretty cool. A mountain looks pretty cool. Looks so good. Father. So look at that reflection! It's nice. She dutifully leads the doctor to her father and leaves the two alone. Daddy.
I don't know you, sir. You must have mistaken me for someone else.
Okay, so here's how it looks like a piano. You see these white things? They kind of look like the piano keys. And then this looks like an ornament on top of the piano case. And piano. See, it's a piano.
No, I couldn't possibly mistake you.
Erd, I feel like it's Virgin's mother, I swear to God. I think so too. A lot of people think that.
Old friend.
What do you mean, old friend? Friend inside me.
In the last days before the millennium, we fought side by side.
A blind lady was fighting on the battlefield? Memories flood the weathered halls of the old admiral's mind.
In hindsight, that battle may have been a mistake.
What battle?
The storm swept across the world, leaving behind an era of chaos.
Probably isn't blind or wasn't blind then. Possibly.
And we lost our future.
The Admiral has never been fearful of sacrifice, especially when it served the grander goal.
But now, another path lies before us. One that we once fought desperately against. A path paved by Arcana. A path leading to a world free of conflict. My old friend.
Friend in me. Imagine blind person fighting is funnier though. I mean, she can use her other senses. She can use her piano to just echolocate where she is on the field. Sadly, she cannot comprehend even a fragment of these words. Does she not remember when she jumps through time? She's simply Dr. Doris, nothing more. Interesting. It's like when she gets when she gets into a new era, it's like she's a different person.
That marble chair the Foundation gave you. What's the secret behind it?
I forgot the chair! Oh! If she had a piano, which she doesn't, she has a typewriter. Oh, well, listen. Looks like the piano. The chair is weird. It is very weird. Foundation gave her a chair? What's the button do?
What happened to you after you pressed that button?
Also, she's playing the piano. Did you see that? What's the red button do?
Nothing.
Yeah, it did nothing. We mashed
Do you
it.
remember what happened after you walked into that White House?
White House?
I'm sorry. I don't know anything about that.
Huh? She's stubborn, but answers honestly. The old admiral sighs and pulls out a stack of UTTU, or UTU, I don't know, magazines from its coat. They're not for his own reading.
My dear Miss Earth, your name continues to show up between the occurrences of the storm. I don't know what you've encountered, what you've experienced in all this time.
I don't think she does either.
But your very existence is about to change the fate of us all.
Can you explain that further, please? Can you Damn, bro, what the fuck? Give me that. Mine. Typewriter? No, it's piano. Shut up. The final curtain? What do you mean I can't go to the final curtain? I gotta find something first? What? Oh, this.
I have some news you'll be happy to hear.
I'll spare you 1 minute. Better be a minute.
Trust me. You'll wish you had
okay.
Doctor, writer. She goes by many titles, just like you and I. Sadly, in her current state, her brain capacity is limited.
Okay. She has small brain.
Like after that fateful battle ended, few survived to remember her awe-inspiring feats.
What did she do?
Now, this kind-hearted doctor has become a crucial part of another wicked scheme, of which our dear Admiral is well aware.
What does he know?
An orchestra without a conductor can barely play a symphony. Recognizing that missing vital piece, the Admiral seized the opportunity without hesitation.
She's the conductor.
Experience gives a veteran his scars, yes, but also a scrap of wisdom. He knew he should gain the upper hand in this one-sided gamble. Your minute's up. Time certainly does fly, doesn't it?
Yeah, that was exactly a minute, pretty much.
I'll be back when there's a new development. Stay alive if you can. I'd like to keep reading reports for you.
Damn, that's crazy. Okay, wow. Damn. I need to actually do stuff at work. Have fun watching stream. Have a good rest of stream and day and night. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, go do your work if you need to do that. Appreciate you stopping by and hanging out. It was fun having you here. But yeah, you also have a good rest of your day or night. It is 4 a.m. for me almost, so we'll finish up these last couple chapters and then we'll hop off. Yes, I very much appreciate it. Thank you for the big spoon. I appreciate that immensely as well. 3 a.m. here? Damn, that's crazy. It's crazy. 3 a.m. And at work. It's crazy. Oh, chess pieces. Ooh, I like the chess floor. Okay. The final curtain. Oh boy, 3 a.m. Yes. 12:51. It's crazy. If lightning strikes back the back of a train, how long till it reaches the driver, provided that he's a good conductor? Oh no.
I never knew that so many people lived on the river.
Because he's a conductor, like a conductor that electricity hits and then conducts lightning and yes. I never knew so many people lived on the river. Well, where the hell were you at?
I saw them tie plastic bottles to planks to make a bridge.
Were you helping, like,
And then
just
they
civilians?
crossed the river as if they were walking on a row of puff-puff fish.
Yeah. What? Sotheby's sheltered life has given her a few chances to witness the struggles of those on the verge of hunger. But ever since she came to consciousness on the water's edge, the same question that has lingered in her heart. She restrained herself from voicing it. Duncan's well known in the favela, and everyone keeps telling her, yes, that old man is Duncan from Veterans Residence. It's like she's trapped in some kind of dream.
I know what you're thinking, little lady. But I am Duncan. My ID card, my military record, my medals. They all prove it. As for your friend, Mr. Carson, listen, I know it's hard. But at some point, we have to move on.
No. Yeah. Hey.
Thank you for the advice. It's just...
Pardon me.
Pardon me. It's me, Mr. Carson. There's like 30 more lookalikes of Mr. Carson that walk in the room. The Foundation staff member gently pushes open the door.
My apologies for interrupting.
But I have that family tree you requested, like 6 hours ago.
Miss Sotheby, I heard about what happened in the favela. Thanks to your efforts, Zeno has been able to recruit a new group of spirited youths.
Okay, I guess she did something cool. The staff member then turns to Mr. Duncan. Sotheby gives a proud nod. She's more than just a pretty dress. She did her very best to help her friends in the favela while the others were busy with their mission.
Mr. Duncan, we need to record your information and cross-reference it with that of Mr. Carson, who was lost during the storm of 1929.
Oh, yes, please. Just to make sure.
It's bewildering, isn't it? How could there be another Mr. Carson?
We're gonna find that out, apparently.
1929?
Yeah, it's crazy. A fervent era filled with ambition, dreams, and madness.
Please come with me, Mr. Duncan. It won't take long. After that, you'll need to initiate the procedures for your re-enlistment in the Zeno Arms Academy.
Oh, he's going back to the
While
war?
the procedures are
Or
underway,
the academy?
the rehab center will take care of the injuries you sustained in Sao Paulo. Welcome back to our cause.
Welcome back to war. Okay, we're in the St. Pavlov Foundation now.
There have been many cases like yours. Politicians, singers, the list goes on. The Foundation compared them to photos from the 90s. While their appearances had changed, they were undoubtedly the same person.
Interesting. So that phenomenon can happen. These words leave Duncan feeling puzzled. This place is strange, and the language is even stranger.
Hey, isn't that Lieutenant Lilia?
He's like not paying attention. He's like, hey, it's my buddy. Lilia sauntering down the hallway, swigging on her flask.
This is an alcohol-free zone, Lieutenant Lilia. Please try to follow the regulations.
Nope.
Oh, did I just wander into another dry zone? Great.
Yep. No alcohol here.
So many rules and regulations. Oh, how boring.
Yeah.
Has Pera arrived?
She's in her room right now. Burton managed to secure her some rest time before her interrogation. Poor girl.
Damn, that's crazy. Imagine having your entire family just leave you behind and then you're about to be interrogated.
Honestly, no one deserves to go through what she has. It's even worse than being cooped up and buried in paperwork.
Clerical work is essential too.
Shut the fuck up. You're not important. She gives an awkward smile at this mockery of her work. Lilia cheerfully pats her on the shoulder and turns back to Duncan.
Well, good luck, Comrade Duncan. Don't forget to stretch your hand between signing papers.
That's right, there's so many papers. She'd rather ride her red 38 until her legs went numb than be stuck in an office all day.
You also need to write a report, Lieutenant Lilia. Our executives are quite curious to know how you managed to escape the rebels' custody.
I was let out. Easy.
The woman in charge of the base had one of her guards release me.
Write that on a piece of paper. Mulder's order saved Lilia's life. Yeah, but I guess she did that because she wasn't fully on board with Papa's plan.
You mean to say that Mulder, the lieutenant who's joined the rebellion, set you free?
Yup. Got a problem with
I
it?
think so. At least that's what the guard told me.
Remember when he said that like 5 chapters ago?
I'll be sure to make note of that. And of course, please specify this in your written report as well. This is very important, Lieutenant. If she's having doubts, then we may still have a chance to win back Igor's rebels. Or at least some of them.
I guess that's true. Hello, you're back. Welcome back, Fu. We're nearing the end of the chapter. A lot has happened. And my brain has imploded. Lots of people died. The hot man at the beginning, the Igor man, he's in charge of the villain plan, pretty much. He's like, I need to make a new future. But he's with Manus Vindictae, the evil group, but he's not like fully joining them. I guess he's like using them and stuff. Oh, I don't know. Yeah. Now we're wrapping up with everything. Vice President Constantine. Ew, I don't want to see her. No, she's ugly. Makes a long overdue call at the Pax house. Look at her fucking egghead. Disgusting creature.
Igor fooled us all with his rebellion.
What?
It's been confirmed that the Dr. Doras he took is none other than Ms. Erd.
Yeah, that's true. The doctor lady is with Igor, and she's important.
The motives behind his actions, however, are still unclear.
Left something in the Bisbarb.
Well,
Oh my god.
Of the Xeno soldiers chose to join his rebellion. I believe it is necessary to urge the Xeno Arms Academy to strengthen the discipline of their members.
Who's Mr.? That's the blind doctor lady. Apparently she's a writer for the UTTU magazine, but for some reason she doesn't remember anything, and she's like, nope, I'm Dr. Doris. That's who I am. That is all I am. Yeah, something's like wrong with her brain when she went through so many storms, I guess. And Igor was like, yo, remember when we were on that battlefield? And then she was like, no. And Igor was like, oh, but you were there. And you survived the storm. Oh, thank you for the follow! YFF Eferks. I probably butchered that, I'm so sorry. Well, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. And thank you again for the follow, I appreciate it. She removes her white chess piece from the board in front of her.
No need to worry about that. Xeno will handle it themselves.
The president?! Who's the president? Oh, the president of the foundation? Oh, I thought Constantine was in charge. I forgot she was the vice president.
If that's your judgment, then I have no objections.
Thank you for the big spoon. Nice.
On a separate note, Moth, our mole planted within Manus Vindictae,
Moth?
some new information.
That is Mr. President of the Earth. Wow. Who the hell? Moth? I want to meet Moth. Moths are cool creatures.
The Manus are sending supplies, personnel.
I'm gonna forget that they sent a spy named Moth into Manus Vindictae. Hopefully I remember that for the next time.
Is preparing a ritual to draw forth another storm.
Ah, I see. Moths are fingers. No, what do you mean? Just because
the location of Jerry Wilson
they like chew through your laundry and they're fine. They're just little guys. So silly little creatures. The location of Jerry Wilson? What the heck is Jerry Wilson? Oh, Lucy provided that information. Oh, that's fine. Yeah, they're moving toward Antarctica. Crazy. Wow, we get penguin slider, but you defend moths. Unbelievable. I have to. It's in my nature to be a goblin. No, I keep knocking my things over. Probably because all the penguin slander. I didn't even say anything that bad about them, just that they're cannibals. Dumbass colorfly butterflies that get burnt by lamps. Listen, that causes them to have charm. They're so charming.
Additionally, it's now clear that some of the arcanist organizations, including the Apostles' Brotherhood, have been assisting the Manus through criminal activities such as smuggling and human trafficking.
Oh, that's not cool. Do they not see those are not sons, idiots? Listen. God forbid penguins enjoy eggs for breakfast. Eggs, eggs, eggs. So many eggs. Penguins are, they'll just like go up to something and consume an egg from another penguin, and then they'll eat each other. She advances the black pawn on the chessboard.
All very valuable information. How's the timekeeper doing?
She's stable. It's worth noting, however, that she brought back a succubus from the Manus. She requested that we revoke the arrest warrant for the succubus and grant her all the rights enjoyed by Team Timekeeper, in accordance with the Storm Reformation Manpower and Discipline Act.
Yes, we get the succubus on our team!
I've consented to her request.
Excellent. She's the ideal person to keep watch over the succubus.
Very good, sir.
About Igor. The late Admiral Igor of the Xeno Arms Academy will be duly honored in the headquarters Hall of Merit.
What do you mean the late? What do you mean what, late? He's not dead? Unless he like faked his own death? What? God forbid I eat a raw tomato to throw someone off to win a full game of chess. That would be crazy. This lady's playing chess. She's the only person I would not want to play chess against because I don't like her egghead. Fucking Constantine. What do you mean late? He's not dead. Why are you giving him medals?
His great achievements and remarkable service deserve to be remembered.
Why is he dead? Why do you think he's dead? What the fuck?
That's all for now.
Okay. Ew, it's Constantine. Ew. The Admiral's betrayal has already cast a lasting shadow over optimistic 90s. Oh, is it the 90s? I don't know. But the news that even after losing their leader, Manus is gathering once again is even more worrying. I guess they don't know that Arcana's alive. What? Don't say my name, bitch. Guest room.
London, Lima, Ushuaia.
That's where the Manus are. The Foundation's reports details many cases like Duncan's. What? That he's also another person? One familiar face after another turned into somebody else. The storm has brought everyone with it to the bright and hopeful 90s? So you're saying everyone who got erased has now been plopped in the 90s?
A report from Colombia. The mugshots of Pablo Emilio Escobar Gaviria do not match those archived. Similar anomalies have appeared for other notable figures.
Huh? I'm gonna need you to explain. There are many such cases. But the most pressing issue now is Igor's actions, huh? 1400s British people getting evaporated upon seeing a rock band. Yeah, that's the true storm. That's crazy. Is everyone getting plopped in the 90s? Like, what?
Why did Igor abduct Miss Heard?
I don't know. I don't know.
And why does he want Kimberly?
I don't know. One question leads to another, and the answers remain a mystery.
And where are Igor and his army going?
I don't know.
Why did they defect?
Well, they're going to Antarctica, I guess. A maze of questions and clues. There's no wax wing to peer over its walls. What the hell's that? No thread to guide the way out?
Mr. Carson, who was reversed by the storm of 1929, has somehow reappeared in 1990.
So he is Mr. Duncan, but he's just different. If only there was some way to look beyond the towering walls of this maze and see how things were for what they truly were.
Or maybe there's more to it.
A person pulled under the river isn't always swallowed. They often wash up on another shore. Oh, interesting analogy. Possibilities, more possibilities. Crows gather and drive away the doves. More birds! More birds! And by the dry, decaying fountain, they peck at the rainwater. Freaks. Time travel turns you Brazilian. I knew it. No, that doesn't turn you Brazilian. Brazil was just our location of where things are happening. It doesn't turn you Brazilian. Well, actually, I kind of did in Mr. Duncan's case, I guess. Huh. Interesting.
Could it be that?
Could it be what? She makes a bold guess.
The storm doesn't kill people. At least, not physically.
It just moves them through time? That's what happened to that one Miku. Hatsune Miku. So the storm's just it's not killing people, it's just putting them in different timelines, like rebirthing them into a different time period? Monologues! I don't want to listen to no monologue. A person is the total sum of their past. That's crazy. Alright, this should be the last chapter. Or the last stage. Pera picks up her gun and loads bullets one by one.
1, 2, 3.
Oh, she looks dead inside. I don't like that look in her eye. It's not killing them, it just changes their nationality, their accent, their tan, I guess. I don't know. I guess. We need to, like, learn about more cases like it, see what it's exactly doing, but Mr. Duncan's case, yeah. Pera is dead inside. She is. She's lost her family. She shot at her sister. She got shot by her sister. Her brother is tall. There are no enemies, no targets, no opponents. She has never raised her gun so aimlessly before. She's lost, like a hunter in the wilderness with no place to go, no home to return to. And that will add to the sadness and dead insideness, because if you're used to one way of living, just being forced into a sudden change of like, oh, now you just sit here, do research, reports, go outside, look for things. And it's like, you don't know what to do.
Shots on target.
3 bullets are shot, but they leave only one hole.
1, 2, 3.
Empty shells fall, bullets are reloaded.
1, 2, 3.
Oh my god, voice acting. She does sound dead inside. She's lost it all, just aimlessly shooting her bullets at nothing. The room is riddled with bullet holes. Do you have to pay for the damages? I hope not. Lapuria is numb. She mechanically pulls the trigger. The gun doesn't respond. You know, losing the war seems a bit fair. I mean... True. They did fail to stop Igor.
Lies.
Oh.
Deception.
World Runner's breaking. This team was a bunch of ragtag psychopaths. Or sociopaths. Sorry. Misspoke. This team was crazy.
You planned to kick me out. Right from the very beginning. Didn't you?
I guess. A plan that never included her. Unless they just wanted her not to follow this life, I guess, of Igor.
Or did you never even trust me in the first place?
Well, she's going back to war.
That's some kind of game to you? Molly?
Oh, damn. Yeah, she's completely lost. She's lost. Oh, yeah, she's lost. Lost and alone. Nothing but herself and the hollow sounds of the winds blowing through the window. Oh. She drops to the floor and curls up against the wall. This floor does not look comfortable. It looks really cold.
Why?
I don't know. Oh shit, she's singing. 1950s diner floor. Pretty. No, I wasn't expecting a musical number. You know, if a plan doesn't involve you, you stop putting yourself in it. I mean, she thought she was part of the plan, but then she realized she wasn't. Wow, look at her depressed in her room. That's sad. Give me your path. Freddy Fazbear floor. Oh my god, yeah. In a Pizzeria Simulator, you can get this floor. Join the gathering. Numbers. Numbers. That's crazy. Did I get all the paths? I did. Guns. Dice. Drop the fragments in the to the top pile. Oh. Oh. I did it. I'm not going to read this right now because I'm dying inside. That is very long. Oh my god! It's so long! Sister, next time we meet, maybe I will pull the trigger. Pull the trigger, Piglet. That's World War I military code. Yeah, that would make sense. It's recollection. Oh, that's that. I see. I guess I'll just put these together. So I guess Mr. Duncan is Mr. Carson. He just got yeeted into the 90s. Okay, so we were in the 90s. I think. Yeah, that would make sense. Dying inside, my favorite. And then you. Her monologue might be interesting to look at, because like we don't really know what she's about. She doesn't seem to know anything. Labyrinth, defined by will of poverty, people on the floor, blah blah blah. I said I'd read it, but I'm not. Friend from afar. Cause she, oh my god, she's crazy. I didn't expect her to be like this important. Like she was 100% on Math Island as like a different person. In the 90s, running in the 90s. I'm running in the 90s. Place for bed to be. I'm just running in the 90s. Jenny the cow. Nice. Oh, she has a few different pads. Interesting. Yep, she likes to sing. Okay. Did I get everybody's things? Oh, I got Beatles. That's pretty cool. Wait, I didn't unlock her path one. What? Oh. I didn't do the first one. Whoops. Well, there she is in her, like, other form. What are the paths? I don't know. I think it's just, like, different stories. Yeah, well, here's her other name. Her sister's name? I don't know. I'm not reading it. Why does she have goblin hands? Because she's a succubus? Yeah, the different paths were just like different little stories. Yippee! Give me these. Hang on, lots of scrap metal. Poggers. Hey, while we're in Duncan's shop, we'll buy everything. Yeah, it is wonderful. It's very wonderful. Since succubus a sex demon? I don't know the technical definition, but a bit, yeah. They're like lustrous and alluring. I'm buying things from the shop. Because why not? Give me these. Give me my 2 bunnies. Into that thing. Rhine ring! Yummy. Don't ask why I know, but I do. I mean, I'm part of like mythology, so it's not insane to know what that is. Know what they are, what they do. I'm getting the Tropiques, because that was a very funny though. The more closer to the dream demons. I see. I don't know the technical definition. I'm just buying on everything in the shop. As much as I can for now. Even better, dream demons. Like Freddy Krueger. Is he a succubus? Oh yeah, these. They feed on lustful dreams of sleeping men, but it's anything the person happens to lust for, including money. Ah, interesting. That would make sense. Yeah, I'm rusty on my creature terminology. Very, very rusty. Rusty and crusty, they say. Mr. Krabs, don't grab the money. If you could trade SpongeBob or all the money I have in my pocket, what would you pick? That depends. How much money are we talking? Mr. Krabs! 62 cents! I'll take the money. Mr. Krabs! Alright, I want to do something else. Put in the sun for everyone, that's right. But I can pick a free character to invite. It's not really gambling, but... finish that invite. Can I get a stream where I dub over SpongeBob episodes? If I can do so without getting copyrighted, that could be fun. Haven't watched SpongeBob, but I know it through memes. That's all you need to know. I'm a goofy goober. Rock. Invite, I guess this will immediately invite a random character from the 6 pool that I had already I don't have. Oh, it's random. So I can either get Druvis the Third, I can get a knight. A knight is pretty hot. I know a Sonic Phantom with your friends. One! I love that. Oh my god, so recently I saw the Sonic 3 movie with my friends. And there's one line in there that is probably a reference to the Sonic fandom. It's our... Spoilers, there's a helicopter and they get on the helicopter and Sonic's like, talk about a low budget flight! And that's a line from the fandom. I can get a lot of plant people. I don't have a lot of plant people, but I could get 36. I can get Windsong. Yo, she's kind of hot. Okay, we can get one. We're guaranteed one of these people. All right, let's go. Yep. I wonder who it's gonna be. Haha, one. Minerals of Calabuna? Or Bona?
Most star scryers
okay.
won't read their own future.
I'm not gonna build you, but...
We remain philosophical about almost everything. Either good or bad.
She's like an astrologist or something.
I broke the rule.
Let us gamble too.
I've seen it coming.
I mean, there's not really much to gamble with. It was like a one and done deal. Or it's like, oh, just you get a random person. Invite one character below to your team? Oh. I could get somebody I don't have. I could get an Afflatus or a, not Afflatus, a portrait for somebody. I don't know. I didn't know I could just pick one. I thought it would just randomly give me one. I don't know. Why does Blue Baby look like Celeste? Baby Blue? Oh, she kind of does. Balloon Boy laughing for 10 hours? No, that's not an option. I can't pick Balloon Boy laughing for 10 hours. No. I don't know. I'll get this because I have Goose, sure. Why not? He's got a big flower. Yeah, come here. Nerd.
So, Miss Suitcase Keeper, are you the quiet type in this group too?
Yeah, sure. Alright, I invited you. What's this? Give me things. Mine. I got a train. I got 500 clear drops. That's crazy. Anything else I can click on? I don't think so. I think I won. No. What? Invite friends! Well, you know, I don't know. Let's spend another hour to level them up and do their thingy. I'm not leveling them up. I don't really want to level those people up. I don't have friends to invite to the game. That's whatever. But I could wish for her. She's a beast character. I don't have that many beast people. But I don't know. I don't know if I should save. I should probably save my gems. I don't think she's not like a limited character, I don't think. Okay. Comment peaceful. Let me check to see if she's a limited character, then I will probably do that. But if she's like a she'll be in the pool later for. I'm not making sense. I guess you're gonna go into like the standard banner pool for later. I don't know. Cannot find an answer to that, so I'm gonna assume no. Show the Capitano thing. You mean, you mean that? Is that what you want? Okay. Well, I showed it! I showed it, and that's it. Okay. I think I will end for the night. The gambling portion was not gambling. I don't think I'll pull for her. Where is the teddy bear on the toilet? Resting. He's resting in the deep caverns of my computer folders. Yes, good night. Thank you all for hanging out with me. It was very fun. Let me raid. Let me see you raiding people. Is anyone on that I know of? No. Anyone else playing Reverse 1999 or? Not really, there's only 2 people playing and I don't know what one of them's doing. It's crazy. Rosary, yeah, I did see that they were on. I don't remember who they are though. Which is like kind of rude of me to say like, I don't know who you are. I just don't remember what they were playing before that maybe right into them prior. Yeah, I'm going to Rosary. They're doing some like potion craft. Oops, I didn't mean to open that. But yeah, very much appreciate everyone who stuck around. Or just like popped in to say hey, or was here the whole time. I appreciate it nonetheless. Yeah, thank you for it all. And yeah, we beat the entire story. It's very good. Not as crazy as some of the other chapters, but it was still good. It was still good at setting up for a lot more craziness, I think. I'm gonna watch an 8-hour anime recap of that. It sounds like a fantastic time. I will probably like go to bed in a bit. But yeah, hope y'all have a good rest of your night, and I'll see y'all next time. Bye bye. I'll tell you about how it is when you wake up. Thank you. Okay, bye everyone. Thank you for hanging out. Okay, so I'm a liar. Apparently, Anjo Nala is a limited character. Like Jia Nansung and Lucy. God, it's 5 a.m., but we're pulling for Miss Kimberly. Yippee. I have decided. Will I regret this? No. Do I want this? Yes. Oh, I should have known because of the little cassette tape, so yeah, I should have known. We're pulling for her. I got Mr. Duncan. That's pretty dunk on these nuts. Is that her? It's probably her. It's her!
Oh, dear stranger, journeying to a pub, and a many days must pass till I see you again.
Pretty!
So, this is it? There's really a room for me here?
There is, yes, Queen.
After so long, it's nearly beyond belief that I might have a place of my own now to decorate as I please and share with my friends. A home.
You're welcome. Welcome home. Oh, I guess that tapes. Okay, well, we're done. Now we're done. Take care and have a good night.